God, it is so hot right now, dude. It is like so hot. So hot out. I think it's like in the 90s. It might even be hotter than the 90s. Anyway, I should probably play music at the beginning of these things because it's so awkward to just sit here and talk to yourself, but whatever. Whatever. It's essentially what we do when we, you know, film ourselves. I'm watching my dog through the door, see what he's doing right now. Hello, Sneaky. I see you. Hey, good morning, Carla. How you doing? I am hot. Actually, I'm not that hot. I'm inside, but it is really hot out here. But I won't complain because I'm pretty sure it's probably hotter in further south places than here. Excuse me. I see you. What's up, Pugs? What is it, Pugs? I'm like growing increasingly concerned. Oh, hold on. Let me turn my Bluetooth off because that definitely could affect things here. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Ella. Hey, Heels. Heels. He's doing good, Carla. He's doing good. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's definitely keeping me busy. You know, going a little crazy at times, but he's a puppy. That's what I expect, you know. He's doing puppy things. He's teething for sure, so but he's been really good, I have to say. I mean, you know, Dobermans could be very high energy, and you know, I know when he gets a little older, he's probably gonna get more wild. He's still a baby now, but he's actually been really good, you know. Just gotta work on the biting, but he's teething, so I fully expect him to be biting things, you know. We got toys, we got stuff. And he's very, very investigative. So he's like really into like, you know, going around the house, finding socks that are like stuffed in couches because my son, for some reason, likes to take his socks off and stuff them under the cushions. So, yeah. So, oh, it's hot, girl. You know, when you wake up in the middle of the night and it's freaking hot in the middle of the night, you know that it's going to be hot. It's going to be hot. Because I woke up last night and I was like dying. I was like, oh my God, it is hot outside. So I was up pretty late last night. I've been trying to get to bed early, especially with the dog, because, you know, I want to be on his schedule more so that I can sleep. But he's been doing pretty good. I've been sleeping on the couch with him downstairs. Just, I can't do the crate, dude. I cannot do it. I just don't have the heart to put him in there. I can't. You know, all these people are saying put them in the crate, let them cry, and I'm like, I can't do it. I don't know. I'm just can't do it. So, um, damn, you guys are in the triple digits. Yeah, that is fucking hot. That is hot shit. So last night I went in the Glaris chat and he was playing this video of this woman. Shit, I forgot her name. She's got a pretty big channel. She's got like 300,000 subscribers, right? So I'm watching and she's calling out she's basically calling out Molly Golightly about this whole Von, you know, thing, this Marvon. I don't know if you guys have all been following it. I know I've discussed it in here a few times because it is a crazy story, but I think, you know, I don't know. I'm always hesitant. I think after the Chris Watts case, I just feel like I'm so hesitant to like jump on any bandwagons, I guess. You know, I've done my own research. I think the wife is absolutely fucking crazy. You know, I think that she is controlling. I think that she was, you know, she's feeding this guy drugs and, you know, it's a bad situation all around. I just don't know if a crime's been committed yet, you know. I've been wondering that for a long time. And that's one of the things that the Glare was talking about is like, you know, what exactly is the crime? So he had the police report. I asked him to send it to me. And it's Cheryl's World. That's it. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you. I don't know Crime Canary. I didn't even know Amanda went live last night. But yeah, she was calling her out because, you know, Molly Golightly is doing exactly what I said she would do. You know, she thinks she owns this. I don't even want to call it a case because it's not really a case yet. So, story. You know, she thinks she owns the story of this, uh, you know, person and what he's going through. And I was listening to something this morning that really pointed something out to me because I really don't look at her channel. So I see her mainly on clip channels. Excuse me, that's my sweatshirt. Thank you. So, what do you call it? So I was like, holy shit, this person has a point that, like, you know, as she makes those little thumbnails and she puts like pictures of herself with the person, whoever she's discussing, and she's taking pictures of him like in the hospital and putting them up on her thumbnails. Like, I haven't really looked. This is what this person was saying. And I'm like, dude, that's gross. Same thing she did when she was going after, you know, Diane. She would put like sick children on her fucking thumbnails. And the scary part to me is that there's so many people that are like buying into her bullshit right now. And this has always been the case for me, dude. I've always seen through this fucking asshole. I've always seen through her since the beginning. You know, when she was befriending the Rusek family, I had the same concern. You know, I'm like, dude, stay away from this woman. She is not, she doesn't care about you guys. You know, she don't care about your family. This was what started everything between her and I, was because I warned Frankie Rusek because I seen him in a comment section somewhere. And I'm like, dude, be careful. This woman looks like she's just out for, you know, attention, money, clout, whatever the hell you want to call it. You know, it seems to me that she's just covering your case specifically for this reason. She doesn't give a shit about your sister or your nieces. Just be careful. And sure enough, I was right in warning him, because look what happened in that situation. Look what happened. So you have this group of people now truly believing that she's helping this family out of the kindness of her heart. And those of us who know, we've seen it. I saw people coming into the Blair's chat last night that, you know, they're like, oh, I just found her, but she's really helping. She's really helping his family. And I'm like, dude, how many people have we seen this woman, quote unquote, help? And she's turned around and thrown it in their faces. But all right, we could go through a list, right? We got Frankie Rusek, that number one, right? She helped their family out. She gave him money, threw it in his face. We got Potty Mouth Mama. Okay. She helped Potty Mouth out. I'm just giving the reminder here. She helped Potty Mouth Mama out by, you know, purchasing Christmas presents for her children. Okay. Not only did she throw what she did in Potty Mouth Mama's face, but she like completely just embarrassed the shit out of her online. Okay. Over something that she didn't even bother to investigate appropriately. You know, she accuses this woman of returning items that she purchased to get money, which is impossible, because if you purchased it on a credit card, how would somebody else get the money online? That doesn't even make sense. The money would go back on your credit card. Every fucking idiot knows that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We all know that. So, you know, it ended up that the items were on back order and they got returned on their own because I guess it had, you know, passed a certain amount of time. So, you know, but did she ever apologize? Did she ever say she was sorry? No. She exploited this woman's, you know, family situation, everything, and went off on her in probably one of the most disgusting, vile rants I've ever seen in my entire life on here. Okay. That's definitely in my top 3 of most disgusting things I've personally seen from people on here, you know, in this community. So, you know, you have that. Who else? I'm trying to think. There's more people. Tiffany, shit. You know, she bought gifts for Tiffany, threw it in her face. You know, she throws everything in everybody's face. So we all know that it's only a matter of time until this man's family steps out of line, you know, and does something that's going to throw her off. And then she's going to turn around and trash the shit out of this family. She's going to trash this guy's family. Just wait. Just fucking wait. Because I will, you guys are hearing it here, okay, live. that I guarantee that this will happen. I guarantee it will happen because, you know, narcissists are creatures of habit. They have patterns that they just always go by. And, you know, it's only a matter of time until this happens. If it doesn't happen, I will fucking like fall out because I'll be shocked. But there's gonna be some point in time. Who is Mary Mo? Oh, Mary O. Mary O. That's another person. So Mary O was a longtime supporter of hers back, a few years ago. We love Mary O. Mary O is, look, Marissa always has two things, okay? She always has a gay best friend, right? So you have Oni, and then you have now Yellow Oni. You have the new Oni. Okay, he's like a watered down version of Oni, Justice for All. But she always has that, and she always has a female pit bull too. So she always has like one woman that she's super close with, that's like ride or die for her, that goes around defending her everywhere, and then she fucks them over. So Mary O was that person at one time. They were friends. And Mario actually went and visited her, and they hung out, and Marissa fucked her over. I don't know the exact story, so I'm not gonna, I don't want to speak for her, but they were friends, and they were like real life friends too. Like they used to hang out, meet up with each other. I think Mary had gone to her house a few times, but like everybody else, she just fucks people over. That's what she does. She throws them under the bus. She put out all her personal information, and like this is a pattern that's been going on since I discovered this woman in 2018. Like this is just her. This is her. This is who she is as a person. She's exploitative, she's manipulative. She's just a horrible human being all around. Kirkland Oni. Oh my God. Up and up Oni. She plays on people's emotions. If most people step back and actually researched or even thought about what she says, they would be able to see she is full of it. And then so you have this there's this guy Marvan is black, okay? So you have a lot of the black community feeling that this is a racial issue because his case wasn't investigated to the fullest, right? Basically the cops walked up in the house. I just read the police report, or at least part of it this morning, and like they walked up in the house, the wife called him. She tried to make it like almost like he was like abusive towards her, right? She said that he got up in the morning, he washed his face, and then I guess they had an argument. He left and was later was found in the shed. And she claims that, he was hanging in the shed. She cut him down. And then that was it. And people are feeling like, her story's suspicious, which I kind of agree now that I read this thing, the police report, because number one, it says he got up and like washed his face and shit in the morning. And like, I don't know, it could just be part of his routine. But if you were planning on, unaliving yourself that day, why would you like get up and like wash your face and shit? I don't know. It's very suspicious. Then she says she cut him down off the rope, but it doesn't say anything in the police report whether there was even a rope there, or if they saw any of this evidence to basically back up what she said. Was this really a attempt, or was it somebody else doing something else? Did she do something to him and try to basically cover it up and make it look like that, So that's the question, because I was wondering that for a really long time, exactly what everybody was like so upset about. And I kind of figured that out last night, because a lot of people are saying she did that to him. And I'm thinking, how would you, how would a freaking, little tiny girl, she's clearly small, she's a tiny girl, pick up this man and put a rope around his neck? You know what I'm saying? Like, how would you do that? That's not what they're saying. They're basically saying that she's covering up, a possible like murder with this, suicide story, which we've seen how many times, we've seen it. Those of us who follow true crime, that's a very common thing to do. People will try to stage a scene to make it look like a suicide. So I guess that's to be determined when he finally, Mandolin, she said it was confirmed. what was confirmed, so she could, when she, if there's a chance that this man comes back, and survives this, which I think somebody had pointed out in the Glares chat last night, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that, but I did. Well, I kind of thought about it, but they said it too, and it kind of confirmed what I was thinking. If he was in as dire, shape as he was, right? What they were saying was basically that she's like exaggerating his condition, right? And what happened to him. So, and I thought that too, because I was like, typically when a patient's in like really bad condition, they wouldn't really transfer them to another hospital just upon like request. I don't know, like that, because it could be really dangerous for them to do that in certain situations, and the fact that he was transferred from a VA hospital to like a private hospital, it's kind of like weird to me, because I'm like, that's not very common that they do that, unless the only circumstance that I would think that they would do that is like if the VA hospital wasn't equipped to take care of him, they would transfer him to a hospital that could take care of him. So anyway, she's sick. I mean, there's no question, and they might have to wait to see, maybe that's, in my mind, that might be why the cops aren't doing anything about it right now, because they're waiting to see what the outcome is of this. If he passes, then maybe they'll investigate it. Right now it's just kind of up in the air, because they don't have his side of the story, obviously. And he's still alive, I mean, somewhat. So I guess they're gonna have to wait and see. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, I had the police report. I think she is poisoning him with the herbs. Not sure if intentional or not. Some people think because it's natural, it can't be harmful. Now, all right, there's a lot of cases where, he wanted to leave, and I think that's another thing that people are very like weirded out about, is because there's, recordings of them fighting with one another, and he clearly wanted to leave. She wouldn't give him money, which is basically financial abuse. A lot of, people will do that to try to control their partner, because, where are you going to go with no money? Zara was talking last night about, like, why wouldn't you just leave if you're in an abusive situation? And that's always the question. And especially when it comes to men, you're like, well, why wouldn't he just leave? But we don't know what other factors are there. Obviously money is one of them. I think also part of him probably not leaving is because, and maybe that's why he felt so desperate that day, because he does have this medical condition where he has seizures and shit, and he really shouldn't be living on his own. He needs somebody to take care. But people could argue and say, well, she's causing the seizures, I don't know. But I'm just saying, she could be, it could be a situation where it's like Munchausen by proxy, I don't know. I think that might be a little bit of what's going on there. Like, she wants him sick so that he needs her. People will do that. They will literally make their partner sick or a child sick because they want to have a person depending on them, and needing them. So there's a whole bunch of shit. Oh, mandolin. I didn't know that. So he has. And the seizures also, I said this the other day, the seizures could be playing a role in that too, because that's a very tough condition to live with, having seizures constantly. And it could mess up your brain, and cause you to be depressed or, feel like that way. So he was also ex-military, and suicide rates are high. Right. Do I think right now, though, I'm not, I think the woman's fucking crazy, but like, am I gonna join any lynch mobs to be, going after her? No, I'm not. I don't think it's at that point yet, but this is the internet, and that's how it works. And when you put your shit out on the internet, the way that this woman has put her whole entire life out on the internet, that's what happens. The thing that bothers me, I think, more than anything about it, is that this guy is like not in a place where he could consent to any of this shit being about his life being shared, and I think most people, right, would want to keep their dignity intact if they were in a situation like that and not be filmed while they're laying in a hospital in a coma. Like, that part of it to me is like the most disturbing part, because she doesn't have his consent, and she's like, her excuse for that is that in the past they shared everything, but like, okay, something changed now, and I don't personally think that this guy would want all of this out on, especially given the circumstances, if he really did try to off himself, basically. You're gonna make that worse by embarrassing him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really gross. It's disgusting. Here a couple times and said hi. I don't think you recognize me because I changed my name. Hi. And no, I don't. No, I don't recognize you. What was your old name? But hi. Thanks for coming. Absolutely. And if she has been in charge of his health with supplements and all that other shit she pushes, then he could possibly not have been taking seizure medications. Yeah. Well, this is very common. And like, this is another factor that I think a lot of people don't really understand. It's very common for people in the Jehovah's Witness faith. I don't know how long she's been part of that faith, but, or that religion, but it's very common for them to refuse like conventional medicine. Like, they will not get blood transfusions. They will refuse blood transfusions. I worked with a kid that was Jehovah's Witness for years, and he wouldn't even take Tylenol. I mean, if he had a headache, so they really do whatever they can to avoid taking medication, and it's like really dangerous. There's been, plenty of stories of people dying in that faith because of their refusal to have blood transfusions and all sorts of shit. So, or any type of medical intervention, them. And I think the Amish people, they also refuse, medication and stuff like that. So that part of it is not like uncommon for her to be, refusing medication. I don't know if he practices the faith as well, but that's very common and very dangerous, to be quite honest with you, because there's just some situations in this world where you really need to take medication, and have medical intervention. Like, people don't understand this. Oh, okay. All right, Shan. Now I got it. Long time no see. I haven't seen you around in a while. I hope you're doing well. When I get on my computer, I will look for all this stuff. I'll try to get a video out today. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff that goes into this. Like, I haven't dug all that deep into it, but what I do know is obviously disturbing. I mean, this woman is not right in the head by any means. But what I'm disturbed by, personally, is that all these people now on the internet are getting fooled by a person who is just as bad. I mean, somebody pointed this out last night, and it's very true. Look how she exploited her own friend, okay? Her best friend, Princess, right? When he was sick and dying in the hospital. Look at how she used that to get attention. And now she's calling somebody else out for basically doing the same exact thing. She brought a man who was very ill, according to her, and had a severe addiction to alcohol and other substances into her home, okay, and tried to play doctor basically herself with him because she didn't know what the fuck she was doing. She literally thought buying this guy a fucking pair of like Gucci sunglasses or whatever the fuck it was, you know, was gonna like heal him and make him better, or having him stay in a nice home, and that was all just gonna take all his problems away. She really thought that in her head. And then all of a sudden, when reality hit and she was like, oh shit, I'm in over my head taking care of this man, he has some serious fucking issues, she went online and talked about how he pissed himself and threw up all over the place, and he smelled bad. I mean, she fucking went on and described every aspect of this man's life, and all these personal shit that he was going through, calling his family on live streams without even telling them that she's playing his family talking about this man's medical fucking, stuff on a live stream, okay, with 600 people in her chat. How dare she call out somebody else for this? How fucking dare she call somebody else out for what she herself has done? I mean, it's just fucking mind blowing. And you have all these people that are new going in there thinking she's this fucking savior, to this family. And it's like, dude, just give it a month. Give it a month and she will fuck those people over. I can guarantee it. Guarantee it. Absolutely guarantee it. The fact she thinks she owns the case and doesn't want anyone else to talk about it says it all. Yeah. First of all, okay, here's the thing. And this goes for anybody, right? In any case. You should want other people to discuss the case, right? You should want to get the information out there. If you really had intentions of helping the family, right? Like financially, whatever it is, then you should want the story out there. Okay. If you're really interested in getting justice for somebody, you should want the story out there. So you should be happy that there's other people talking about it. I talk about the Long Island serial killer case. It kills me that there's not other creators, bigger creators that discuss the case because these families have been waiting 10 years for justice. I wish, Gray Hughes has covered it. So I'll give Gray Hughes credit on that. But, a lot of the other bigger creators out there, they have not covered the case, so these families have been sitting there for over a decade now waiting for justice. I would love for more people to talk about that case, because I'm not in it. I'm not talking about it because, it's getting me money or getting me attention or anything. I truly want the family to get justice. The families, there's 10 families or more families than 10, that are sitting there not knowing what happened to their loved one. So, the more the merrier. Like somebody might know something, but she, of course thinks she owns a case and she just wants all the money from it because she is making a pretty decent amount of money right now. And now once you implant the idea that you're helping the family into these people's heads, they're going to be more prone to super chat you because they're going to think that, oh, she gave $1,000 already. She's going to give more money to the family, so people are going to be more prone to super chat her. Listen, this woman's not fucking stupid. Okay. She's not. She knows exactly what she's doing. And every time she gets up and she hits that fucking live button, it is a calculated effort and it's all selfishly motivated. And it's really scary. Cash's grandmother should call Von's mother. Yeah, Cash's grandmother, that's another person that she, helped out and then threw it in their faces. I mean, harassing families. I mean, just the list goes on and on and on and on with this woman. And she's desperate for attention, beyond desperate for attention. Showing up at these places, planting herself in front of news cameras. Like, it's like Chris Watts all over again. I feel like it's the same thing. I'm watching all these people follow this woman and I'm like, holy shit, why are you not seeing what I'm seeing? Why are you not seeing what I'm seeing? Like, it's the same thing all over. I don't watch her, but just hearing this woman talk last night, it sounded like the same exact thing where she's, going around threatening people, telling them that, oh, you need to end your live so I could go live. I have an announcement. Like, what? Who the fuck are you to tell people to end their lives? So look at how she exploited Shanann's mom. It's the same thing. Say you're talking to the family of the victim. Yes, because of course they're going to come to your channel. Oh, yeah, we all know she used to play that little game. It was like dangling the carrot over the fucking head, to trap you over like a little bunny rabbit's head. She'll dangle that carrot in front of you and be like, oh, well, I talked to Shanann's mom today, but what we discussed is between us. Because she knows putting, what was her mom's name again? I forgot. Whatever it was, putting the name in the title, Frankie Rusek, or the mom's name I can't think of right now. But, putting in the name was it Sandra Rusek? Putting her name in the title is going to get the viewers to come, and super chat her. Like she's not new to this game, dude. This is the same game she's been playing, since I found her. It's the same game. It's just on a bigger scale now. So it makes it a lot more scary. I'm like, look at who she is. Search her name. You know what the problem is, though, Amanda? When you search her name now, all that comes up is like her videos. Like all of our videos, all the videos that show, who she really is have gotten now kind of, they're years old at this point. So as far as YouTube's algorithm goes, they're like far down in the search, like when you used to search her name, right? In 2000, let's just say 19 and 20, my video always popped up when you searched her name. But because I don't discuss her, I don't put her name in titles anymore, my video doesn't pop up anymore because that video for years was getting comments on it, new comments on it all the time. People would find that video about the one where I read the hate comments from her. That was probably one of the, more popular ones about her. And then the one where she, wanted to fight me or some shit, which I still never saw the clip of that. But those videos would always come up when you would search her name. But now because she's gained, so much more of a following and stuff, and I guess people aren't making those types of videos. Her name, it's all her videos when you search her name. So unless you like unless you know to change the search criteria to like older videos, then you're gonna get the most recent shit. And that's the thing that sucks about YouTube, is that it's always gonna show you by default the most recent things, pertaining to her. So all those old things are getting shuffled to the bottom. And then you have to think that some people mistitle things. Like I personally don't like putting her name in my titles. So, it's going to make it harder for people to find my videos that, where I talk about her. And a lot of people do the same thing. They'll put MGL. So, people are not going to know to type that in, so it's like, but I really feel like people need to know this. Like they need to know that she's, dangerous, dude. Yeah, her following D-Rod, how many times, and how are you, by the way, D-Rod? I haven't seen you in a while. How many times? Oh, hey, there's Mary. I might have emailed. Good for you, Mary. Good. How many times does this have to happen? Like, how many people has this woman cycled through since she started her channel? I mean, it's just fucking unbelievable, man. It's crazy. It's like a revolving door over there, It was really funny last night because we were talking about Oni, when they were talking about Justice for All in the chat last night. And there was a few people in there who had no idea who Oni was. So I was like, here, let me explain this to you, okay? He was a more flamboyant, animated, excitable or exciting person, gay best friend, right? Token gay best friend to her, but he was swatting people for her and everything, and then swatted himself. I forgot about that, and then he got basically shamed off of YouTube. So now she's got Justice for All. I don't personally think that Justice for All is sinister in that way. We joke around and say that he's, Diet Oni, Dollar Store Oni, and shit, Yellow Oni, Yoni, whatever you want to call him. I don't think he's sinister. I don't think he's out to hurt anybody, but I do think that, she has to have that just person, just fill that void. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same thing, this partner in crime, so to speak, that, she's going to drag up the ranks with her, who kisses her ass, and thinks she's completely fabulous. Diagoni. Is it true Vaughn is off the ventilator and slightly opened his eyes? Anyone know? Sandy, Jersey girl, I would hope so, I hope so, but nobody knows if that's true. Nobody knows. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, Amanda, let me make that clear. I don't think that, Justice for All would be swatting people. He seems like a much more reserved, classier version of Oni, But it is people have to understand, they do kind of like look alike. Like he looks like if Oni went with Laura to Mexico and got his, tummy tucked, whatever the fuck, his stomach stapled, his lap band surgery, whatever the fuck you call it. That's what he would have looked like in the end. You know what I'm saying? Like that would have been the result of him going to Mexico with Laura and getting a 2-for-1, stomach surgery deal and coming back. Like, it could be. Maybe it is him. I don't know. But they kind of have that same look with the glasses and the hair, you know. It's just that I personally feel like Oni's makeup was a lot better, you know. And he was, to be quite honest with you, he was a lot more entertaining to me to watch. Justice Earl's a little sleepy. He's a little sleepy. I think he's inhaled too much embalming fluid or something like that, but he's definitely sleepy. He's a little sleepy. Definitely more reserved, but I don't think he's dangerous. I just don't get that vibe. I feel like he's the kind of guy that has, you know, way too much to lose, you know, to be fucking around with that kind of shit, swatting himself and stuff. I don't think that in that aspect, I don't think he's anything like Oni. He seems like a much classier version, although, you know, I don't watch him all that much. You know, I've only really watched one of his videos when he interviewed that guy from the Summer Wells, you know, thing, but he seems like a much more classy version of Oni. Said it was an attorney, then travel back to attorney, all over the place. When Drea's, wait, hold on. Let me read this again. She said it was for an attorney, then to travel back to an attorney, all over the place when Dre is the power of attorney, period. That's usually how it is in, you know, when somebody's ill, their wife, you know, their spouse would become power of attorney. I heard Laura discussing this the other day, and I'm like, Laura, you're so dumb, because she's like, I wouldn't want my husband being a power of attorney. Well, first of all, you don't, your husband lives across the country from you, so of course, you know, you wouldn't want him being your fucking power of attorney or your medical, you know, whatever, healthcare proxy or anything like that. But that's usually how it works, is that if somebody's, you know, incapacitated, their spouse would then become their power of attorney. Or, well, power of attorney has nothing to do with medical stuff, although they do have a medical power of attorney, which is basically a healthcare proxy. Power of attorney is like somebody who's going to take care of like your expenses and your finances while you're incapacitated, you know. So if you're in the hospital in a coma, you know, they're going to take care of your bank and paying your bills and all that kind of shit. That's all a power of attorney is. A healthcare proxy is somebody who can make medical decisions for you. So, you know, if you are on a ventilator, you need to let your healthcare proxy know that should that ever happen to me, and there is no chance of me coming back and living a normal life, or at least a somewhat normal life, then I want you to pull a plug on me. That's what a healthcare proxy is. They would make that decision for you, you know. But um, I don't know in this case, seeing that they're a rather young couple. For him, he probably did have one just because he had these seizures and stuff. And, you know, when you go to the doctor's office and you have a very serious illness, they will kind of encourage you to have a medical, you know, or a healthcare proxy, because it's a good thing to have should you, you know, not be in the right frame of mind. So I would imagine that at some point in time, him and her, you know, signed those papers at some type of doctor's appointment or something, you know, or maybe even had a lawyer draw it up. But that's very common for that to happen. I mean, you live with your spouse, you know, so they would be the next of kin to you. You know, Laura's like, oh, I would want my mom to do it. Well, all right, Laura, that's you. You could have anybody you want do it, but you have to make that decision before you get into the situation, a bad situation. You know, most people would want their spouse to do that, you know, to be their healthcare proxy. If anything happened to me, my husband's the next of kin. You know, he's the one who's going to take care of me and make those decisions for me. So um, that's 100% common. I guess because she never been with a man that she could actually trust in a situation like that. She doesn't understand what it's like to have a partner where you actually trust them and love them, you know. Like, so you want them to make those types of decisions for you. um I don't know, but either way, that's a very common thing for people to do. Oh, D-Rod, I don't know what's going on with Princess. I don't watch Molly Golightly. I really don't. I see her only on clip channels like Heels in the Air or whoever else clips her, but I cannot, I don't follow her. I don't follow her channel anymore. Like, I really have no interest in her. Um, but, you know, just seeing last night and seeing this whole thing and knowing that she gave all this money to this family and all these people are believing that she's this charitable person and she's like really doing so much for this family. It's like, you know, I'm reliving the Rusaks and Potty Mouth Mama and all this other shit all over again, because I'm like, dude, that help always comes with strings attached to it. And, people need to understand that there's fucking strings attached to that. You need to now comply. I've said this so many times that, like, once she does something for you and gives you money, you then become indebted to her. And she would do it even with just people in the community. Like, Amanda Lynn, you talked about it the other day, how, money just showed up in your PayPal, because I think at the time you and I were fighting, and she saw that and she enjoyed that you were coming for me, and I think she rewarded you, handsomely, but made it look obviously like, oh, here, it's for your kid's birthday party, but that was so that you were now under her control. And then when you didn't comply with her, look how she threw it in your face, totally fucking threw it in your face, and acted like you like stole her money and spent it on, yourself or whatever the fuck she says, And it's like, she does that with so many fucking people. She'll drop money. Nobody asks for it. Nobody asks this bitch for nothing. She'll drop money on people, and it's her control. It's her way to control them. So now the family is under her control. So if they want to come on YouTube and do an interview and they go on somebody else's channel, okay, like, let's just say, because they are a Black family and a Black creator, wants them on the channel, okay, because they want to talk about the racial issue that they feel is, part of this. I can't speak on that because I'm a white woman, but I can understand what they're saying, but I can't speak on it because I've never been racially discriminated against. So I can't speak on what they're feeling, all I could do is listen to what they're saying. But if a Black creator wants to pull, the family onto a channel to talk about that issue, she's going to get angry because she's going to be like, I helped you. I gave you money. You should come on my channel and discuss this, and that's what it's being done for. It's being done for the control. It's being done for her image, to make her look like she's this fucking wonderful, giving, charitable, caring person, when none of that is fucking true. We've seen it so many fucking times. We've seen it on huge scales and we've seen it on tiny scales. We've seen it where she just gives somebody a $50 donation and she fucking throws it in their faces constantly. How she helped people so much. Most people who donate, first of all, do so anonymously. Most of the time, if you truly care to donate, you do so anonymously. You don't fucking tell the whole world about it. Okay. You don't go around telling the whole fucking world, hey, I donated $1,000 to this, person, to this family. You just do it. Just do it. And that's it. Go help the family out, contact them privately, and just let them know. If you want to let them know, here, I want to help you. But you don't need to advertise it on YouTube. So there should be your first clue that something's up right there, because most people, when they really want to help, they just help. They don't need to advertise it and boast about it and throw it in everybody's faces. That's not usually how it works when you actually want to help people. Like, if you go on the Summer Wells Reward Fund, right? The biggest donors are anonymous. Nobody knows who they are. So that's usually typically how it works, but it's just mind blowing that people fall for this shit and actually think that it's a real attempt at trying to help people, because we all know that this is being done for control. Anytime she gives money out, when somebody does something, she's like, it's like when you're training a dog, right? You give dogs little treats. Why? Because you're rewarding the dog with the treat because it's doing what you want it to do. When you tell the dog sit, you give it a treat when it sits, right? When you tell it lay down, you give it a treat so it lays down. That's what she's doing. She gives little treats out to people in order to gain their control, because she doesn't really know how to cultivate relationships with people in a normal way, and gain loyalty through respect and cultivating normal, deep, meaningful relationships, so the way she gains respect from people is by paying them off. That's her control tactic. It's the way that she manipulates and controls people. And we've seen her doing that for years. I've seen her. I have proof of it in my own inbox. People would come after me. She would get happy and she would reward them. She did it with a few people. Brian's one of them. What's her name? Truth Seeker knows, had come after me and she drops the money in her PayPal the next day. Is it a coincidence? I don't know. But, how many times could it be a coincidence when it happens like 5 or 6 times? It's just her thing. It's her thing to do that, to fucking control people. Hey, Adam. Hope you're doing good. Yes, it's hot here. So, yeah, D-Rod, I don't watch her anymore because I can't, but I just like, I don't even need to really watch her to know what's going on right now. Like, we all know this. It's a pattern and it's been going on for years at this point. And it's just, it's same shit, different toilet. She picks a different family to, try to control with money and use for fame and exploit the shit out of. And, just watch how this all, culminates over the next couple of weeks or months, with this family, because the relationship is going to go sour just like it always does with everybody. It really is amazing that she's managed to hold on to her husband for as long as she has, because, I just don't see her as a person who can maintain any type of normal relationships in her life with anybody. Scary. I worry for this family. They've been going through enough, they've been going through enough. All right, Amanda, thanks. Like they've been going through enough, dealing with this wife. The wife had made it clear, because I watched this one video and I felt like this video was very telling. I didn't get all the way through it because I fell asleep while I was watching it, but I did make it a good portion of the way through. And it's on her Facebook page. Anybody could watch it. And she's basically talking about, the relationship with the family and how, his family has not liked her since pretty much the beginning. And that, I guess he had a rocky relationship with his own family, growing up and all this stuff. But needless to say, if somebody's in the hospital, and in a situation like that, you just let the family come see him. You put all that shit aside and you just let the family come see him. People were saying that she was holding the family away from him, and it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, D-Rod, I don't either. I get little tips and whatever here and there. People tell me to check things out and I'll look at it. But last night I just happened to catch, this live where she was kind of being called out from another creator. And I didn't know what was going on. I kind of got caught up last night in the Glarus chat to, what was going on with her. And I was just like, oh God, it's just that whole aspect of taking advantage of people when they're vulnerable that just fucking bothers me. And it always will bother me, because I don't understand how you do it. I watched it in my own, family. I watched my brother do it and his wife do that to my mom. And it was fucking infuriating, to take advantage of her, lie to her while she was in the most vulnerable state that a human being could be in, laying in a hospital, dying, and then just with this fake concern and care for her all of a sudden after not speaking to her for years, not going to her house for years, not, paying any attention to her, just fighting with her, giving her a hard time for 3 years. And then all of a sudden, here she is dying. And it's like, oh, now we're concerned. Now you're concerned, like that is like just infuriating to watch somebody manipulate somebody when they're in that position. It's fucking horrible. So, but it's just like, I wish these people would just, all they really have to do is go back a few months on MGL's channel and they'll see that she was doing the same fucking thing to her friend, exploiting his medical situation. I mean, it was literally the same fucking thing that this woman's doing now. And she's calling this woman crazy. It's like, you can't make this shit up. You just cannot fucking make it up. Like, I'm like, holy shit, I didn't even think about that. I mean, because again, I really don't pay attention to her all that much, but seeing people saying these things in the chat last night and bringing it up, I'm like, yep, you're actually 100% right. That's exactly what's going on, she's calling out somebody for something that she just fucking did like a few months ago. All you have to do is scroll back and look, and you'll see it. And make sure you check out her other channel, because that's where she hides her real dirty shit. You know, most of it's under a paywall, though. That's the other thing. You know, she puts everything under behind the paywall, so she can't see. Dude, that shit, I just have to say, just in general, makes me sick. You know, there's a lot of these creators now that they're turning on the subscribers only mode, and it's like now you can't even feel like people's subscriber counts are genuine, because they're all putting subscriber only mode on, right, to force people to have to subscribe, even if you don't like, even if it's a person that doesn't like them. They're forcing people to subscribe just in order to comment in their chat, you know. So it's like, it's just gross. The whole fucking thing is gross. Oh, Lisa, I'm talking about that. I don't know if you've heard of him, the Vaughn guy, McCrae, and you know the way that he's being exploited by people like Molly Golightly, who just, you know, exploits one. She just goes from one case to the other, you know, to exploit people and take advantage of them when they're vulnerable. It's just disgusting. It's fucking absolutely disgusting. You know, that's why, like, I won't put her fucking name in my title, because I don't want anything off of her per se. I just want the word to get out there. That's it. You know, I don't want views off of her. I don't want anything off of her. I just fucking want people to know that this shit is going to come crashing down, and I fucking called it. Basically. Got the audacity to tell other people not to cover the case. That greedy hog needs to sit the hell down somewhere. Exactly. We're grown over here. That's the whole thing, dude. How do you tell people? I don't know how to even turn on subscribers only mode. I understand that people use it to keep, you know, quote unquote, keep trolls out of their chat. But I'm talking about the creators who we already know are exploiting people, now turning that on so that they could, you know, basically force people to subscribe to them, because you know who's here for that shit and who isn't. You know, it's pretty obvious who's here to just make money and get attention and fame, and who's here to just have a voice. You know, there's a difference. I mean, I'm not totally against subscribers only mode, but you know, when you see certain people using it, you know that they're only using it to increase their numbers, you know, to hopefully increase their pockets in the end. So, especially people who are known to have lots of haters, you know, they'll fucking turn that shit on to force the haters to subscribe to them. So, it's fucking sick. I don't even know how you turn that on or off. And I'm not saying that every person that uses it for that reason, but you know, there's certain people that we're not stupid. We're not stupid. That video she made last night was so messy. I didn't see her video. She could have kept it about the case. Instead, she went off on creators. Was that like a video? Because I did see one video where it was clipped on another channel. I forget the name of the channel. Something like whatever. I don't remember the name specifically, but she was like fucking basically walking around in her house, I guess, with the camera just way too fucking close up to her face for comfort, and just, you know, going off about people like she always does. She fakes that at the beginning, then gets what she wants and turns on them. It has happened on everyone she has used. Yep, absolutely. It's like, absolutely. Don't know who the person is, but MGL is a raptor. Lisa, it's another family that she's like pretending to care about. Just to give you the short for people who are just coming in, because I see people like November Rain who never know what's going on. No, I'm just kidding. I'll give you guys like the synopsis. So there's this girl who is basically, you know, quote unquote an influencer, right? On, I think, TikTok, and then also Facebook. I think Facebook is where she makes her main bread and butter. Her, you know, she vlogs her whole entire life. You know, she has her husband on all the videos and everything like that. Well, the husband was having medical issues, you know, seizures and shit. And supposedly he hung himself in their shed, and she cut him down, and he's now in a coma, right, in the hospital. And so she's been continuously vlogging in the hospital, you know, showing him in this hospital bed in this horrible state. And you know, she is known to discuss, she lives like this super healthy vegan, alkaline vegan lifestyle where, you know, she doesn't believe in taking medication and shit, but she's been like, you know, giving him kratom and all other sorts of crazy shit to try to help control his seizures instead of like getting him real medical help, or so it seems that way. You know, she's crazy. She thinks she could heal him with spit and all this other crazy shit, you know. But you know, Molly Golightly somehow got involved in the case. I don't really know how. And one of the problems was that the wife was keeping the family away, his family, the guy that's in the coma, her husband, keeping his family away from being able to see him in the hospital. She had him like transferred to this like private hospital and shit. And, you know, she was trying to keep the family away. So Molly Golightly somehow gets involved, I guess, and she donates money to the family, you know, this guy's family, I guess, to help them get there. I don't know. I don't even know what the money was for, to be quite honest with you. All I know is that anytime that woman gives money away like that, it's an attempt to control people, you know, and try to, you know, just control them, control, if, you know, make them friends with her so that they're indebted to her. And now she could control them because she gave them $1,000. You know, it's the same pattern we've seen here a jillion times. And so, you know, it's another situation like that, basically. And she's got all these people that are now believing her. They're like, oh my God, she gave $1,000, you know, and they're so blinded by the charitable act, you know, and they're new. So they don't know her history. They don't know how fucking crazy she is and how much crazy shit she's, you know, done to people here. So, you know, they're being blinded like many others were in the past by her charitable, you know, giving fake bullshit. And it's scary because now it's being done on a much larger scale. Oh, Ichtamel is a fucking idiot. Blank screen. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. I got no respect for that guy. You know, he's another person who's just, you know, no regard for like, I don't know, looking into these people and vetting them and saying, is this a person I would want to associate myself with? You know, no regard for that. I mean, dude, the evidence is out there. It's all you have to do is look, you know, you have to dig a little deeper and you'll find all the evidence because the internet's forever. It's all fucking out there. Somebody needs to make like a central like vlog or something, you know, where it just lists all the videos of like her fucking bullshit. Really. So that you could just Google that shit, Google her name, and that shit will pop up in a search engine. And all the fucking bullshit that she's done to people just comes up in a fucking list with a little summary written over it. Probably be a good job for somebody like Tiffany who has nothing fucking better to do, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Flora, I'm done with him. He was he was playing into her shit. Was it during the Johnny Depp trial, I think? And I was like, oh, dude, come on. Like, come on. You know, and people, here's the problem I have, right? When people warn you, there's a reason, you know? Yeah, sometimes there are people just being haters, you know, because they don't like a person. But when you get like mass amounts of people like warning you, like, yo, this person's no good, wouldn't that like put something off in your head? Like, you know, people warned me about Tiffany when I first started talking to her, but there was no way I could actually find out anything about her because at the time she was just a subscriber, you know? Now there's evidence. Now there's a trail of evidence of all of her shitty, you know, behavior. I mean, shit, Nat Clow cataloged most of it on his channel at this point. But like Molly Golightly is one of those people that, I mean, you could literally search her name and find all this horrible shit that she's done, you know? But these people just don't bother to look. I mean, you know, from here on out, when people, if I talk to somebody and people start warning me about that person, I know that there's a reason why, you know, and I try to look into whatever I can, you know, if it's on YouTube, okay, I'm going to look into it and be like, okay, you know what? This is a person I definitely don't want to surround myself with. I don't want to be associated with them. But then at the same time, I get it because she does have that, you know, entertainment factor that I think people fall for. And, you know, they think she's funny. Ikdamel definitely is not sitting around, you know, watching her every fucking video. We know that. He just knows her as this persona. You know, he doesn't actually know anything about her. So, you know, he's like, oh, she's funny. Because a lot of men, you know, I hate to say this, I hate the fucking stereotype like this, but, you know, men could be like that at sometimes. They just don't, you know, they take everything at the surface, especially when it comes to women. You know, they just don't dig deeper. They're just like, oh, she seems nice, you know, and that's it. It ends there. So, and I wouldn't expect him to go digging that deep, but, you know, it's just scary. Hey, Pink. The one pic of MGL in the black leggings from behind looks like she's wearing a massive pad that some of us were given in 5th grade health class. Ugh. I don't even want to think about her fucking, that area of her body. I'm guessing her nonprofit she was pushing to creating is non-existent. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I don't. That shit. We knew that wasn't happening. You know, it's just scary. It is that all these people are falling for this shit. I just hate to see it because, like, I hate to see another family have to be dragged through the fucking mud. You know what I'm saying? For doing nothing. You know, these people didn't do anything. They just accepted money and they have no idea, you know, that the money they accepted has fucking not just strings attached, but like large fucking ropes and heavy chains attached to it. You know what I'm saying? Because nothing comes free in this world, you know, unfortunately. And there's just disgusting people out there looking to just take advantage of these people. Thank you, Blue Sugar. Thank you. You know, my channel's small and I don't expect people to find it, but it is what it is, you know? Spread the word. You know, unfortunately, it's like I was saying yesterday with like Diane, like that shit is gonna follow you forever, dude, on the internet. You know, if you don't want it, then you shouldn't have done it, but it's gonna follow you now. That your actions are gonna follow you wherever the fuck you go, and it sucks, but you know, you did it. Okay, who I can't see. Mobs is reading comments that I can't see. By who? Blue Sugar? You know, and it's just scary. He can't see past her chest. Yeah, Rex mom. That's probably what it is. He can't see past her chest, which most men can't. You know, they just see this big fucking personality. You know, and they're just enamored by it when in a big chest. You know, I mean, not for nothing, dude. I saw the clip of on somebody's channel the other day. My husband, like, I just like, dude, have respect for your fucking husband. Holy shit. He comes on the channel and she's like, makes a joke because he had lotion on his desk and he picked it up and moved it. And so she like unbuttons or unzippers her fucking shirt and starts shaking her tits. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Like, are you that starved for male attention? My husband, I would never do that, just out of respect, obviously for myself, because I'm not a fucking whore, but my husband too, you know? Like, that's so disrespectful to do that shit. I don't, like, what is wrong with you? You know? What would fucking, what would convince you to do that, dude? You know? It's just disgusting. I'm like, dude, she's so desperate for like a straight male to pay attention to her, you know? That she's zippering down a fucking shirt for this like 20 something. I don't know how old is Victor Mel. I don't even know how old the guy is. He looks like he's maybe in his 30s. I don't know. He looks young, you know? And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God. That is desperate. Desperate. Fucking gross, dude. A social worker told me that recently passed. Yes, caregivers. Yes. I've heard that. Hey, Miss Lee, you have to have sex in order to be pregnant. Dude, that was the fucking best, man. When I was making that video and I found that, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck? See, I keep it on YouTube, man. I did dox her, but, you know, she had already doxed me like how many times? I mean, I let her get away with doxing me probably a good fucking shit 10 times before I finally had enough and said, fuck this asshole. I found out that she lived in Hershey because if you guys remember at the time, she told everybody when she moved from her Jersey house, she was trying to make people believe that she had moved to Connecticut. And I personally felt like it was bullshit because I live in the Northeast and I know how, dude, Connecticut is fucking expensive, man. I mean, you're not getting a house that big in Connecticut. Like, that just ain't happening unless you're up in the fucking millions, you know? Listen, I know she buys expensive makeup and purses and shit, but like her clothes are definitely not expensive. You know, you could tell. So I mean, anybody could really buy themselves an expensive purse or a fucking expensive makeup, you know? But I'm like, there's no way she's living in a house that big in Connecticut. There's just no fucking way. And then somebody told me that she was living in Hershey. And I was like, well, that's going to be the name of the fucking channel then. Fuck that asshole. You can only dox me so many fucking times until until I'm like, okay, enough's enough. Enough's enough. Do I think that she cares about this guy, laying in this fucking hospital bed? I mean, dude, I don't know. I've always thought this shit was weird. I care about other people. I care about stories. I care that there's a 5-year-old girl named Summer Wells missing. But like, I'm not emotionally, I can't get myself that emotionally attached to somebody I never met before. You know what I'm saying? Because for me to like attach to a person like that, I need to have a relationship with them and get to know them and build something with them to have like a real emotional attachment to them. That's why, to me, I don't fucking buy it with like people like Tiffany and her, where they're so emotionally attached to these fucking strangers that they never met before. Because I'm like, dude, you never even fucking met this person. How do you even have like, this is not a child that you've held and hugged and spent time with, played with. Like, it's somebody else's child that you've only seen it in pictures. How are you that fucking emotionally attached? I just don't understand it. But then I tell myself, these are the same people that really don't know how to form emotional attachments to other human beings. They've shown us that. So that this is them faking that emotion that the rest of us know that isn't real. You can't emotionally attach to a person without meeting them like in that way. I mean, I'm emotionally attached to friends that I've met on YouTube that I've never actually met in person, but that's through conversation. That's through us talking to one another and sharing things about our lives and, talking about our families and those types of things, the normal things that people do to emotionally attach to other people. I just I don't buy it. It's very hard for me to buy that people are this emotionally attached to this fucking little girl that they've never fucking met. It's just, or talked to or had any interactions with. Beef Eggs, that channel was fucking good. It was. It was fucking good. I really enjoyed making those videos. I really did. It was fun. It was a fun time. So is she saying the family reached out to her on Facebook? I want to see the receipts. Yeah, I don't believe that. I personally don't believe that. And if they did, it's probably one of the worst moves that they've ever made. It's probably what I hope happens one day? This is what I hope happens one day. I hope that one day one of these families, just takes gross advantage of her the way that she takes gross advantage of them. That's what I hope happens. I really do. Because that's, to me, will be like well-deserved touche. She cared so much, no paywall would be behind it, and there would be no need to speak about nothing. Yeah, but facts, proven facts. Also, she wouldn't be trying to tell other channels that they're not allowed to talk about it, because you would want the word out there, and you would want the extra help from other people, and you would want people campaigning for justice. You know what I'm saying? If you really believe in justice, then like justice is a campaign. You know what I'm saying? The more people you get involved in getting justice, the more likely you're going to be able to get it. You know, you can't be selfish and be like, nope, I'm the only person that wants justice for this person. No, that's not real then. Justice is a group effort, man. It always is. You know, that's why people hashtag this shit, justice for whoever. You want more people. That's why you create a hashtag for a justice movement, because you want more and more people to know about it. Because the more voices that get involved, the more likely the justice will come. You know, so right there, you trying to monopolize the case is proving that you don't fucking truly give a shit about justice. You don't give a fuck about justice. Fucking bullshit. It was some of my best work, Beefrigs. Some of my best work is when it's like when I could just do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not. Nobody knows it's me, because then you could like kind of have that kind of fun, you know, creative freedom. That shit was my fucking best work. I'm fucking proud of it. I am. I have no idea though. The funny part is, like, even if I wanted to take that channel down, I fucking have no idea what email I used to even get into it, because I think I erased the email off my phone. Yeah, the more likely these children can be found. It's just, to me, when you want to monopolize a case like that, it's all about the money. And that bothers me, that people don't understand that. They don't see that. These same people that sit in her chats and watch her, I'm like, how do you fucking ignore this shit? That's why I always argue. I don't argue with Alicia, but when Alicia says that Molly Golightly wasn't that bad, you know, when she had discovered her, I don't agree with that. I think she's been horrible always. You know, yeah, to varying degrees at different points in time, she's been more horrible. You know, she's obviously goes up and down, you know, but when I found her, I just thought she was a treacherous fucking human being. Like, I'm like, this woman's horrible. Like, the way she talks to people, you know, in some ways I think she was worse, because back when I found her, she was she she would shame people for not having enough money, you know, and things. You know, she was very materialistic. She would show that off. And then I think somewhere along the line, she kind of figured out that that wasn't really like appealing to the general public, when you try to shove your belongings and shit in people's faces. Don't get me wrong, she still probably does it, but not in the same way that she used to, because I think she realized that it was, you know, turning people off. Like, narcissists are very smart like that. They're chameleons. They will adapt to their environments in certain ways. So, you know, she would shame people for not having or being able to afford the same things as her. And, you know, she probably still does that, but not to the same extent that she used to. And that was, to me, that was initially one of the first things that turned me off about her, because I was like, I hate when people do that, because, you know, things are just things. It doesn't matter how much money you have, you know, like, that doesn't mean you're a good person. It doesn't mean you're anything. It just means you have money, you know, and that's disgusting to, you know, shame people who can't afford the same things as you. It's just gross. You know, she would pick on people's houses and, you know, whatever. My house, you know, she was picking on my house. Meanwhile, she was looking at fucking old ass pictures before I even, you know, from before I even redid my kitchen and shit, you know? And I'm like, bitch, at least I fucking own my house. Because at that time, she was living in a fucking rental. I was like, listen, I'd rather own my ugly ass blue countertops from Mica countertops from 1965 than be in a rental, you know? But I just think she's always been fucking vile, dude. She's always been a fucking vile human being. Is she getting worse as popularity is growing? Yeah, probably. But I mean, that's just like the natural progression of things with people like that. You know, they're gonna get worse in time. The more attention they get, you know, the more shit they stir. You have to remember, this is a person who loves all the negative videos out there of her, which that tells me something about you, because like, I don't like those videos. You know what I'm saying? I don't like negative videos about myself. I mean, I know that they're going to exist, but they suck. She like enjoys that. She enjoys the negative attention that she gets, because she just enjoys any type of attention. I can't either, Ben. It was so weird how quickly she started talking about your personal life over all over a comment to Frankie. I I I had her pegged, dude. I think when you point out, right, a narcissist like fucking goals, you know what I'm saying? You point out what they're trying to do. I mean, that enrages them. Enrages them. When somebody's onto their game like that, it fucking enrages them. So they're gonna do every fucking thing they can to do to try to smear you and embarrass you and make you seem less than and uncredible or whatever the fucking word is, you know, that you're not credible. So she did everything she could. She had to look into my personal life because, like, in her head, me having blue countertops is a reason that I'm not credible because, I can't afford the same shit as her. So, you know what I'm saying? That's in her fucking head. That's a reality, dude. You know, the things that she looks for to make people less credible. Like, think of the things that she says about people. Like Alicia having a fucking leaf in her hair. Does that make Alicia less credible of a person? No. It's like, think of all the stupid shit that she points out about people that has nothing to do with their actual character, but to her, those are the things that are important, that she thinks are important in a person. Those are the things that she values in life, so to her, if you can't afford something, then that means you're, a horrible, shitty person, because that's what's important to her in life. She doesn't understand, the real things that should be valued in a human being. She just totally fucking doesn't understand those. Uh-uh. I don't care where anybody lives. I don't care what kind of fucking car they drive. I mean, you would think there's somebody like her who grew up, as she says, in like the fucking hood or whatever the fuck she says. Like, she would have an appreciation and an understanding of, that not everything is about things. You would think somebody like that would know that, because, like, I grew up where my parents had money when I was little, and then we went through a really rough spot during the recession in like the late 80s, early 90s, and my parents couldn't afford anything. And you know what, I'm thankful I went through that time in my life, because it taught me as a kid what was like important in life, that like all the shit that I had, the toys, the clothes, that shit really wasn't important. What was important was, having my mom, my dad, my family, like, just being there for one another, but I don't know. And it does, when you have things, when you are able to afford things, you value them more because you had to work harder for them, so I don't know. I don't buy it. She tries to be humble now, but we all know what she was like in the beginning. So, the whole humble approach ain't acting. Just like last night, she threw out the Puerto Rican card, okay? And it's just so funny because, like, when she wants to be Italian, you know, then she throws that out. But in a racial issue, because she threw it out like, hey, I'm Puerto Rican. And then I see other people throwing it out like, hey, she's Puerto Rican. Dude, she's white. Okay. I don't give a fuck. She might be half Puerto Rican, but she's fucking white, dude. She's a white woman. She's white presenting. She's fucking white. Puerto Rican ain't really a race. It's a nationality, just like Italian. So, people are trying to throw that out like, hey, yo, she's Puerto Rican, so she understands, the black man struggle. No, she does not, dude. She does not fucking understand. That, I will tell you right now, that motherfucker has never received any racial bias bullshit because she's Puerto Rican, because nobody fucking knows by looking at her that she's Puerto Rican. If I look at that motherfucker, I think that she's German or some other shit. She does not look like she comes from any type of Hispanic descent. Okay. So she is white as can be, and white privileged at that. That woman does not know what it's like to be a black woman or a black man in this country and deal with racial fucking bullshit all the time. So for her to even fucking throw that shit out there is disgusting. Because she has no fucking idea what it's like to be Hispanic, because they also deal with racial bullshit from people and stereotypes. But she's not like that. Fucking, Just Angel is a Hispanic woman. That's a Latina. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Andy Cruz. She's not a fucking Hispanic woman, dude. She does not speak Spanish. No. She's not fucking Puerto Rican like that, girl. You ain't Puerto Rican like that. You ain't eating fucking fried beans. You know what I'm saying? Fried rice and beans and shit. Like my aunt was fucking Puerto Rican, dude. You know, she made Puerto Rican food every fucking night. Her family was from, her stepfather was from the Dominican. Her mom spoke Spanish, no English at all. That's a fucking Puerto Rican woman to me. You ain't fucking Puerto Rican, girl. You ain't nothing like a fucking Puerto Rican, or at least any that I know. Because living in New York, I am surrounded by Puerto Ricans. Surrounded. And you ain't like none of them that I know. My friend's Puerto Rican. I know the Puerto Rican culture very well. I grew up with it. And that bitch is not Puerto Rican. Like, she is maybe by descent. Just like me, I have no fucking connection to I'm half Italian, half Hungarian. Okay. I have no connection to my Hungarian side. I really don't know much about that culture. I identify more in my Italian side because my family is Italian. My mom's 100% Italian. I was raised by an Italian family. That's the part of my culture that I identify with. I was raised with that culture in my life. She was not raised with the Puerto Rican culture. You can just tell. You know, most of the time, I'm not saying this happens in every case. Most of the time, we get our culture from our mothers, you know, with the food and the traditions and all that shit. Most of the time, it's from whatever your mother's side is. That's usually the side that most people identify with because the mother is the cook and the tradition, maker in the household. So for me, it's my Italian side. My dad, I don't know much about my Hungarian side of the family. I never even met half of them, so but I don't fucking throw that shit out. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't throw it out there when it's necessary. Like, yo, I'm Hungarian. I don't do that. She's fucking insane with that shit. I'm not saying she's not. I'm sure she is, but she ain't Puerto Rican like the way she tried to fucking play it off when it's convenient for her, you know? It's like, oh, well, I'm Puerto Rican. I've seen her throw it out many times when she's trying to give herself credibility in a fucking racial situation. She tries to give herself credibility by throwing out, here's my Puerto Rican card. I'm a Latina. No, you're not. No, you're not. Not like that, dude. You are maybe by, birth and on a fucking ancestry DNA kit, but you're culturally, you're not. You're just not. I mean, because we see how you act 99% of the time on here. You don't act like typical people that I fucking know or that I grew up with in my family. Hell yeah. It's fucking crazy. And you're not fucking biracial by any means. I'm Mexican. We don't claim her in the Latino community. Yeah, that's probably the only fucking thing Puerto Rican about her, that she eats tamales, but tamales are Mexican, dude, right? Aren't they Mexican cuisine? That's not even Puerto Rican cuisine. So I don't know. I'm Mexican native, and I assure you, we don't claim her. I mean, but needless to say, though, she's white presenting. Like, if you see her out on the street, nobody's going to be saying, oh, look at that Puerto Rican woman over there. Nobody's going to mistake her for a Puerto Rican woman. Typically, and this isn't always the case because I have a Puerto Rican friend that I worked with that is whiter than I am. I mean, her skin was whiter than I am. But typically, Puerto Ricans have olive colored, skin tone, darker hair. You know what I'm saying? That's more typically, just like Italian people have darker hair, darker skin, but there's a lot of light-eyed. If you go in northern Italy, like my grandfather, where he's from, he had blonde hair, blue eyes. I mean, blue as could be, you know? So obviously there's going to be variations of people, but, nobody's going to look at her and mistake her for being Puerto Rican. I have gotten mistaken before when my hair was dark and I worked in this area where there was a lot of Hispanic people. And I would go in the stores and women would come up to me and try to speak, Spanish to me. And I would just look at them because I don't speak any Spanish. They would think that I was Spanish because my hair was dark, but I'm not, but her, I don't think that ever happens to. So like, don't try to throw that out there. Acting like you could relate with what a black person goes through, because you can't. I can't. Nobody can, like, unless they're black. You can't relate with what they go through and the racial bullshit that they put up with on a day-to-day basis. I just saw a fucking thing on the news last night. Okay, this is fucked up. These two little adorable black girls, okay, so cute. They go to Sesame Place. And now one thing that was great about Sesame Street, okay, growing up, was the diversity of it. Sesame Street was the most diverse, children's show. They had black people, Asian people, people from all different cultures. Well, these two little girls go to Sesame Street, okay, Sesame Place in Pennsylvania. And one of the characters, I'm not sure the name of the character, but it was one of the fucking Elmo looking characters. It's like a blue, I forget the fucking name, because it's one of the newer characters. They weren't around from when like we were kids. It's a blue and it's a female, Muppet character from Sesame Street. I can't think of the fucking name right now off the top of my head, but I think she's somehow associated with Elmo or some shit. So she wears like a little blue dress. So she's walking down, and it's so sad. You see these two adorable little black girls just like enamored with this, character coming. It's a person, obviously, dressed up in a character. And they fucking tell these two little girls that they can't take a picture. And then they skip over the two little black girls that are standing there, and they go take a picture with the white family. So, the mother obviously was fucking pissed off about it. And I mean, you could see in the video, the two little girls are just watching her just walk by. Like, what the fuck, And like, think about the age of those girls, and they're interested in Sesame Street, that for the first time in their lives, and I'm sure that probably wasn't the first time, but it's probably going to be one of the most significant times in their lives, that they have to deal with that bullshit. They have to deal with that bullshit of being like skipped over because of the color of their skin. So fucked up. Just so fucked up, dude. Totally blew past them. Like they didn't even exist. And it's like, holy shit, man. Like you would think we are beyond that today. You would think that we are so beyond that, but the reality is we're not. And anybody who fucking denies that this shit happens still today, you're fucking an idiot. You really need to wake the fuck up, because it does happen. But like, I don't know what that's like. I've never been through that. So I can't speak on how that feels. I can empathize with it because I think it's fucking terrible, but I can't speak on how it feels. And you know what? Honestly, it ruins it for the rest of us, because like, there's a lot of us who don't fucking act like that. So I don't blame black people or any other race for having a wall up against white people just in general, because they have to be like that, because those assholes ruin it for the rest of us. That the fucking assholes that are racist. She skipped their high five. Oh my God. Yeah, it was just so fucking sad, dude. My parents had green, the other had blue, but my family's passed. From what I know, we're in the dark side curly hair. It's like big deal though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That was like when, what's her name? Lo Lightly goes up and she's like, I'm Creole, and I'm like, girl, you're white. Like, you are not getting any, you do not know what it's like. Nobody would fucking think that you have any type of, black in your blood. You completely look white. Don't act like you get the same kind of discrimination as a black person. Don't act like that, because you don't look like you're black at all. She was trying to do that when fucking what's her face came up, said that shit about Atlanta being too fucking dark. What's her name? That's another thing that these people need to say. Fucking when Laura came up on her panel, she let Laura up on the panel, Hold on a second. Let me get you a link. Hold on a second, because I would love to hear your opinion on something. I'm gonna show you something. Hold on a second. You know, this the way she covered up this whole situation when that happened. You don't know what it's like to fucking deal with that shit. Stop acting like you do, because you just fucking don't. And then you have no right to ever comment and say that, oh no, this isn't a racial issue, because you, again, don't know what it's like to be discriminated against by the police in that way. This shit happens all the time. I mean, pay attention to what's going on. There's so many, there is an equal, if not more amount, of cases where there's Black women who are killed or missing, and their cases do not fucking get the attention that the Gabby Petito case got. That is a fucking fact. There's all sorts of races of people, that are missing, and their cases don't get the fucking media attention that all these other cases get. Hold on a second, girl. I'm gonna fire up my I gotta get my laptop so I can put the link in the chat. It's fucking crazy, dude. Hold on a second. To be speaking on that shit. Like, what's going on. Hold on. I'm gonna Whoops, I forgot to add myself to the stream. Hold on a second. Guys, this is my friend E-Love in the chat that I've known for years. And I'm going to give her a link. Hold on a second. Let me do this. Copy to clipboard. All right. Hold on a second. And we met in on Instagram, I believe. We met years ago through mutual friends, basically, following another fucking crazy ass person on the internet. All right, hold on. I just got to get into my YouTube because I don't know if it'll copy in here. Hold on. Let me know if you could click that, girl. If not, I'll have to go into my YouTube chat and paste it. I don't know if it's like I'm using StreamYard. So yeah, we go back before I've even been really on YouTube, but we met under their shoes. Hello.
Hi.
Time no talk. How are you?
I swear I miss you so much, girl.
I know. How are you?
I'm hanging in there, child. These people at work are stressing my nerves.
Oh yeah. How have you been?
I've been all right. It's just been a lot going on, but that too shall pass.
Exactly.
Hey, November Rain. So yeah, what you were saying in regards to the Sesame Street what is it's not actually Sesame Street. It's something else.
Place. It's Sesame Place. It's the place that's it's like the park that they go to in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I saw the video. Unfortunately, I have to say I'm not shocked.
No. It's just upsetting, when you look at little kids like that, because the kids, they're so innocent and they don't understand things the way we do. You know what I'm saying? And process it. Like, her mom and her feelings are totally different. Like, to see that as a mother too and watch your child feel that way and not understand it, that's gotta fuck you up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you have to understand, as a Black woman,
right?
And I'm Black and Latina, yeah, right. So, but I experience life as a Black woman. I am dark skinned.
Yeah,
and I love it. I love it.
You're
right.
But girl.
When I was a child, I was upset that I didn't look like most of my family, who is a little fair skinned.
Mm-hmm.
And so being rejected as a baby, because those were babies,
right?
Okay, being rejected at that early age from anything, even if it's a cartoon character that you love so much, your reality is not looking at that as a person in a suit. That
Right.
in your head is a cartoon character that you adore that
Right.
came out and is there in front of you.
Right.
And you love it. And to be rejected, but it hugs and kisses, to blow kisses and shake hands with
Right.
every other person but you, that is going to be a problem for that young baby.
Oh yeah.
We have such a stigma with Black children, dark skinned children,
Right.
that at a certain, when they're little, they're so cute, but then they turn 12 or 13 years old. Oh my God, they're criminals.
No, they're still cute to me.
They're still, but that's you understand what I'm saying, yeah?
I know what you're saying because I understand what you're saying because I know that
Exactly.
is reality,
Absolutely.
unfortunately, which is mind blowing, like in 2022. But
exactly, it's still the same thing. The thing is that you have is the separation, yeah. So a Black boy, once he gets 13.
mm-hmm.
Oh, Naya, I'm Elove. Nice to meet
This
you.
is my friend Elove. We've been friends for a long time.
Very long. Oh my God, years now.
Yeah,
years. Oh, I got something to tell you about that too, girl. Let me stay on topic. Let me stay because I'm gonna switch to that. So, anywho, so as a young Black boy, born boy, beautiful, cute, 13, criminal, right? Black girl, born girl, beautiful, cute, 13. She's objectified, she's sexualized, she's not looked at as a child.
Right.
It was up until 1960s, and even into the 80s and 90s at certain points, depending on the location that you live, yeah, that they still believe Black people didn't feel pain.
Oh my God. That's
okay.
It's just so insane to me.
So if we're gonna bring up this kind of topic, sister, you have to understand, and I call you sister because I love you.
Right.
And I don't give a shit what you look like, what company, what color you look like, whatever. You are my sister in my heart.
Right.
Right?
Same.
So you understand where I'm coming from with that.
Yeah.
It's still to this day, not only is it a very microaggressive, toxic environment. We had I hate to use the word president, but it was. Mm-hmm. We had a president that loved to throw the fuel on the fire.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, to incite riots, to incite police brutality, incite just murder off the bat.
Yeah.
But you have a white kid that go into a school with AK-47s and shoot a bunch of fucking kids, and they take him alive.
Yep. Thank you. Because they would have been shot down if it was the other way around. And we all
exactly. And so then you have Black people and Black descendant people that say, hey, look it. This don't look right, yeah?
Right.
What if it was Black? Oh, no. Well, let's not bring race into this.
No, it's always a white kid. It is always a white kid. And it's like, it's crazy to me because, there's the stereotype is the other way around, like you just said. But it's always a white kid who's committing these crimes. And a kid who comes from like an upper class, in some cases, not in all cases, but you know what I'm saying? That's like, well, what's going on here? What's going on? Maybe our stereotypes that, people have been trying to force down our throats for all these years, maybe they're not right.
The thing is that we've gotten so fucking far. Excuse my French. I don't mean to swear, but I'm a cursor. But I come from people that were born Jesus in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and even beyond. Yeah?
Right.
Okay? We were raised with common sense. I never could look at my mom and be like, fuck you, bitch. Even in the worst point of anger.
Right.
Could never do it.
Mm-hmm.
One of my best friends I grew up with, white girl, love her to pieces. She looks like, if you remember the group Blondie,
Yep.
Deborah Harry.
Yep.
She looks like her freaking identical twin.
Okay.
Gorgeous girl.
Right.
She said that to her mother one day. And I think we were both like, I was about 10, she was 12. And I looked at her and I slapped the shit out of her. And she looked at me and I said, no. What we're not going to do is disrespect our mother.
Right.
Because that's the way I grew up.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, I cannot be your friend anymore if that's how you talk to your mother.
Girl, that shit infuriates me because I love my mom.
Now, check this. I went home. We lived across the street. So I literally walked across the street, right?
Right.
She came over with her mother, knocked on my door, and was in tears.
Oh.
She said, she calls my mother my name, Mrs. Right. E-Love. Yeah. Mrs. E-Love, can I see E-Love? My mom's like, sure, baby, what's wrong? She sees her mother. She says, hey, Brenda, how you doing? And kissing and hugging because they loved each other. I was not raised to hate anybody.
Right.
But people hated me because of what I look like.
Right.
Yeah?
Oh,
so now I come out my room. I was pissed. Okay? Pissed. And she says, E-Love, your friend is here. And I said, I don't want to see her. She goes, you come out here right now. Yes, ma'am. I go out. And she goes, I am so sorry. I would never talk to my mother like that again. Ever.
Right.
She and I have been best friends for almost 40 years.
And you taught her a valuable lesson that day.
Yeah.
And it's true. I can't even imagine what that's like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even fucking imagine having to deal with that my entire life.
But it goes back to common sense. It goes back to common sense. It goes back to understanding. It goes back to having enough love for yourself that you don't have any room to hate anybody.
Right.
That's the point. And people that hold on 1 second, honey, because these fuckers are bothering me. Okay, cool.
I hate people I hate people for their actions. You know what I'm saying? When they do stupid shit that affects my life, that's when I hate. And I don't hate a lot of people. There's one person I could really say in my life that I hate. You know what I'm saying? And I hate her because of her actions. I can't imagine wasting my time hating somebody just because of how they look. So
that cartoon character was a female?
I don't know, you know what, in the report, because, it was on Fox News. So, we didn't get the full report there, but it was, I only saw like the 5-minute report, whatever they do on the news. So they didn't get into those type of details, but Sesame Place released a statement saying that, the character, the person who was under the character, I believe it was a female, felt devastated, because whatever, they made some excuse. Of course they did, because Sesame, by all intents and purposes, has always tried to present itself as a racially diverse community, right? It's when we were kids. So, I mean,
well, see, that's Sesame Street.
Sesame Street.
Not this new bullshit called Sesame Place.
Right. The Sesame Place is a theme park, where there's
exactly.
It's not, they have no control over the workers there and the people there. Per se, but like she said, supposedly she felt devastated. I don't know, they didn't show the woman, which I kind of wish they did, because I feel like that would have made a bigger impact on everything. If you saw the woman, you saw the color of her skin, you saw that she passed up those little babies. I mean, I saw it. I saw her passing those little babies up.
Don't cry. Please don't cry, baby.
No, I'm not gonna cry. I just like,
oh, okay.
It's just heartbreaking to know that those little girls had to experience that at that age.
Yeah.
At first I was like, what the hell? Like, is this real? When I was
watching it's real.
And
it's very real.
It is real, it is. Yeah. This happens all the time. Like, but at first I was like, holy like, I'm not asking if it's real. I know this shit happens, but I was just like, is this really happening in our lives right now? Like what the fuck? Like, I just don't. I wasn't raised like that, so I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's the beauty in your life. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You don't, number one, you don't have to ever experience that. Number two, You were raised in your household that made sure you do not be that pain, that source of pain for anybody else that don't look like you.
Right. Right.
So I think that is the importance in raising children. Make sure your child is not a bully, and their child is not a source of pain for anybody else, regardless of the race.
All the time. My son, thank God, my son goes to a much more diverse school than I did, because my school, girl, it was whiter than white, you know.
Shit, I went to Catholic school, honey. I was the only black kid in the whole class most of the time.
Yeah. And that's how my school was. There was like maybe one black girl in my grade, and they were only there for like a year. And I was friends with her. She came over my house. She slept over my house, you know. And at a young age, we got into a conversation about race. She actually got in a fight with my friend that was also sleeping over, because we were watching. What the fuck were we watching? We were watching. I think we were watching like Def Jam comedies, you know.
Oh yeah. I remember the Def Jam.
You know, she had made a comment, my friend had made a comment, they got into a fight. And back then, that was my first experience like that, you know, and as a kid. And I remember just feeling like so like embarrassed for whatever my friend said. I don't remember now, but and feeling so bad that she felt that way, the girl, you know, that she felt that way, that I think it just set me on like a path for the rest of my life to like, I don't ever want to fucking have to be in a situation like that. But my son, I make sure my son knows, you know, you don't look at people's skin color, you don't look at nothing like that. There's kids in his class that he don't like, and you know, I'm like, all right, so just ignore them, dude. Like, you don't have to actively hate somebody, you know, like no matter who it is, but just treat everybody the same. That's all I want from you, is to treat everybody.
I absolutely agree, and I tell you, it is a learned behavior.
Oh yeah, it is.
And it is passed down. It's like a virus. It's passed down from generation to generation so like, say you might, and I don't wish this on anybody, knock on wood, I'm very superstitious and yada yada, but say if you have heart disease,
right,
that's passed down through the family, anybody can get it. Some might, some won't.
Right.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's the same thing with racial ignorance. And it's ignorance.
It is ignorance. Hey, Sally. Sorry, just saw somebody in the chat.
No, you're fine. Hello.
So I need an update. Have you been, I hate to change the subject, but I have to ask you, have you still been following like Arana and like her I keep checking in every once in a while, and I'm like, what is going on? Like,
well, you know, she's in Florida now.
Okay, so she's still there.
She moved from California back to Florida.
Okay.
And she was living in a tent for a couple of months.
I remember
and
that.
then she got
she got caught.
Yeah, that's right, B-Ferg. So she got a roommate, and she started annoying them, and they kicked her out. I think she got a new set of roommates, and now she got a job, girl.
Oh,
but
she'll get fired soon.
She got fired from, well, she had like she had 3 jobs when she was with the roommates, and she got fired. And then now she got another, like 2 jobs, I think.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but she's still an idiot.
Yeah, of course.
Like completely.
That's not going to ever change.
Oh, no. And she's getting worse every day, like mentally. And, you know, I don't watch her as much. You know what I noticed? I don't watch her as much as I used to, because she's like boring to me now. Like, I only like to see her when she gets arrested, because that should be funny.
It is. It's the same thing over and over again, which is why you get bored after a while.
Yeah.
You know, okay, how many
and then I also realized because you know, I work in the spiritual realm.
Right.
So I realized when I share her bullshit, I end up like getting bad luck that day. So I very rarely share her stuff. Like I'll share it at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like that
energy, like the negative.
Yeah, I can't handle
it. Yeah. I'll check in every once in a blue moon, you know, and I'll be like, oh my God, this girl's still like, you know, if people in the chat don't know, that's how we met.
They don't know.
We met following this girl who was, well, at the time she was pretending that she was like dating 50 Cent, you know?
Yeah. The 50 Cent stalker, you guys.
Yeah, and she was living in New York, and she'd be like sleeping on the subways and shit, or she would go out to dinner, pretend that, you know, he was meeting her at like dinner, order all this food, eat the food, and then be like, oh, my date stood me up, you know?
Yeah, I don't have no money.
I don't have no money. And then like it just
Correct
progressively got worse. And then she started getting arrested because she was in like the hotel rooms for too long. And it was just
my gosh.
It was so crazy. And like you really, I know from you, and I watched her, I would flip flop back and forth and being like, is she like mentally unwell?
Yeah, she's mentally unwell.
Right?
Definitely.
Or is she purposely making it look like she's mentally unwell? Like
I
could wonder.
You know what? I think what it is, like at first she was purposely doing it, but real talk, I think she snapped when her mom passed away.
Yeah.
Like that set her off on her own adventure. Now, she had a promising career. All she needed to do was polish it a bit.
Yeah.
But because she was not funny, all she did was yell and swear, which is not necessarily funny.
No.
Like I could throw out a joke real quick. It's a quick shot, and then it's funny, and then move on to something else. But she stays. It's a long story. Anyway, but what she did was she developed this obsession with 50 Cent.
Yeah,
who met her.
Rejected. She got rejected by him.
Yeah, well, he met her twice at a meet and greet.
Right, and she auditioned for a show.
And he said no. And the show went under anyway. Because nobody with the networks didn't want to pick it up. Because it was a comedy variety show like In Living Color.
Right.
Right.
It was like on Comedy Central because that's how I found out about her was through my friend was his makeup artist. My cousin's ex-girlfriend, but that's how I found out about her. She's the one who told me because she used to like hang out with 50 Cent, you know, because she was a makeup artist.
And she stalked him for what, 4 years, 3 years?
Yeah, it was a long time.
She stalked him purposely every day. She actually caused her own psychosis.
Yeah, I think so.
She did. It's unfortunate, but you know. Well, and my thing is, 50 Cent is not something to look at, you know.
No, he's a fucking asshole.
He's
a
troll.
Yeah, he's a troll, and he's a fucking bully to people. You know, like he bullies everybody. I mean, he even bullies his friends. Like, you know, he's just a dick. Like, he's got a bad attitude. You know, but
she's very much his ocular twin.
Yeah, right. You're right.
In real life, you know what I mean? Like
you are.
If they actually got together, God forbid, in real life,
I used to remember worrying about her because like she would pick fights with these men on the streets.
Yes,
you know, and like fucking mouth off to them, and like these dudes, God bless them. You know what I'm saying? Because none of them really attacked her, from what I remember.
No,
you know, like
they never did.
They would tell her to fuck off and all this other shit. But I'm like, girl, like she'd be sleeping in a McDonald's, you know, and like, oh, it was just crazy. She would pretend.
Well, do you remember the guy she was like arguing with, and one of the guys threw a bottle at her head, and she and then she argued with some guy because she stumbled upon an actual movie set, and they were like, "You gotta go." She threw another bottle at him. And then he was like, "Hey, if you better run now, because if I catch you, I'm gonna beat your ass."
Right.
Yeah, that was crazy. But you know, she's unhinged completely.
Yeah, she is. It's sad. It's sad because like it don't have to be like that because she is an intelligent person. You know what I'm saying? I think she, you know, exaggerates her accomplishments and shit a little too much. But I don't know. She could, you know what I'm saying? She has the potential to be like at least more.
But everybody has that potential,
right? Yeah, you're right.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm looking at her like I actually I got into a huge argument with another person on Instagram. Oh well, you know, you're a black woman. You should stand up for her. Bullshit.
Right. You're like we don't stand her.
I can't stand up for fool la la. Okay.
Right.
And I've actually tried to be her friend. Like I remember her because I know her older sister.
Right.
I and her older sister used to hang out, like not hang like best friends or nothing like that.
I know, yeah, because you guys are from the same.
Yeah, we're from the same area, and we would go to the same nightclubs, and you know how you see the same people all the time. Y'all develop a bond. You cool. This little damn weirdo used to pop up at the clubs we were at, and she'd be standing outside the window, and we're like, how the hell she get out here by herself?
Oh,
she
shit.
was probably 14, 15 years old. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And we're all much older than her.
Yeah.
She's creeping up on 40 now. I'm creeping on 50. You understand?
Wait a second. So her sisters, all right, because her sisters are beautiful, the older ones, and they're like living their lives, their best lives right now.
Yeah, they're doing good. Yeah, they're both doing very good. And her brother Mike, he's doing good too. Sorry,
yeah,
didn't mean
that's all right.
do that.
That's yeah, but yeah, the family's doing good. So it's obviously her because they all seem to have this respect for each other, respect for their parents and everything. And she's just like fucking has this whole crazy. Would she say? Remember, she was like trying to act like the family was like plotting against her and fucking.
Oh yeah, she said they tried to kill her.
Yeah, just crazy shit, man. And it's that it. For me, I think at a certain point in time, I was like, dude, this is just too much. Like this is too much. This woman like is giving me a heart attack because she's gonna get herself fucking killed one day. The way she talks to people,
whatever her fate is, that's her fate. You know, her thing is that she's the type of child. She's not the baby, but she's next to the baby, and she was jealous of the baby, and she was jealous of the oldest people. That's the middle child syndrome. Yeah.
Yeah.
So. She's jealous of everybody because she think everybody got the attention. Well, let me show you this. Or F you guys, I can live on my own, but guess what? I'm not financially stable, so I'm going to live on the street. And I'll show you. You're not doing anything, but you're hurting yourself because you're an idiot.
Well, she was like refusing to work for. That's why when you said she had a good job, I was like, damn,
I know.
She refused. Like a job was beneath her. You know what I'm saying?
Because she told us we were all slaves. Remember?
Yep.
And I was like, really?
Oh yeah.
That's how we talk? Okay.
Yeah. She was on another. I've never quite seen a person like her. Like she's definitely just there's mental issues on so many different levels with her, but she really thought she was bigger than she was. I mean, she could have been, I don't know if she would have been like, like Tiffany Haddish or some shit, but like.
Well, when she was starting out, now let me tell you though, sis, when she was starting out, she did really good. Her father and her mother furnished an apartment, paid for everything. She moved to California. She hit a little bit with the joke factory and all that stuff. And Tiffany Haddish at that time was living in her car.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. This woman hustled so hard. She would go to every joke spot, tell the jokes of her pain, make her money, and go back into her car. And I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was Kevin Hart. They gave her an actual break. And she's been soaring high ever since.
Oh, yeah.
But the problem with Arona is that she does not think she needs anyone. She thinks she knows everything. And she's absolutely wrong. They tried to give her joke coaches because they have those, like acting coaches.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
She didn't want that.
No, she thought she knew everything.
She had an internship with what's his name? He's from Chicago too. Deon Cole.
Deon Cole. I was just gonna ask you about him.
She was his intern, honey, not his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you because she. I always wondered if the whole story was true about her dating him.
Not true at all. Okay. She was his intern.
Because it never made sense. She was married at some point in time.
Exactly. She left her husband, who was a hardworking man, who now owns several restaurants in Chicago, man.
Oh, wow. Good for him.
Even through the pandemic, this young man is doing wonderful.
Wow.
Okay? She's a fucking idiot. So she thought she was going to latch on to Deon Cole and come up, but she fell down because she didn't want to respect his boundaries and his rules.
Right. Well, that's
and it wasn't Dion that kicked her down the stairs. It was his girlfriend that kicked her ass down the stairs.
Oh. Yeah, because she's got that stalker mentality.
Yeah.
You know? Well, she thought she was gonna suck dick up to the top. Like I think that's what she thought she was gonna do. With everybody, with 50 Cent, when she got rejected, when she tried out for his show, that was sent her soaring over the edge. And then she tortured that man. I mean, not that she actually had an effect on him, but you know what I'm saying? She didn't touch his life really, but she was trying to. I mean, she was torturing him.
She was trying to, and she every single person that told her, you ain't got it, which is the professionalism, right, the joke bug, or the demeanor of a lady.
Right.
Okay, because she don't have any of those. No. But any professional that told her this, she claimed the R word. Remember?
Yep. They all assaulted her in some way or another. All that shit. Well, she was trying to hit on the Me Too movement kind of shit.
Oh my God.
It wasn't working out for her, girl.
So when she tried that bullshit before with one of my really, really close friends that was murdered by the police.
Sorry.
You know who she is. Everybody knows who she is.
Right.
Last name Bland.
And
her stupid ass was here in Chicago.
I remember that.
And I said, I'm coming for you. I went to, and I know Chicago.
Right.
And I got in my car and I went to where she was at. The bitch disappeared.
Yep. Yeah, she was trying to compare herself to
exactly.
Her. I remember that. And it's girl, no, you're creating the situations with the police. You're fucking mouthing off to them. The best one was, oh my God, when she had this skirt on and they fucking tackled her down to the ground. She had that red circle skirt. Oh,
she's so disgusting and disrespectful. First of all, you can't call yourself a lady and then you're on live in a bathroom with snot coming down your nose and you're taking a dump. Why? Why would you do that? Nobody wants to see that.
No, nobody.
Hiding from the police. You're doing stuff to ruin your own life. And you have to understand, at a certain age, honey, your body breaks down. You get a little slower.
Yep.
So it's going to catch up with you one way or another.
Yeah, but now any chances she's got a criminal record that she made for herself by being an idiot.
Exactly.
You made yourself a criminal record when you didn't have to have one. You were inviting the police. And I personally think sometimes she wanted to get arrested because you know what? You go to jail, you get free meals. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to struggle. You don't have to worry about finding a place to sleep that night. You have a bed and you get food, even though it's horrible food, you get food, And
right.
So whatever, spend a month in jail for her. She don't have to worry about hustling for a month, an entire month. Because I don't think she had any hustle in jail. You think she had a hustle in jail? I don't. But
no.
But she fucking
no.
But she ruined her life just by doing stupid shit. I've never seen somebody that self-destructive in my entire life. I just never seen anything like it. It's amazing to watch somebody self-destruct like that on the internet. She's one of the first people I've seen. Now there's a lot of,
and all Diana Ricky is another one.
Tons of people.
She's a whole moron. That damn girl, but Arona, it is more of a disappointed point for me because I know her, not know her, but I know of her personally, and it's sickening.
It is sickening
because she doesn't have to live this way.
No, that's what I'm saying. She could get a 9-to-5 job, and she could work and she could survive and be live a comfortable life, but. She makes it. I don't know. For some reason, she likes to struggle. I don't like struggle. Most of us don't like struggling. But she used the internet the way a lot of people use it to get donations. And then here's what she would do, because for the people in here that don't know, this woman, she was living on the streets pretty much by choice because she refused to have a job. She would refuse to.
She refused it.
Like, she would talk down on people that were working at, fast food restaurants or wherever.
Oh, you remember when she went off on those two guys in the Burger King and then kicked her out?
Mm-hmm.
And first of all, that shit was hilarious. But second of all, like, and then she loves to try to cut people with, oh, you're gay. Okay, so if they're gay, is that a derogatory term or like what?
What's
like, that?
Who cares?
Who cares? But guess what? They're going to work every day and they're making a paycheck and they live in a home with a roof.
Yep.
Not a fucking tent.
Right. She was basically homeless by choice, if you want to say that.
Yes, homeless by choice.
So people would donate. This is what was infuriating. People would donate like $200 in her Cash App or PayPal, whatever, right? Then she would go to a hotel and just blow the money on a hotel for the night. Instead of getting like the necessities in life, like food, and things that she would buy food. Sorry, she bought a lot of food. But like
a lot of food.
People would give her money to eat, right? And she wouldn't go. She did eat like shit most of the time, but sometimes she'd go to like Whole Foods, which we all know is like so expensive, and just blow it on like this unnecessary food, just to kind of like throw in people's faces. And then there was that one lady, I forgot her fucking name. She took the money, the hotel. Did she do something with her credit card or some crazy shit?
Yeah, well, so she would do the scam thing that she would purchase a room, complain about the room, say that she wants a free room and get her money back.
And get the money back. And then she would overstay her welcome. Like, you have to check out of the room.
Yep, so at noon.
At noon. So she would stay there like all day and then till the point where the police would have to be called. Yep. And then she would barricade herself in the room. And
they had to kick the door in.
Yep, they've had to kick several doors in to get her out.
Oh, remember when she moved up to Washington State with her friend and was cooking those disgusting pancakes?
Oh, yeah. And then she claimed the friend was trying to fuck with her mail or some shit.
Yes. And then she sat up there and lied, ordered 4 pizzas.
Yep.
To the address and said, no, those are my stalkers.
Yep.
Ordering pizzas. Well, at least leave one.
Right. Yeah.
And she was a girl.
Remember
bitch.
That bitch. I gotta say one thing about her. She has a stomach made of like fucking iron or some shit.
Bro, I don't know how the fuck she ate that shit.
No, remember she would leave like a cheeseburger in her bag for like 2 days and then
girl, burgers in my bag is one of my favorite IG people.
Burgers in my bag. What happened? So, all right, that lady, she got a little crazy though. That lady, the one lady that she scammed with the credit card, she actually was here on YouTube and had a channel. And I mean, she was like fucking going in on her every day. Bad. She used to chase that girl around. I mean, she was crazy. I don't know what happened to her, though. I haven't seen her around. And then there was one of my favorites, which was, I don't know if you've ever seen it. I think you have. Arana's Imaginary Friend.
Yes, she's still around.
I love her videos.
She is funny as hell.
Oh, my God. Her videos.
But see, the thing is, Arana ain't giving us the content yet. So because she'll be like flatline for a minute. And then when she realized donations ain't coming in, she's gonna act a whole donkey.
She ramps up the create.
She's gonna create some shit.
Dude, I never seen that. I gotta say, she kept me so entertained, during a hard time in my life when my mom was sick and everything, because I would watch the videos and be like, oh my God, dude, like this girl is just fucking crazy. Or maybe was that after? When did I find her?
No, that was during.
It was okay.
Yeah, that was during.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit kept my mind entertained off of
off of
a lot of crazy shit that was going on in my life. Sometimes
I
needed that because you know what? She's one of those people that you're like, shit, my life's a mess right now, but at least I ain't her.
And I'm gonna tell you, I went through some stuff too, and baby, I'm it was entertainment, but it was also like I would reach out to her and be like, stupid, like get it together. She blocked me.
Oh yeah, she blocked me on like 3 accounts. I was just like, holy, every time. And sometimes for the dumbest shit, like you would legit be trying to like give her, sound advice.
Yeah.
And she would just be like, fuck you, and go off. And she, she's smarter than everybody out there. So.
Well, the thing is she wanted people to troll her. She didn't want people to actually give her advice.
Right.
So anybody like you, me, Sarani, we give her advice.
Yep.
We blocked. So I made a dummy page because I'm an asshole. And so now, like I had, remember when I was coaxing her into flying to New York to meet me?
Yep.
And I posed as this dude, like I catfished the shit out of her. And I was like, so like, what do you want to eat? She was like, I would appreciate prime steak.
Oh my God.
Like, I just want to see if she would do it. She flew to New York. Obviously, I ain't there. Right. And I'm not a dude. Right. But that shit was hilarious because she was that money hungry. Because she was DMing me and I captured every single DM. And she was like, I need money, like this and that. Like, and I said, well, how much you need? Like $40? She was like, no, try $4,000.
Oh my God. Yeah, she would always act though like she didn't need money. Right? Like she had money, like she made her own money, but really there was the angels. That's what
the Rona angels.
What was that one? Ferrets, the one that used to give her like tons of money all the time.
Listen, that's the one I told her, if I ever see you on the street, I'm punching you straight in your damn throat.
Yeah, she was an asshole, that girl.
I hated that chick.
Then there was another chick that actually stayed at, I met her somewhere at one point in time. And she told me, now I don't know if this is true, I forget her name, but she told me that Arana was hooked on like pain medication. And like sometimes I thought she was, because that's the other thing. She used to sit in these restaurants, right, at night and be nodding out. Like she looked like she was on something.
Don't forget, remember when she was in what was that? What's that damn restaurant you can sit at all night? It's open 24 hours. It's like a breakfast.
Denny's.
Yeah. It was Denny's. She was sitting in Denny's and she was nodding out, but she was talking about dicks. Remember? She was adding up dicks. Like, okay, so excuse me, I'm sorry, y'all.
No, that's all right.
But she was like, if I suck a dick an hour and I charge $10, that's $20 for 2 hours. And then she was like, so 35, 45 dick. And like she literally kept adding, and she was like, okay, but then I have to give my throat a break. And I'm like, yo, but she was nodding off.
Yeah.
She was high off of something.
She definitely, I personally,
she was high.
I always felt like she, was on something, but she always obviously used to act like she was straight, except she smoked some weed sometimes. But I'm like, girl,
it wasn't weed,
tons of weed, and we don't do that to you.
No, like, we don't do that. Weed make you hungry. Trust me, exactly. I know. I'm a connoisseur. Okay?
I know. I used to be. I don't smoke anymore, but like I used to be, and I get the munchies and shit. It don't make you fucking nod out like that. It might make you tired sometimes.
You make you sleepy.
You don't force it. You're like, shit, I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Yeah, you just curl up. You good.
I spoke to her. All right, so at one point in time, I got really worried about her because it was at some point that she was in the city, and I think it was when she was like sleeping on the subway trains and shit. And something happened at one point in time. And I actually reached out to her sister, and then I reached out to the cousin. Remember the cousin that came down when they threw her in Bellevue?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So
that was in New York.
Yep. They both told me that she was like diagnosed with, I think schizophrenia. I don't know. The sister didn't say much, but the cousin was the one I think who told me.
Yeah, it was like a manic disorder or something.
Yeah, and I was like, I did worry for her safety because, like, as much as she was an asshole, it's like you don't want to see somebody get killed or hurt, but like she put herself in so many dangerous situations.
Keep talking. I'm going on mute real quick. Okay.
All right.
Keep talking.
She would go and just put herself in these super dangerous situations, like New York City. Certain areas are fine. If you're in Manhattan, you should be good. But like, she would be like sleeping on the subway in like, Harlem or something. And like, just dangerous. You could tell she's in a dangerous situation. There's men that are fucking with her, and it just became a little worrisome. She'd be falling asleep on the street in McDonald's, like, you could tell she's on something. So she's kind of nodding off a little bit. And it's just like, I actually got worried for her. That was in the beginning. Then after that, I was like, you know what? This girl just keeps putting herself in dangerous situations. She knows what she's doing. She's
Do you remember when she was in New York, and I think she was in the Bronx, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. But she slept in Walmart under the clothes.
Oh.
Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
That's when Ferrets was heavy in the bullshit, and she gave Arana that messed up coat and them boots. Remember?
I remember that. I do remember that.
And
she met up with her.
She slept for like 2 days in Walmart.
Yep. Oh,
and we had to call Walmart and be like, "Yo, you got somebody sleeping under your clothes rack."
Oh my God.
And that's how they got her out of there.
Yeah, she learned though. She did learn how to like kind of, scam. Like she would shower at like the YMCA.
Yeah.
Buy like a gym membership and then take a shower at the gym. So she said. She never looked like she was clean. Ugh. Remember?
Yeah.
The best. My favorite was her rap songs that she used to make up, and the fucking dances. The dances. She had those fucking elephant legs, dude.
Yeah.
I never seen nothing like it.
Oh, you know what? You gotta repost that fucking video with her dancing in the park. No, it was at like a shopping center or something.
Hold on, I gotta see if I can find that.
If you gotta find it. It's either on your page or Sharani's page.
It might be on Arana's imaginary friend. Hold on.
Okay,
she took a lot of stuff off of Instagram.
But wait a minute, sister. Do you remember when when she slept with that guy for the room on live?
Wait, what?
She slept with a guy, some random dude. She slept with him for a room, and that was in Florida. The first half of Florida.
Time. Okay.
Yeah.
That was like season. What do they call it? Season 3.
Oh, geez, we're on season 6 now.
Yeah, we're in like season probably 20. Every time she would move to a different state, they'd call it like
we got a new season.
New season. Oh my God. Let me see.
Her funniest shit was in Georgia.
Yes. Georgia was a mess.
Yeah, that was, oh my God. She got arrested like twice in Georgia. And she got a warrant out for arrest in California now. That's why her ass is in Florida.
Oh, why did she have a warrant? What'd she do?
That was the one when she had the cops cut up her wig, so she claims, but she did it herself. And the wigs. Oh my God, the wigs with the bat. Oh my girl, she used to wear the most matted wigs I've ever seen in my life. Have you seen the recent one?
No, I haven't.
She went and got the cheapest wig. So what she did was she got 2 wigs and she bobby pins them together.
Oh my God.
To make it look like a full head of hair. It's terrible.
Oh wait,
it's
hold
like
on.
Party City.
Let me show people this. This
All
is
right.
her nodding off in Starbucks. Hold on a second.
Okay, I'll go on mute.
Her freaking, you can stay on. It'll play while we're talking.
Okay.
This was her. Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. I'm sharing. Oh my God, I'm so stupid.
What are you doing?
I shared us by accident. Oh, I gotta pull this thing off the screen. Hold on a second. All right. This shit is when she was nodding off in Starbucks. That was the other place that she used to hang out a lot. Starbucks, because she would use their Wi-Fi and shit. And she would just sit there for fucking like 13 hours.
Yeah. There it is.
Listening to that jackass break.
I love her intro.
I miss her too.
I know. I hope she's doing all right. I know she was having some like medical. Hold on. Let me find the part where she's showing.
Hey, Mr. Diddy.
That's her.
Oh, she got the makeup on.
Oh my God.
Oh, the hooker makeup.
Yeah.
With the bad eyeliner.
Oh.
Let's go on mute. Turn it up, babe.
All right.
I didn't want to leave. Oh, it was so good. And it's like
I can't mute because it'll mute it.
And y'all know they got the air on. I'm taking the time to take a step back for just a second to look into these stay-at-home jobs real fast because I gotta move the needle on my income. Then I came up with a video idea last night while I was working out, and so I'm gonna shoot.
Is this the workout video?
Because I don't
Oh,
You find the workout
I'm
video.
gonna shoot it outside.
hold on.
But yeah, that's definitely coming too. And then when I get settled,
These
I'm
are
gonna
good.
do a daily tarot. You know, the
The tarot readings.
Oh
I don't-
yeah, I forgot about that.
And,
Nobody watched those. Is she still
see,
doing that
like
shit?
TikToks. Good.
Yep.
TikToks. So anywho,
That's how she brushed her teeth
I'll be
with
doing that a little
TikToks.
later.
Oh,
And outside of that,
she's so gross. Is she nodding off yet? I can't see.
I was just gonna say, I'm sure having kids the first time.
She'd start talking all sorts of
Anyway.
crazy shit while she was nodding off.
She was on a heroin.
Oh
Straight
yeah.
up. Had to be.
Or pills or something.
She plays. Cause I was thinking, what can I get real cheap?
Oh, what happened? Oh.
I was thinking to myself, what can I get cheap?
She just wake up in the middle of a thought.
She gonna nod off again. Look at her. Look at her.
They're tearing. And I got those at the gas station. That was just that was literally like a humbug purchase. Like it was humbug.
It don't even make sense.
But you know, I'm making it.
She
work.
never does.
No.
I'm gonna have to sip some more of this hot water. I got. This is almost gone.
Oh,
And I'm
no.
killing myself. Hot water is keeping me on point.
Oh, what's this one? All right, hold on. I'm trying to find the
You
word.
found it?
The Triller
No, I'm
video.
looking.
Follow me on Triller if you haven't already. It's at
Let me see. Oh
World.
shit. If I do, hold on. Let me
And
see.
just like this account is at Arana's World. I had to make a.
Oh, there's so
I had to make
many.
an Arana's World because they
Hold
snatched
on.
the other one.
If I can find it.
But yeah, I'm
Arana.
just gonna take this opportunity to work on that.
The Virgo.
Just because.
I'm so pissed she's a Virgo because my niece is a Virgo and she's like perfect.
And
That's right. She's a Virgo. The
I
Virgo.
guess-
Yeah, Arana Virgo. She's like a whole goddamn demon. Wait, okay, sis. Shit.
I'm working on the,
I don't know how to do it. I'm on my phone.
because
Tell me what the
where I
name
wanna
is.
go
Are you
is-
on YouTube or Instagram?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube on my work
where I wanna
computer.
go with the video is
It's
all-
called Arona Lopez have a manic break meltdown.
All right. I'll find it.
Google. Not Google.
Okay.
Pull up the Fab Watcher 11.11.
Wait. Hold on. What is it
People are so
called?
weird. That's why I had
Hold on. I'll type it in the back chat. Hold on.
All right.
Shit. What am I doing? Okay, here it goes. It's called Arona Lopez
Okay.
has
The
There,
music.
that's it.
Oh my God, there's so
Yeah,
many things if you
Yeah,
search
I'm a
her
little
name.
tired. I ain't gonna. I
Has
feel
a
good,
melt-
though.
has
I
a
feel
manic meltdown this
really
morning.
good.
yes, that's the one. That's the one.
You know better. Black and reckless people is always win.
See if you
Dude,
can
this
see it.
Oop, hold on, I gotta stop playing. There's so many. It's oh my God, it's just so entertaining.
Oh, honey, it's thousands of videos with this
Yeah.
weirdo.
And she knows, like, the part that like kills me is like she knows that people were recording her. I mean, she caught on. Remember, she like got all mad about the Facebook group and all that shit.
Oh yeah, and we
There's
had
a whole
all
Facebook
of
group.
us were police officers too, by the way.
Yeah, everybody was. Yep. Oh, the cops were always watching her.
We were FBI. Remember?
Yo, she would literally show the cops like down the block, just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? On their like,
And
normal
then they're
beat.
not even looking at her. Like
Not even looking at her, and she'd be like, "They're here for me." Or remember when?
Oh,
she was
do
connected
you
to
remember
Wi-Fi?
when she was at the airport
Yes.
and then she yelled at the elderly couple
Yes.
and she scared the shit out of that old lady?
Oh,
I
she
felt so bad.
was sleeping in the airport for like
Yes.
time. Yeah.
She
I
slept in the airport Well, in California, she lived at the airport for months.
Yep.
And then in Georgia airport, she didn't realize Georgia don't play that shit.
No.
And she got kicked the fuck out. And she yelled at this elderly people on her way out.
Right.
And
she was so mean to people. So mean.
Oh, she was terrible.
Do you remember what? All right, so I think where I like stopped watching her or like paying more attention was when she got to Hawaii during COVID.
Oh yeah, they kicked her out there too.
Yeah, and then she got arrested, right?
Or something? Yeah, she got arrested and deported.
Yep. And then didn't the same thing happen to that Nature Boy guy? Like he.
Yep. He got kicked out and arrested. Yeah, his whole crew did.
Yeah, he's in some deep shit right now, that guy.
Oh, fuck him. He deserves it.
Yeah, he does. He's a fucking... That shit is so weird. I watched this one video.
Hold on 1 second, sis. Hold on 1 second. Right, it's work stuff.
All right,
hold on.
Keep... Look at her wig right now. It is so matted up. Oh my God, it's so dirty. Hold on, I'm going to make this full.
Here, let me...
This shit... She would wear the same clothes for like fucking a month, dude, straight.
I can't even see y'all. The sun is blaring.
She was trying to be a rapper for a little bit. She was saying that 50 Cent had her signed to like his label.
Yep.
He was like wanted her to write this like album, like make an album and shit. Meanwhile, she'd like record it on like her fucking, phone, like the headphones that came with her fucking phone, and it was so bad. And then she'd make these awful dance videos that were just terrible.
Let me get out the sun. Let me see.
Is this where she's dancing?
Nope, still can't see y'all.
The best was the comments. That's what kept me coming. It wasn't so much her. It was the fucking comments that used to go on her lives. These people were so fucking funny. I would just die. But she blocked everybody.
I'm in search of a shower. That's what I'm finna do. I'm tired.
I'm in search of a shower.
Explaining things to people. I don't have nothing to explain to people. I don't have nothing to prove to nobody. I don't have nothing to justify. She was detained at
Circus. Circus, who's
I'm
that?
I'm sick of feeling like I have to justify anything to anybody, prove anything to anybody. It's not worth it. All I care about is my body being clean at this point. Everything else is bullshit today. I don't care about nothing else.
Mind you, she used to go like literally weeks without showering.
Yeah, she would hold on, sis.
Yeah.
Hold on. Pause that real quick. She would not shower for weeks at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget she had a poop bowl and a pee bowl. Remember that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Continue.
Didn't she shit herself like a few times?
She shit herself on live.
Yep.
3 times.
Yep.
But go ahead.
Remember she used to like go into like graphic detail about her period too. Like every month she would like, she would just talk about her period all the time. And
oh my God. It was so disgusting. Disgusting.
Vile. Like just
nobody's projections. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
I gotta find the dancing
cleaning
videos.
My body today.
Yeah, sure.
And after that, I'll figure out whatever else.
I wonder if they're on her channel. Does she still have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, she does. And so hold on 1 second, let me find it.
I've given people so many
Hold on. I gotta minimize you. Arana the Virgo.
Check my boundaries in the past.
Here it is.
Stood in my power.
It's called Arana the Virgo.
Oh, all right, I got it.
Responsibility for that, but
I wonder if I could find
as of last night. Like
her last video was a month ago.
At least she looks better than she did in this video.
If I don't like,
dude, she was so dirty at this point in time.
I want, you know what I want to find? I want to find her at that Starbucks in New York when it was like it was a 2-level Starbucks. And she was on the upper floor and she was really smelly and people were complaining and she yelled at the Starbucks employee.
Yo, remember at the library when she got
kicked out
and
they kicked her out?
Oh my God. And she knew exactly why. She knew exactly why.
Oh, she knew she smelled like tuna fish.
Oh yeah, she was like, hand me the flyer. Like she knew exactly what was going on, like before they even said it, because she smelled so bad at that point in time that the other people in the library were complaining about her smell.
Absolutely.
And they had to tell her, that her smell was so rank that they had to kick her out of the freaking library.
Well, can I ask you a quick question, babe?
Go ahead.
Are you going to be on for a while?
Yeah, a little bit more. I got to get my son in a little bit, but yeah, I'll be up here.
I have to drop really quick because I have some work stuff to finish, but I'm going to come back. I promise you.
All right.
All right. I love you. Thank you so much
for good talking to you.
Oh, girl, thank you so much for letting me up. It's so good to hear your voice. I miss you. I know.
Do. We gotta talk more. We gotta get in contact more.
Well, and I have to come back around a lot more as well. Like
I know,
the first couple of times I didn't feel quite welcome, not by you.
Oh no, you're always welcome here.
Yeah, I know by you, but like I didn't feel quite welcome. But I'm very thankful. Thank you all for everybody in the chat for being so kind. I love you. And I'll be back. Let me charge my phone. Let me get this work shit done.
All right. And if
I'll
I'm
be
not
right
up here,
back.
you make sure you get in contact. We're still friends, so you contact me.
Yeah. I'll DM you too.
All right, girl.
And next time you go live, make sure you DM me first so I could be in this chat, honey, because I want to rock with y'all.
All right.
I like you guys. You guys are so sweet.
Yeah, there's good peoples in here.
You know what? Today, can I say this one thing?
Yes.
Today is a great day to have a great day, regardless of your circumstance, regardless of what you think about yourself, regardless of what you hear from other people. It doesn't fucking matter. Today is a great day to have a great day. Love yourself and love each other and be kind. And most importantly, be kind to yourself. Don't speak mean things to yourself. We can laugh and josh about all this shit, but it doesn't internally affect us. What internally affects us is if you love yourself. Okay?
Amen, girl.
I love you. I'll be back. I just gotta handle something real quick.
All right, go for it. I'll be here.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I love her. She's the best. She really is. I think when she comes in the chat, when she first came on, and I feel like that happens to a lot of new people when they come in my chat that they don't know. We are all paranoid in this community with the trolls. You know what I'm saying? So when we see new people, we're like, who's that? You know, who's that? So I think that happens. We got to stop doing that, but we do it. It's just our natural instinct because of all the friggin' trolls around here to see new people, and we kind of side eye, any new names we see in here, because I think we have a pretty steady group in this chat. But she's good people. She really is. Always has a positive, vibe all the time. Always a positive vibe. She's good. She's good people. Yes, she would love you, Angel. You guys would definitely hit it off for sure. Just Angel. It's so funny the way we all met, because I met her in this girl's chats, basically, right? There was another channel. Not channel, because it was on Instagram at the time, but there was another person who used to clip her videos just like we do on here. You know what I'm saying? Like with Marissa and Laura and shit. You know how you clip all their fucking foul behavior. So this other woman, and let me tell you something, I still to this day have not met anybody on point as this girl, Sarani, her name is, right? She is fucking on point. Like, she gets everything. If you missed it, if I would have missed something because I was busy, I'm like, I know Serrani got it. I used to go to her page and boom, there it is. She had everything. I mean, she was so on point with catching clips and chronicling this girl's bullshit behavior. And like still to this day, does it. And she's amazing. And she's such a sweet person too. And anyway, I believe it was on her page. And then that's where we all met. I got into her page because I think she had it private at the time. I don't know if it's still private, but I got into her page and that was the thing that kept me watching this girl was because the people that were following her, oh my God, the funniest people I think I ever met in my life. It was so fucking funny. So it was a good time, man. I met some good people along the way. They were like my first internet friends, because I never really had friends on the internet. Like I never talked to people on the internet like that. But like we had our little group chat and we used to all talk to each other, and it was fun, good times. We all used to laugh and just have a good time and make fun of her, because, she's fucking crazy. If you guys go through this channel here, it's called Arana's Imaginary Friend. You'll see it's entertaining, but like you kind of have to know the backstory to like kind of understand some of the things that are going on like with this woman, because like you just get just the same way I guess I told you guys, like I'm a fucking drawn into crazy people for some reason. I think we all are in a sense. You like to watch crazy ass people. Pooh Bear Makeup. It's been a minute. I actually took a break from YouTube. Best things when I came back today and you were live. Thank you. Pooh Bear. I took a break too for a good, 4 months, and I didn't stream all that much when I came back. And, I think everybody needs a break from this shit every once in a while because it could definitely affect your mental, well-being at times, especially when people are just, fighting and getting ugly and just crazy. Girl, there was so much shit. She was just tripping me out because, like, I forgot a lot of this stuff. But then, like, as we're talking about it, I'm remembering like some of the crazy shit that I watched this girl do. I mean, I just never seen somebody do what this girl was doing. I mean, purposely getting arrested. Like, she knew she's an intelligent woman. She's college educated. Okay. This woman, this homeless woman. So, like, she's college educated. She has degrees or a degree at least, and like could potentially make something of her life, maybe not what she wanted. She made it to she made it to, I guess her highest, she was a comedian, right? But she wasn't very funny. If you go on her page, it's called Arana the Virgo. You could go way back in time and see that like she had her shit together at some point in time, and she was a comedian and she was kind of making it, she was doing her routine at all the bigger comedy places in California and stuff like the Laugh Factory and shit or whatever, and then she actually got on that show Wild 'N Out, and that was like her, break, so to speak. She was on only a couple of episodes then, and I don't know what happened after that. So like she made it to TV, and she was on the rise of possibly becoming something because she could be witty and shit, but she tried out for 50 Cent's show, like we were saying, and then she didn't make it, she didn't make it on the show. And I don't know, I think around the same time, her mom actually died the same time my mom passed away. She passed away like this almost to the day. It was like a couple of days difference. Maybe it was the same month. I know it was in November, but I'm trying to think if it was like a year different or something like that. It might have been around the same time. And she just fucking lost her mind. And like maybe for me watching her, I was like, holy shit, I don't want that to become me. Cause like it is easy to lose your mind, when somebody passes away and you're grieving and your family, and you aren't getting along. Cause whatever reason, I don't know what her beef is with her family, cause most of it to me sounded made up, because when you see the other 3 siblings that she, has, and they're all normal, completely normal, and have their shit together. And like, I think one of them owns a business. One of them's a fashion, does something with fashion, like she's a stylist or something. And they all get along with each other. You got to question, like, what the fuck is the problem here with this one? Why is she the only one who doesn't get along? And she was very jealous of her sisters because, if you look at her and then you look at the sisters, she's kind of like the ugly duckling in the crowd, you know? And I'm sure that, you know, there was jealousy growing up her whole life with just that alone with her sisters, you know? Better looking, whatever. Yes, it was Laura and all that shit back then. I was on your live when you guys wanted to cry so hard. It was crazy, girl. Dude, I can't believe how many people that were around back then and then, you know, still come around. That shit was crazy. We were talking about that last night. That's like a whole nother aspect of why I try to warn people, you know, with Molly Golightly. I mean, she, you know, she will take measures. I think maybe not so much nowadays to do things like that to people because people are watching. They're on to her. Yeah, Beefer. She's not. Listen, if you see her all done up with her makeup and shit on, she's not an ugly woman, this girl. She's not. But, you know, if you look at her and her sisters, she's definitely not the prettiest one in the family. And there's something wrong. I don't think we got to that point yet because I was looking for some videos. There's something, I'm trying to think of what the name of this is. Lymphedema or something like that. She's got something wrong with her legs. Her legs, in contrast to the rest of her body, that was another reason people used to really worry about her. Everybody used to be telling her, get your thyroid checked out, because her legs were so out of proportion to the rest of her body. They were like filled with fluid that one of her legs was like the size of like my whole entire body. You can't tell looking at her from the waist up, because from the waist up, she looks normal. But if you see her from the waist down, her body is so out of proportion. And that was another concern that, you know, people used to have for her. That's why I was trying to find the dancing video, because people would tell her, like, go get your thyroid check. Like, you know what I'm saying? There might be something seriously, seriously wrong with you. But she just never listened to people. It was sad, you know? I wish I could find a video where I'm trying to find the one where she's dancing, because it's so fucking funny. Oh my God, it's so funny. Oh, there's the police waking her up at the tent. Hold on a second. Let me share this. It's crazy. You know, like, there's a part of me, because that's just me, I feel bad for people in situations, but like, she made it sometimes feel so hard to feel bad for her, because she was so mean to people. So mean to people. And she's just, oh, here she is on Wild and Out right here. So like, she was a normal person at some point in time, and you just wonder to yourself, where the fuck did things go wrong? Not that this is like superstardom, right? Wild and Out, but like, it's a fucking popular show. It's still on today. She's in the background. I mean, she wrote some shitty rap songs, don't get me wrong, but she was on this show at some point in time. There she is. That's her. Oh, that was the other thing. She used to think she could sing. Like, she legit thought she was like fucking Beyonce or some shit, you know? Or like Mary J. Blige, but she can't sing for shit. Clearly. Like, she could have went somewhere, but instead she chose to fucking be crazy and have this just total fucking crazy. That was that girl's name. Arona Lopez Reports. That was the girl. Okay. I was trying to remember who she was. That was one of the people that she scammed, and they made a channel, and like, they were going so hard for this girl. I mean, they were like almost borderline like too obsessive. Kicked out of a restaurant. Oh my God. It's very interesting to watch this shit. It is. But you have to like go through the whole fucking thing to really understand all the trouble that this woman got herself into for no reason. For no reason. I can't find. I'll have to find it off of here one day because I don't want to spend this whole time scrolling through here. But I'll have to show you guys the dancing video one day. Hey, Alicia. Alicia, when are you going live later? I saw we were discussing a little this morning about. I'm so mad because Mandolin sent me the link the other night to be on her panel, and I'm like the worst with dates and shit. I thought it was for the following day, so. I think was that last night or the night before? I don't know. But I was sitting up and my son was up and we were, talking and bullshit with each other. And all of a sudden I realized, like halfway through her live that like she was doing the live that night. So I kind of missed it. Yeah, she was on her way to getting to be somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like she was on her fucking way to possibly going somewhere with her career, because I have listened to like, she writes and shit and like she has potential. It's just that she fucking blew it by just being a bum and thinking that she was better than she actually was. Not, like she used to look down on people that had jobs and, oh, I'm not fucking working for nobody, So she was basically just relying on, strangers on the internet to like fund her entire life because she thought she was too good to work. And then she was homeless by choice because again, she could have gotten a job. She has qualifications. She used to manage a video store or something. So like, it's not like, she has a work history. She has qualifications, but she just thought she was too good to work. But it's like, so then, she's the epitome of cut off your nose to spite your face. That if I had to explain her in any way, that's the way I would explain her. Cut off your nose to spite your face. Because it's like, the only person she hurt was herself with her bullshit. Nobody else. I think she gave up B-Fergs, but I personally always thought that, like, and especially after I did speak to her family, because I did become, concerned for her safety at one point in time when she was in New York. And they told me that she was diagnosed with whatever. I thought they said schizophrenia, which makes sense because, she's very paranoid about people. Like she thought the cops were watching her and following her. Like it was funny because there was a point in time where the FBI, not the FBI, I'm sorry. She used to go around and get free Wi-Fi and shit. That's how she would live stream because she didn't have like a plan on her phone or anything. So she'd go sit in, Starbucks and like use their Wi-Fi or McDonald's, like anywhere that had Wi-Fi for free. And so sometimes, if you go like in the city or some shit and you go to log into Wi-Fi, I've seen it on my own, Wi-Fi, like it'll come up, it'll populate a list of all the Wi-Fi that's around, you in your area. And people being assholes, will name their fucking router like the FBI. So like when she would see that, she would think that it was the actual FBI like watching her. So like she would put screenshots of like, when you go to log into Wi-Fi on your iPhone, she'd put like screenshots of like all the, Wi-Fi. And she'd be like, see, the FBI is watching me. And like, it was, what was bad about it was that there was people on the internet kind of feeding into her mental illness. So like making her think even more that she was being watched. So it was like a hamster wheel of just like mental illness. And it was kind of sad in a sense because, I mean, some people got a little too carried away. I will say that. And I started to be like, all right, because there was girls that were like straight up fucking harassing the shit out of her, and like, as much as you don't agree with her lifestyle, like every time it got to a point where like every time she would go to like a hotel for the night, people would call the hotel up. If she sat in a restaurant, they'd call the restaurant up. But she was the idiot who kept sharing her locations with everybody. She kept telling people, it was like, it didn't make sense because at one point she was paranoid, right? And thought people were after her and trying to kill her. But then at the other point, she would keep sharing her fucking locations with everybody. I mean, like she would tag her locations on her posts. So you would know exactly where she was all the time. Oh, there she is. Hold on. She's back. So it was like this. I'm trying to explain to them like this.
I'm back.
I'm telling them about, how she would kept like tagging the locations to everything.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So like but then she was acting like people were trying to kill her at the same time. So it was
everybody was trying to kill her.
Yeah, but it's like, then why are you sharing your locations? And there were some people that would call up every single time she got somewhere, no matter where it was. They would call up and be like, this girl's crazy or whatever. And then she would get kicked out. Like they were kind of setting her up in a sense, but who knows? I don't even know.
No. Nobody set her up. She did it to herself.
She did it herself. I'm saying
she did.
On the cops, you know what I'm saying? Like there was people calling the cops that sometimes on her, but it was like she did it to herself because like stop sharing your everybody would tell her stop sharing your location.
Yep.
And she just fucking refused. Like so then you got to the point where you're like, okay, she's enjoying this because the solution's so simple. You could just stop sharing and then you're good. You don't have to worry about this anymore.
So my perception, and I'm not a psychiatrist. I should have been, but I'm not.
Right.
But my psychosis for her, she's one of those people, one of those children that has never been corrected.
Right.
Spoiled. And so when she did not get her way, she would act out and everybody would cave in.
Yep.
She thought that's how the adult world works. It is not.
No, it's not. Not at all.
So she's a mess.
I agree with that. I agree with
that. Sis, can we get back to the Sesame Street, the original
Yeah.
Of this live? Because girl, y'all can go and Google Arona the Virgo. Please do not subscribe to this bitch. She's a whole donkey. Like she don't need no subscribers, honey. But let's get back to the real point, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
So getting back to that situation is very unfortunate, it's very sad. The things that really irritate me, and let me be honest with you.
Go ahead.
Black mothers have to be stronger.
Okay.
Black women have to be stronger.
Are you saying because like they have to teach their kids how to deal with this in life? Okay.
Yes. Look at how many white women have to teach their children about racism to save their children's lives every day.
Yeah, we all have to,
Come on now.
Well, we have to teach them not to be that way, but I'm saying you guys have to.
Okay. You said the right thing. Yeah. You had to teach them not to be that way for the betterment of the good, right?
Right.
We have to teach our children about racism to prepare them for the rest of their lives because they will encounter it.
And they have, exactly. You have to learn for their safety, basically.
There it is.
Yeah. We don't have to do that for our children. You guys have to. We don't have
Exactly. Exactly. So it's very important that we have this conversation. And I'm very proud of you, may I say, to make this a conversation point.
It's something that I don't deal with on a daily basis, but because of the person that I was talking about, because she's, trying to say, I don't know if you heard this whole story about this woman and this guy that she's taking care of, the husband, whatever. She's like an influencer somewhere on the internet, I guess Facebook or YouTube, TikTok or something. I think she's Hispanic. I'm not sure exactly what. Her husband's a black man. He tried to kill himself. So now he's in a hospital in a coma, right? And there's part of the black community on here. I watched a video last night. This is how this whole issue came up, just to explain to you. And they're saying that it's a race issue, and I would never pick up on that because, again, I don't have to go through that, But when they say, but if a black person is telling me that it's a race issue, my ears are open. I want to know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know the details about it. What do you think? So I listened to this. I looked at the police report, and basically what they're trying to say is that, and this happens all the time, and girl, you know it happens all the time, is that the police don't investigate, the crime. They don't put as much investigation into the crime.
Can I tell you something?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is 100%, 1,000% facts. You
Right.
can Google this shit right now.
I follow true crime and I see it all the time.
You already know where I'm finna go, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. I am a Chicago native.
Right.
I love my city.
Right.
Okay. I love everything about my people here, black, white, or indifferent.
Right.
Okay. I love everything. However, we have an active serial killer in Chicago.
Right.
And they tried to lie and say it was the dude in Indiana.
Really?
Right? That was killing us. Because Indiana is a stone throw.
Right. It's right
from
there.
Chicago. It's like you cross the street, you in Indiana. Right? No, he was killing women in Indiana.
Right.
This particular one targets young black women.
Wow.
And children, female children.
Ugh.
And they leave our bodies scattered all over the place. Hey, Pugs, we family then, babe.
So a different
we have a whole different serial killer.
Motive,
and I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on before you get there. This motherfucker been active for 20 years.
Oh wow.
Do you think that the police even checked in?
No, because it's like that. It's like it's
similar. They don't care.
It's similar to the shit that's going on here with a serial killer, because all the girls are prostitutes, right? So they don't give a shit because they're.
See, you know what I'm saying? No. Listen. I hear what you're saying, but check this out. How about? How about this? Yes, the initial ones were prostitutes because they were easier to get.
Right.
But this person amped up his shit and he kidnapped and murdered and raped after the murder.
Ugh.
Okay?
Right.
Young black female children.
Ugh.
I'm gonna tell you something. It's been almost it's coming up on an anniversary of 25 years.
Right.
That Diamond and Tianda Bradley has been missing.
Right.
And we're finding bodies like landmines all over the place.
Damn.
But they're black bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't give a fuck. They call them Jane Does.
Right. But they're not. They're people.
They're not. They're human beings. They're people, and they deserve a proper burial. They deserve to allow their families to have a closure. Yep. But because their outer skin was black, their chemical makeup was African American diaspora.
Right.
They didn't matter. So they're still clumped up in a box in somebody's warehouse.
So they're not even identifying these women, is what
they don't even. They stopped identifying them 20 years ago, darling.
Fucked up, girl. That is fucked up. I don't even know about this.
And let's not get into the trafficking.
Right.
It's so much. Listen, I do my research, baby.
Right. I'm glad you're talking about this because, like,
I don't
even know about that. And that's sad because I watch a lot of these cases where, you know, a black person goes missing and they just totally, you know, don't even like investigate it. There's nobody out looking. So now these families have to go on every news channel that they can begging for help. Like nobody should have to do that. Meanwhile, this, you know, it was a tragic story, but this blue-eyed blonde-haired girl goes missing. And I mean, you couldn't turn on the news like without seeing it. You know, it's everywhere. Why? Because she's an attractive white girl. You know, missing. This is happening every day all over the country to all different types of people, not just white people. So, and it's happening probably more to, other races and other cultures. And we just don't hear about it in the same way. There's no Dateline episode. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same. And it's just like nobody should have to beg for the police to investigate a crime. That's insane. Absolutely insane.
Yep.
I
agree. I agree. Sad. But see, here's this is the reason why conversations like this need to be had, not just with us, but it has to be had with everybody. Because if we are united, indivisible, right? That's our Pledge of Allegiance, right?
Absolutely.
I pledge allegiance to the flag. Right. One nation, indivisible, under God. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Am I crazy?
No, you're not.
Okay. So we have that, but it's pledge allegiance under God, or to the flag, under God. Indivisible.
Right.
But that's for the white folks. What about us? The rest of us that's being shot down in the street like dogs.
Right.
How about the young man that's jogging, going on a jog? Right? Just going on a jog, minding his motherfucking business. And he stops and sees a house being developed. And he's looking at it. That's wonderful. Right. Oh, I like the way the layout is. I do that on occasion, ma'am. I do that in my neighborhood. I've never had a truckload of rednecks chase me the fuck down and shoot me and kill me. Ahmaud Arbery. Right. Okay? I have made a left turn without using my damn signal sometimes. Right. And I didn't get killed. Right. Sandra Bland. Let's think about this shit. I've never used a counterfeit dollar, but if I did, they'll call me and be like, yo, this don't look right. Well, shit, how do I know? I got a bankroll in my pocket. Right. And I ain't have to die with a fucking a knee in my neck. Right. Come on. Yeah. I'm going to say y'all. I'm not including people that is not with that shit. Right. But I'm going to say y'all are doing some really wrong shit. Oh, yeah. To us. And you've been doing it for over 400 years. Now it's past 400 years. We're on 500 years. Yep. Of this derelict, disgusting, gang-ridden behavior. I'm not in a gang. Never been in a gang. No. I've affiliated. I've known who they are, but they don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you. Right. Yeah. Yeah. But on the same note, these people. Oh, you can't take it. You can leave. I'm looking at the chat. I'm saying no, she's saying like she can't take what's happening in the world. You can't take it, but you have to take it because this is real life. Yeah. This is what's happening to real Black and brown and indigenous people. Mm-hmm. Let's not talk about the bodies of Native American people. Yep. That were buried under a fucking school. And they're going like missing at an alarming rate. And then, yes, there's a serial killer in North Dakota. Yep. Right now, active. Right. That's killing my people. I'm Native American too. Right. That shit hurts. Yeah. So when you, as a white person, say, I don't want to hear it, that's your fucking privilege, bitch. Right. I'ma say it the way it is. Not all white people are a threat. We all know that.
She knows
I
that.
have white people in my fucking family.
If she thought that though, Dal, she wouldn't be up on my panel talking.
I would never do that.
Right.
But I'm gonna tell you what the real is. And if you want to know and you want to learn and you want to be a part of the healing and be a part of correcting the shit,
you have to hear it.
Then you have to hear it.
Yeah, you do. You have to.
And I'm gonna tell you another fucking thing. A bitch like that will sit up there and say, I don't want to hear it. You are part of the goddamn problem. Period. Period. Get mad. Please get mad and correct the fuck shit that you have going on in your household, darling. Thank you, November Rain. Thank you. Correct your shit in your household. Black people have been saying this shit for I'm gonna call you a bitch every goddamn chance I get now. Handmade dolls. You a bitch.
Oh no.
And you a goddamn Karen. Black people, Latino people, and people of indigenous, we were here first. And you come over here and you think it's okay to treat us like we ain't shit, and we created every fucking infrastructure that you know.
It's crazy.
We've done all that shit for you.
Mm-hmm.
I call people names, bitch. Don't get me heated. Not today. We deserve a little bit of fucking respect and treated like fucking humans. You know what? Hey, makeup.
Yeah.
Do you know back in the 50s, they had black people in Tasmanians in Australia and Native American people in human zoos?
Ugh.
Did you know that?
No.
And white people would throw food at black people and Native American people and thought it was a great pastime?
Ugh. Like, I don't even understand that shit. How anybody could do that. It fucking just blows my mind. I don't get it. I don't fucking understand having that in your like having even time for that when we're just all trying to fucking survive.
Thank you, Mr. J. Quinn. Keep talking, sister. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I mean, that's the shit that we don't know about because nobody's telling us. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not willing to hear it, you have to be willing to hear it and accept that as part of our fucking history. You know what I'm saying? Like, and look into these things. You guys, you just alone teach me a lot from talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Of things that I don't know about. Mm-hmm. I listen to my other friend, John Crimes, on here. He educates people, and then people call him a race baiter, right? When he doesn't do anything. This shit is crazy. And I'm sure you know exactly what this is like, because if you speak on it ever, then you get called a race baiter, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, honey, that's a part of gaslighting.
Exactly.
And you know what? You know, gaslighting no longer serves me. No longer. It's never served me. Right. And no longer is it going to silence me. I'm not doing that shit.
Right. There was a racist issue that happened on here, right? There was a white girl on here that this one girl calls up on the phone and she doesn't know that she's on a live stream, right? Mm-hmm. So they're talking about places they want to visit. And the one girl says, somebody says Atlanta, right? And the girl on the phone who doesn't know that she thinks she's talking to her friend, two friends. She has no idea that she's on a live stream and there's a whole audience of people listening, right? She says, I don't like Atlanta. It's too dark for me, right? And we know what that means. We know
it's too many niggas. Cause I could say that. I could say that.
Well, we know what she meant.
Too many Negroes.
Then she goes on, right? You know, she goes on to say, oh, well, it's ghetto there. right? So what that to me backs up what I thought the original statement was, you know? So of course people were like, what the fuck? Because again, she had no idea that people are listening and, you know, listening to this shit.
So she got nervous?
Listen to this shit. I could show it to you.
Show it, play it.
All right, I want to get your take on this. So,
you know, you gonna get my honest
our
opinion.
friend John, you know, he's a black man. He speaks up on this. Why? Because it's a fucking issue that affects his life. We can't, and they call him a race baiter after he spoke up on it. And I'm like, what the fuck?
They do it all the time. Keep going.
I don't get it, girl. I don't like that shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find the clip. I don't fucking get that kind of shit. You know, because I'm just like, what? I'm like, he's speaking on an issue that affects his life that we don't even understand. And like, nobody wants to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no, I shouldn't say nobody because there's people that, you know, that are backing him and listening to him and supporting him. But there's a whole nother group of people who are trying to gaslight and say that he's a race baiter.
Of course.
How is that race baiting?
Let me explain something to you really quick before you play that clip.
All right.
Race baiters in their minds, and I'm not talking about black people's minds. I'm talking about the others.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they want you to shut the fuck up.
Right.
Basically,
well, it's easier so that they don't have.
Teach my ass. Come on, teach my ass. Let's go with that. Can you highlight her comment because that is 1,000% facts. Teach my ass. Let's talk about the government founded syphilis study they did on black men unknowingly for over 50 years. Yes, ma'am. My great grandfather was one of those.
Like a human experiment type shit?
Yes. Black people have been First of all, can I explain to you? There was a doctor, and I can't remember his name. His name His name escapes me. But not only did they do the Tuskegee experiment, correct, K-Bells? Correct. But they also did an experiment on black women having hysterectomies. They took their uterus. They did that to Puerto Rican women and they did that to black women and deformed them for life.
Oh, what about all the women that they do the genital mutilation?
That's in a whole different country. Yeah, but I'm just telling you what they did here in America. I'm not concerned. I'm sorry that happened, but I am not concerned about what happens outside of the country I live in.
Right.
And I'm an advocate for women of all colors. But the number one thing I'm an advocate of is black people.
Of course.
Because we've been through enough and it's time for white people to stop the shit. Mm-hmm. Leave us the fuck alone. We don't fucking bother you. No, we don't bother you until you bother us. And then when we bother you back, all of a sudden it's a problem. Leave us the fuck alone. That's it. If you leave us the fuck alone, everything will be fine. We'll be in harmony, honey. Yep. Because just like you and me, we in fucking harmony. You understand?
Yeah.
I love the fuck out of you, Makeup. You know that.
Listen, girl, I don't understand it. Like,
stop
I don't understand.
Fucking
it's not hard.
With us. Leave our babies alone. Leave our family alone. Leave our elderly alone. Leave us the fuck alone. We don't fuck with you. But you love when black people are subservient and help you with shit. We helped y'all learn how to wash your fucking ass. Black people created soap. Are you serious? But we are Neanderthals. We're gorillas. We're unmanageable. And then I can't go to work wearing my natural black ass hair. My natural black ass hair. Because it's insulting to your eyes.
I love your hair.
I know. I'm not talking about you. But Blamona, I'm E-Love. Nice to meet you. But let's have that conversation. If we're going to have a conversation, let's really have a conversation,
Does your
baby.
job really say that to you?
Yes. My job before the job that I have now, yes, ma'am. And the only acceptable hair was to wear weave, which took my hair out.
That'll rip your fucking hair out.
Yes.
You've always been, I know you've always been with
a natural person.
Always.
I'm natural. This is me unabashedly. I don't give a fuck what anybody think about me, honey. At this age, I don't care. I don't have time to care. But I do have time to tell you I love you and I give a fuck about your well-being because you're a human being. Right. I don't see you and you're white. Oh, well, I gotta have a special love for makeup. Fuck that. And if she act up, I'ma call her. She know that. Right. Bitch, what's wrong with you?
Right.
We've done that a few times. Mm-hmm. And you've called me, bitch. What's wrong with you? What are you doing?
I want to say something. Hold on. Doll said we have human rights. She's in Canada. We do too here. We're supposed to here. But the thing is
up. Hit that link. Sis, where's the link?
This is all closeted bullshit that happens, that we're not supposed to know about. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, you're not supposed to. No, it's not even that you don't supposed to know about it. You're not supposed to talk about it.
Right. You're not supposed
to. I have black friends. Here's the favorite thing. I have black friends. Oof. My daughter's father is black. My husband is black. That don't automatically make you cool.
Right.
Because you know what? I have known several white women that had black children by black men and mistreated the fuck out of their kids because they hated that their kids turned out dark.
Right. I was just watching this shit about Derek Jeter, right? He's biracial.
Fucker.
Well, his family, I didn't even know, obviously, by looking at him, but his family went through the same shit, man. Fucking just, people are such pieces of shit.
It's disgusting. You know what? My family has a lot of biracial children. They all steal my babies. They steal my family. They still have my bloodline, and I love them. And I ain't gonna treat them no different than that I do my darker skinned cousins. Right. I'm not doing that because that's my blood.
Yeah, that's your family.
The fuck?
Yeah, but I hate when people use that, I have a black friend. All right. That's
right.
You know what I'm saying? That means what? Stereotype people still, it's some bullshit like people doing here throwing. There's this
Hold on. Am I not your son's godmama on YouTube?
Yeah.
Hello? That's my baby. When I see him doing anything hockey, what's the first thing I do? I throw up heart signs. I'm proud of you. I love that kid. You know why? Not because he's white. I love him because he's a good kid.
Right. And you knew it since he was a baby.
I knew him since he was what? Oh, God.
A baby. He was a baby. I remember.
I think he was maybe a year old.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yeah. He was young. He was probably 1 or 2 years old. He was a baby. Yeah.
But that's my... To see him on the skates and he's dominating the ice rink.
Yep.
That's my baby. And I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. And I tell everybody, my godson, baby, he gonna be the next Blackhawks. You got to send him to Chicago. I got connections too. You know what I mean?
Killed it. They
and then when he won his little championship, child, what did I do? I shared it on my page. Look at my baby. I don't care about that. That is a good young man. He has a good heart. He has a great mom, great dad, and he's raised in a great environment. That is what's important. Not this racist bullshit.
No, right, exactly. That shit's so fucking, dude. I don't
It's
know
old.
that shit. It is old. It's fucking way too old at this point in time. It's fucking beyond. Let me show you this clip. I want to see.
Please show it.
All right, so let's get, because you know I know John has seen it. John has spoke on it. Okay, you would like John. You met him. He's a good dude.
I love him already.
Okay, and I think you might have been in here once when he was on my panel. I think you might have been in here once. He spoke on it, so he gets called a race baiter for speaking on this issue that it don't matter who it happened to or who it was said about, right? It's like this. That would like be saying, okay, recently our women, us as women, right, our right to choose was taken, right? So if I speak on that, somebody else makes a video and I speak on that, am I a abortion baiter? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, that's an issue that affects all women. That's an issue that affects women of every race, every color, everywhere. So if I speak on it, I'm representing all women, right?
Everywhere. Right. But sister, real quick, don't forget there are molested children, R-word children. Is a 10-year-old that was 10 years old that was R-worded by a family member.
I heard it. Okay,
let's go. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead, sister.
And
I'm going mute.
Now all right. Let me see. All right. I just want to see your reaction to the whole situation as a whole here. Because I could only, give my opinion, but I can't give it from your perspective. So
of course, that's fine.
Let's play here. Just in case you missed it, because she was trying to cover it up.
Wait, who is this lady?
All right, so this is this woman. She's a YouTuber, Molly Golightly, right? She's an asshole. I can't stand her. But her friend calls up, another asshole, and she said, Atlanta's too dark. But you probably didn't hear it, but that's what was just said when she went, because she had already said it once, and I guess this person started recording afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So it picks up after she had already said it now. So now she's trying to cover it up.
Oh my gosh. Vinny lives in Atlanta. I know. Jackie, look at it. But I've done music conferences in Atlanta. It's what's up? Come over here.
Watch what she does.
Well, there's some part outside is nice.
Watch what this woman does.
Outside of Atlanta isn't bad, but it's come here, Mira. Get over here. Get over here.
Okay, I think this person covered it up, but her son is there and his black friend is over. She pulls him into the camera view. And she's like, come here, and shoves his face in the camera to like basically say, I'm not the racist one here. Look, I have a little black boy.
I have a black kid. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Yep. Oh, it's a commodity. Look at this.
All right, so you can't see him.
Oh, I don't want to see him. No.
Have you ever been to Atlanta?
She asked him.
Wait, did this bitch say it's too dark?
That was the original statement. So now their friends are trying to, cover up. They're like, oh, she means like a dark energy. Like it's like,
no,
like in other words, like we know what that meant, girl. When you say it's dark and then you followed up by it's ghetto, we know what you're saying. We know.
Wow.
Because Atlanta's a nice sunny place, isn't it? So it's not about the light.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? It's not about the sun. It's not about the light shining down. It's about the people, because we know the population there. We can look at it.
So you understand where I'm coming from with the microaggressions, the little nasty shots that white people take.
Absolutely.
This shit is offensive as fuck. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
I don't mean to be laughing. I'm not laughing at this.
No, you laughing at the ridiculousness.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. I get it. Go ahead.
This whole reaction, it's just insane from all of them.
I'm gonna need 10 cigarettes. I know, right? Long Island. I say you guys. Someone said that on the line. Oh my God! What's in now? Me too.
So now she's like she's actually saying, I wouldn't say that on a live because she thinks she's just talking to her two white friends.
Ooh, child.
I just tried to tell you.
We're live.
What?
Peachtree. I know Peachtree sent me. What?
Yeah, I got it.
Where are you going?
Laura.
You.
Didn't you just say to me a few minutes ago
Oh,
that I
that's
gave
singing?
it away?
You think?
Right?
Sing?
Yeah, we were about to ask.
All right,
I
go
feel
ahead.
like I'm in a Twilight
Sing.
Zone. And Marissa,
What time's it
where
start?
are you?
All right, so that was it. That was so one person says some crazy shit. The part that kills me is she pulled the little boy into the, I mean, you know, he's a teenager. But like, how do you think that boy's parents would feel knowing that?
But
They're
is
at the house.
this her adoptive child or
No, it's a friend. So I'm
a
saying
friend?
right,
Oh,
as a-
so she used him as a prop.
like a token. Yes,
A
like
token.
black boy. Like
Okay,
yeah,
because I've been there before too.
yeah.
And I was an adult.
Ugh. She's done this before too, because there was one time she was on.
Where
was
this
on,
bitch at? Where this bitch at? Does she
I
live
mean-
in the States?
Yeah, she lives in the States.
Okay. I need you to DM me the
Yeah, we'll talk
deets.
about it. Listen to
DM
this.
me. Uh-huh.
Listen to this. So there's this one time she's on a live and she's singing the, you know, with DMX, right? Because she had to use his death as like this woman. is
I
crazy.
know the fuck she no ma'am. No.
She used it as like as a for attention. Remember when he wasn't even dead yet. She posted a video saying that he's dead when he wasn't even dead yet. And you know I love DMX. So I'm following.
I know that's one of our kindred spirits.
Yes. So I'm following this
Oh,
whole thing and I'm
Lord.
like, holy shit. So she's singing one of his songs, right? Probably like the most popular one that she knows. And she's singing along with it and she's lets, that word slip out of her mouth. So okay, fine.
She said the N-word.
While she's singing the song, right?
Oh,
On the
okay.
mic. So then I saw several, other black people react to this and they said that the problem wasn't really with her singing the lyric, right? It was what she did afterwards, was she starts frantically going through her phone looking for a black friend to call, right? Let me call my black friend. And they're like, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, their reactions to me say like everything about how they think. You know what I'm saying? In a situation like that. And I'm just like, oh my God. So this is the same person that was on this video that is now trying to speak on a bigger case, right? Where people are saying that there's a race issue and she's telling them, no, there's no race issue. And then she throws the Puerto Rican card out somehow. Yeah.
And you know what's fucked up? What's fucked up? Let me give you some history. Because I love history. I do my research, yeah?
Yeah.
All of us, dark people, Dominican, Puerto Rican, Mexican, all of that shit. We are just different boat stops away.
Right.
And we created a culture in our own culture in different places.
Right.
They are not that far away.
No.
From your African root. Okay? So for a mother, let me calm down. Nah, that pisses me off. That pisses me the fuck off because I don't like when I look at a Dominican or Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican, okay? On my daddy's side, my mom's taught me Spanish. My dad did not. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay? Real shit. Now, when I was little, me and my dad spoke Spanish. I would ask him for agua.
Right.
Te recuerda. Okay? I would do that with my dad. When I got older, my father started speaking Spanish to me. My mother continued the legacy.
Right.
So I speak Spanish, but I'm black.
Right.
I honor that. I love my African roots.
Right.
But for a motherfucker that sit up there, especially fair skin,
right,
that think they're white, guess what? You're not
looks
accepted either.
Right. Well, that's what I said. I'm like, look, you just can't throw that out there and be like, well, I understand because no, you don't understand. You look white.
I tell you, there's a
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't understand. I
I
will never understand what it's like to have to go through what you go through. It's just, I'll never understand.
Listen, I'm not trying to raise my blood pressure.
No,
I'm
don't
just
do that.
telling you, I don't like it. Okay?
I
Here it
don't
comes.
wanna
Here it comes. You got the goddamn chupacabra. Let's
Chupacabra.
get it. It's going. I'm here. So here it is. I don't fucking like it when you motherfuckers sit up there and think you're better because you're fair skinned. That's not okay. You
No.
still are one boat drop away. And then a lot of these motherfuckers, let me tell you, these fucking motherfuckers, I'm gonna tell you something. These fuckers sit up here and they think, oh, if I breed with a white person and I keep going with a European, my skin tone will get lighter. That's how you get light skins.
Right.
You're not honoring your African roots. I honor my African roots, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have babies. Oh, thank you, God. I don't, because I would be the worst mother on the planet. And I'm going to tell you why. I'll be super protective of my babies.
You should be.
And you can shoot me with 45 fucking bullets. Guess what? One's going to miss me and a bitch going to still stand. You understand?
Right.
For mine. I have 4 nieces and nephews. 2 and 2. And they know who they are. You got my accent coming out, sister. You got my accent coming out, sister. I don't do that.
I just want to hear, because I feel like it educates people, right? You need to.
You have to educate people because what? But the thing is, I am not your fucking black encyclopedia.
Right.
And you have to stop doing that shit to your quote unquote black friends.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that shit. Learn and research for yourself.
Right.
Don't do that shit to people. Why the fuck I gotta dip down into my fucking trauma to make you fucking feel better?
Right.
That is a Karen experience. You understand?
I understand.
That pissed me off. I'm pissed now.
That shit.
Now,
you to be pissed,
like this whole goddamn Baricua, this whole goddamn baby. Woo-wee. I might have to light my candles and light some motherfucking sage up in this bitch.
Girl, you need like a whole heap of sage right now.
Baby, y'all done got me heated, honey. Cause I don't play that bullshit. Don't play my babies. Don't play my lineage. Don't play my fucking people for a goddamn a prop.
Right.
Don't do that shit.
See, and that's what was said, okay? Back when this happened, and then it was called race baiting. And I'm like, that's not fucking race baiting. That's not race baiting. That's not. That's speaking on an issue that affects your people. So that's what you're going to speak on, because we don't know what that's like. So to turn around and say, oh, well, you're race baiting, that's bullshit. You're speaking on
bullshit. You know what it is? When a motherfucker tell you, real talk, sister. Mm-hmm. When a motherfucker tell you race baiting, you hit a nerve.
Oh yeah.
You hit a nerve, and they are distracting from the truth.
From the issue. Well, like you said, it's gaslighting.
It's gaslighting. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Because that's not race baiting. That's not at all. That's speaking on an issue.
Let me tell you something.
You speak on any issue in life that you could have an opinion on.
Excuse me. Oh God, I burped. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. As a black woman, I identify as a black woman. Yes, I'm Afro-Latino, and I'm Native American Indian. Yeah, I have 5 tribes, and my blackness. I even have a little a sprinkle of Irish in there, because Irish men like us. Okay, don't get mad. Y'all all right? I got some German in this shit too. Hello.
Oh shit.
It's a fucking petri dish. My guy right now is German. This motherfucker cooks for me every goddamn day.
Get out of here.
I have stuff in my freezer. I haven't cooked. He cooks
Can you
for
come
me.
over and cook for me?
Oh yeah, he'll cook. Oh girl, if you like apple crisp, he'll cook you out. Listen, I'll freeze dry that shit and send it over to you right now. You understand? But this dude love me authentically.
Right.
Whether I have a wig on, I got my natural hair out, I'm butt ass naked or not. But the thing is, it's authentic.
Right.
Be authentically you. I've said this. What did I say? Don't be mean to yourself. Be loving to yourself. Fuck the bullshit. But anybody that sit up there and try to gaslight you, try to sit up there and make you feel bad for being your authentic self, they can go to hell.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
That's how the fuck I feel.
I feel the same way, girl. I'm with you.
You know what? It's so sad because white people, and yes, I'm gonna say white people, for the motherfucker up in the chat, what's her name? Miss Dolls, got offended because I said white people, I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna say it like this.
It is what it is, right?
You motherfuckers are the one that exacerbates and extends the racism. You exacerbate and you extend the problem that black people and white people can't communicate. Bullshit. How the fuck me and Makeup Monster communicated for over what, 5 years?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you, I'm not woke. But you white and I'm not woke? Bitch, I'm black and I've lived this my whole goddamn life. What are you talking about?
I don't think she was talking to you.
No, she talking to nah, babe.
No,
she
somebody
talking to
said
me.
something in the chat.
She talking to me, but I tell you what, darling, I don't even need to have a moderator stick to get you the fuck out of here. You gonna leave on your own.
I think she was responding to her, to my friend here. I'm constantly being called.
I'm telling her right, but I'm talking.
Okay.
I'm talking to you. Not you. Not you.
No, I know.
But I'm talking to her. My thing is, if it hurts, that means you got some change that you need to make.
Right.
I'm not saying every single white person is a racist. That's not true.
You're talking about the people who are still fucking living.
Thank you.
Some fucking crazy fucking world. I don't include myself in that group, even though I'm a white person. I'm not included in that group because I don't do that shit. So
if you did, I would not be your friend 5 years later.
Yeah.
Like straight up, for real. I would not be your friend. You have to be conscious enough and caring enough about yourself and other people. It starts with you.
Right.
That's why I keep emphasizing love yourself. Be kind to yourself.
White people get on such a defense, right? Because I see this happen all the time.
Because they know they did wrong.
They're like, white people, but that's not, if you're not included in that group, if you don't,
it is.
Shit like that, right? Then that doesn't include you.
It is.
It's like me saying women are, bitches. If you're not a bitch, that's not you. You know what I'm saying? So I know that that's not me. I'm not even included in that group. I know who you're talking to. You're talking to the fucking assholes who make the rest of us look like shitty people.
I like what Red Rum said. I like what Red Ron said. We all have room for improvement, and that is facts. I have room for improvement.
I have.
You do. We all do. We all have room for improvement. But the thing is, are you going to do the improvement?
You want
to
go ahead. Sorry.
No,
I want to share something. How behind we are. Okay, just as a society, as a culture and society, right? I watch this girl that I now follow on here. She's dark skin, right? Beautiful girl. I love what she does. She takes all the makeup, right? She goes through all the makeup companies and she shows all the makeup on her face, and there's never a color dark enough for her skin. And it's like, why? Why the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what people think about this, okay? Makeup. Just makeup. Why do you have to struggle to find a makeup when I don't I mean, I struggle just because there's variations in tones of my white skin, right? I can
Right.
reddish tone, but there's variations in every tone. But I have a plethora of different shades to pick from. When you look at most makeup lines, there's 5 like darker. Look at it.
That's it. Yeah.
Shit in the world. Go to the store. The most inclusive brand I've ever seen. Guess who made it?
Rihanna.
Thank you. Yes.
And
Most
I was about to
inclusive.
tell you, if you get the Rihanna brand, because that's the only brand I wear.
I love her shit.
And I am mocha chocolate. I am red, like burgundy dark.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell you, that's the only brand that literally matched my skin 1,000% perfect.
Right. Okay. So that's like that's something that people don't even fucking think about, right? White people, because we go in the store, there's 1,000 colors.
Fenty.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Fenty, yes. And I love that I mean, her shade range is the best I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
You know?
She goes from like albino.
Yeah, like albino.
No, and it's not as I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like she goes from albino all the way to the deepest, darkest black.
Yeah.
Which is fucking beautiful.
Right.
And
crazy that she's the only one though that's doing it right now.
And have you tried the highlighters?
I haven't. I don't wear highlighters personally, just because I have texture on my skin from acne.
I mean, it'll smooth it out, baby.
But I heard them, girl. I love her shit. Like I support her.
Yes,
because I love.
I just put in an order today.
Yes, her brand is all inclusive to everybody. That's the kind of shit that we don't even think about, right? I personally, I'm just being dead honest with you. Obviously, like I go in the store, I never look at the darker colors because I don't need to, right? But now that I'm aware of that shit, it's something that I look at now when I do go in the store, and I'm like, holy shit, you know what? This is everywhere I go. I'm like, there's not enough dark colors. There's not enough, like I know it now, but like that's just one little thing that you have to deal with, going into the store, not being able to find shit. And then it just gets more hateful and people are just so ugly. But like, that's why people don't get it. We will never understand your struggle. Like,
well, can I tell you something? My first time buying makeup, we had like an ebony brand.
I remember. I like that brand, girl.
Yeah, Ultra Sheen
or Radiance. What is it?
Yeah, Black Radiance. Yes. You're right.
I like that. You know who makes that? Wet n Wild makes that.
It did. They don't make it no more.
Oh, they don't. All right, but I used to buy their shit because they had some nice stuff in that.
Right. So, but check this out.
But it's not in every store, though. It's not in every store.
No, it's not. And then,
you know that, right?
If it is in a store that's in a Black neighborhood, guess what they do? Guess what they do?
What?
They lock it up.
Oh my God.
And you have to press a button for a whoever, like the employee, to come over and unlock it and give you.
Why are we?
But wait. Before we get into that, because it's a lot. It's a lot. So when I was wearing makeup, because I haven't worn makeup in so long, I didn't need to. But then as I got older, I'm like, oh, I might need to put a little highlight.
You don't need makeup, girl. You look good. You do not look your age.
Thank you. Oh, girl, I hope I don't stay my age. Well, I hope I stay my age when I get older. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, so I had a white lady in Macy's.
Right.
And I was telling her, like, I need a foundation that's going to smooth my skin out and, like, remove the dark circle under my eye.
Right.
At that time, I was going through a very stressful time. And she put on this damn foundation that looked like I was ready for a casket.
Oh, my God.
It did not match my skin at all.
Right.
Like it would be great for a highlighter, like
Right.
under the makeup,
Right.
but not my full face. My face was 6 shades lighter than my actual rest of my body.
Right. Oh my God.
And she said to me, that was the darkest shade we had.
Oh my God.
And I washed my face and I was like, no. So after that, all of a sudden, Fenty happened. I'm like, yes, bitch. I found my goddamn shade. And when I tell you, I sometimes have to remember, oh yeah, you put on makeup today. Because most of the time I don't.
Right.
But when I go out and I have a special thing to do, or I'm gonna be with my man, I'm gonna put my makeup on, you know, smooth it out, look cute, boop, cheekbones popping.
Oh yeah.
But girl, when I tell you that shit had me funeral sharp, and I was like, bitch.
Do you remember
listen, when I die, y'all better put Fenty on my face.
Oh yeah. Do you remember what brand it was by chance?
Oh, it was Luster. Luster. That was the only black product that they had in Macy's at that time. This is like the 90s. So it was Black Luster or something, but it was not for dark-skinned women. It was for light-skinned women.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe how many brands though are still like that, because
it's a lot.
I watch this girl and she'll swatch all the makeup on her face and I'm like, holy shit, like that is insane. I mean, it really is, because there's a lot of brands that are just not, you know, on point.
Yeah.
Another one that the other day, I'm trying to think of who it was that was perfect for her. It was but again, I think that it's made a black you know what I'm saying, like black owned brand. And really sad.
Well, you know what the sad thing is because she is a black billionaire woman, young woman. She's like what, 35 or something?
Yeah, she's young, Rihanna.
And she decided, like, I mean, this is something that should have happened years ago.
Oh yeah, it should have happened
years ago,
like 100 years ago.
Yeah, but the thing is that okay, white women. Okay, now check this out though, sister. You have a black girl, black woman that created a brand that is healthy for your skin. I mean, I got her whole line.
Yeah.
Every month, I order her whole line with her body scrub, her body butter. And when I tell you, I feel silky smooth every damn day and clean. Like it absorbs in your skin. It feels good, right? And then you smell good, right? Yep. And then you have these beautiful shades, and white women are protesting using Fenty because they said it don't match my skin. That's a whole lie. She goes from straight up albino to pits of darkness.
I've never found such a good match for my skin tone. Her brand is actually one of the best matches that I actually have for my skin.
Yes. Listen, I will tell everybody, use Fenty. And she has this wash, the face
it's quality
wash.
Too. It's good shit. It's not you know.
Oh yes. Have you tried the face wash?
No, I haven't tried any of her.
Oh my God.
Because girl, I'm trying to stay out of Sephora a little bit because I spend a little too much money.
I know, I do too, girl. I just spent $250 goddamn dollars. I shouldn't have did that.
But I spent too much money on it, and I told myself I'm not buying any more makeup. Like I got 2 bottles of foundation, Fenty foundation, sitting up there. I'm like, all right, I need to use these before I buy new foundation, you know, because I love her foundation. That's actually one of the ones that I probably use the most.
Well, hold on now. Wait, what Kibble say?
What?
It's not just makeup, it's the nude undergarments, baby.
Yes. Bras. Right?
Sister,
nude bras.
sister.
They're not nude for you. They're nude for me.
Sister. It's not. But that's the other thing too. Kibbles, thank you. because nude is usually y'all color. It's not my color.
Right. We're all nude
Baby.
under our clothes, right? But it's
Honey.
always white nude.
Honey,
Yeah.
I got a little PJ action.
Mm-hmm.
My man lost his damn mind. He was like, "Are you naked?" I was like, "Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself." Okay. He couldn't handle it. He was like, "Whoa, you look so beautiful." I'm like, "Thank you." But then I had to actually stand in front of the mirror and look at myself. And I was like, "Girl, yeah, her nude matches my skin tone so perfectly." And I'm chocolate and red. I'm like a, what is that, burgundy or maroon
Yeah, like
kind of color?
Yeah.
And you've seen me. So I'm burgundy. Girl.
Right. Yeah, you definitely have like a more reddish undertone in your skin.
Yeah, this mofo sat up there and cooked me a whole goddamn steak dinner with baked potato and my broccoli. Listen, I was like, I have to wear this more often.
Yeah, girl. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I hate cooking, girl. I hate it.
I know. Your husband know how to cook, girl. Stop.
He'll make like burgers on the grill and stuff. I I just don't enjoy the process of it. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
I just don't enjoy it, girl. And I should.
I
My
know.
mom.
I'm not judging.
No, it's all good. I get it. Some women love it, and I'm just not one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom was an amazing cook, cooked all the time, enjoyed it. I think maybe because I have ADHD, I got that like it's stressful for me to get everything timed correctly.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Organized. That's a problem for me. There's a lot of organization. Trying to just make sure everything's like coming out. I can cook. I just don't enjoy it. It's a stressful process for me. Plus, I'm not a big food person.
You know what? I'm kind of like a few years ago. When I had somebody else, I enjoyed cooking because that was my thing. Because I put love in my food, right?
Right.
And then I got away from it. I was like, fuck that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden I was like, you know what? I want to make some ribs or whatever. And girl, this is what I did. I found the music that I like that put me in a good, safe space.
Right.
I played that. And girl, I cooked a whole goddamn feast. Ain't nobody here in my house but me.
Right.
So maybe that can help. I don't know.
I gotta figure something out.
You'll figure it out.
We're always running around with my son all the time, so it's like
Right. Oh, and you tell my baby I said congratulations. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, he's doing good. Thank you. I appreciate
that. That's
my
little sugar, honey. He's so handsome, y'all.
He's a good boy.
So handsome.
Yeah, he is. He's getting so big. So I was looking at him yesterday, and he's sitting in my porch, and he's sitting in the chair, and I'm like, holy shit, his feet are touching the ground.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, he's like, when did that happen? Like, he's sitting in the chair with his feet touching the ground, and I'm like, holy shit, that went fast.
That makes me so nervous. I don't understand. I'm not personally okay with him growing. Like, and then next thing you know, he's gonna be 6 feet tall.
I know. And
I'm not prepared. I'm just letting you know that now.
I am not prepared for any of that. I'm like, I don't want him to be a grown up. Like I don't want that. I want to keep him little.
Oh my gosh! And then I'm his auntie, and I'm very overprotective. Mm-hmm. So I'm just like, oh, do you remember when you put a video out and somebody like shoulder checked him? I'm like, oh hell no! Who the fuck is that kid? Who is that? Don't do that to my baby.
Girl, that's like the hardest thing to watch is when they're on the ice and like people are like crashing him, and I'm just like, I want to jump over
I know. That's why I will only come and visit you guys in the summertime, because I promise you, I cannot physically be there because my ass would jump on that damn ice rink. Be like, who did it? Who did it to my baby? Don't do it.
It's crazy. I have to kind of accept it though, because you know
Like
what?
a
It's part of
pugs.
the game. It is. I'm gonna puddle on the floor once again.
Yeah. Well, anyway, baby, I'm gonna go. I
All right.
love you. Thank you so
No,
much for
thank
letting me
you.
back up.
I thank you
And
for the conversation, because I
yeah,
love
this
these
is a
kind of
great
conversations.
conversation. It's important that we, all of us, no matter the race, all of us have these conversations
Yeah.
because you find out you have so much more in common than you think.
Yep. You know what it is? You have to just be willing to accept the information and look for it, because now
Yeah.
I look for it and I notice I am learning things that I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I try to educate
Yeah.
myself on other people's struggles, because I don't understand from my perspective. So, you know, you
Yeah.
have to be open and accepting to listen to the conversation. And that's the most important part, is to listen. In
Well,
my
you know what, Makeup? You've always been like that. Like
Mhm.
since day one, you've
Mhm.
always been like that. And I love your Jersey accent.
New
I
York.
love it. Oh, you will be first. I love you guys. I'll be back. Sister, make me a mod
All right.
because I'm
I gotta go
tired
on
of
the YouTube.
getting timed out and shit.
Oh no, nobody's gonna time you out. You know what? I
Wait,
wanted to
I'm
tell
gonna
you, I
put
don't know
this
if you heard me
mod
before.
me.
Listen to me. I don't
Yes,
know if you
ma'am.
heard me before, but the reason people are hostile like that, because you know, there was a long period of time that I get like hardcore trolled from people, and
Yeah.
they come in here. So when, you know, my girls in here see new names, they're like, "What's going on? Who is this?" You know, so
Yeah.
it's not you. It's not. It's just the name that they see a new name, because usually the same people are always here. It's
I
a
get
small
it.
crowd. It's our
But
small little.
I want you all to know, you all are really, this is something I learned from Catholic school. And and sister, you know my whole trial and tribulation from that. But the one thing was, when somebody sneezes, you say, God bless you. You're
Right.
nature's greatest gift and you're special. Right? And you have to hone into that. Yes, you, Makeup, is nature's greatest gift and you're special. I'm special. Every last one of you guys is special.
Right.
But start treating each other that way too. You know? You're amazing human beings. I'm so happy I got a chance to talk to you. I'm happy you guys heard my voice. I love each and every last one of y'all intentionally, and ain't shit you can do about it. Okay.
All right.
And sister, I'll be back.
We'll be in touch.
I love you.
Love you too. Have a good one, girl.
All right, baby. Bye bye.
All right,
Bye,
talk to you soon.
everybody. Bye. Make me a mod, Halfa.
I did. It's all good.
I ain't see it. Am
It's
I?
on
Wait,
there.
I'm gonna type.
Type in there. It should have
no.
popped up. I don't know if you're on your phone or
No.
not.
Oh, I'm online. Yay.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. I love you guys.
All right, girl. I'll
Have
see
a
you
great
soon.
day. Sister,
You
if
too.
you need anything and you need to talk to my godson, you let me know.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I'll talk to
All
you
right. I
soon.
love you. Bye bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
That was cool. We need those conversations. I really think it's important to have those conversations. And my dog's licking my toes right now. That was a good conversation. I don't like seeing people get upset, but I need to, you need to hear from other people's perspectives. You know, she gave us her perspective on the world. Everybody's got a different perspective of the world. But the shit about the makeup really does trip me out, because I can't believe, I just can't believe when I watch this girl, how many companies do not have dark skin tone shades. I'm like, holy shit, like this is embarrassing. You know, when you just get embarrassed when you see shit like that, you see people behaving in like disgusting ways, or just it's like, what, why? This shouldn't even be, this shouldn't exist at this point in time. God damn. God damn. No, nothing will change without those conversations, Nana. Nothing will change. Nothing will change. Listen, she's had to explain shit to me more than once, you know, and tell me, and she'll put me right in my place and tell me what's up, you know, and I need that. Like, I appreciate that. If a conversation is making someone uncomfortable, you have to step back and figure out why. Exactly. Right. You have to figure out what's going on. Is it me? Because, you know, it's got to be discussed at some point in time. I grew up in a totally white neighborhood with all white friends, you know, and when I went to college, it was like a culture shock to me, you know, seeing different races and, you know, people speaking different languages. And, you know, it was like, holy shit. Not that I was scared or anything, but I was just like, wow, like, you know, I didn't experience this growing up, and it's kind of crazy. So I talked to everybody in college, tried to get to know everybody, tried to find things in common with other people, you know, and I did. We all had one thing in common. We were all artists in my class. And then it, you know, it's just crazy. It's crazy that there's still such small-minded people in this world who fucking look at, you know, somebody's language or their culture or whatever, and they're just like, yeah, I'm not talking to that person. They look different from me. So let me spend time actively hating them. That to me just Pug's got a question. Uh-oh. Not only, hey, Elev, I almost called you by your other name. I keep messing it up because I don't want to say your actual name. But I gotta tell you, I might end up in Chicago one day soon with my son, you know, for hockey. So I'll have to hit you up when I'm in the area. I've never been to Chicago. I've never been to anywhere in the middle of the country, really. I think the furthest I've been so far, like in that direction from Long Island, is what do you call it? Pittsburgh. That's the furthest I've been. So I have never seen the Great Lakes. I never seen none of that. I want to come up, you know, in that section of the country and see that. Shy is a lot of fun. The Windy City, right? Isn't it windy there? Why is it windy? Why do they call it the Windy City? Is it because of the lakes? Is there wind coming off the Great Lakes? Is that what makes it windy? I've always wondered that. I'll be doing a lot of traveling this year. I cringe at my ignorance. I bought into our interracial marriage 30 years ago. My Southern white parents laid a foundation along with environment. I didn't realize, even as someone who wanted to be better. What do you mean, girl? What do you mean by your ignorance? Hey, KB Bells, I saw a comment, and I forget where I saw this, but this is on a totally different subject, but just because seeing your name, you know, I'm thinking of it. That gym guy, that PI, you said that there was like some, I guess, shit going on with him for a long time, 2000. I love Chicago from February till May. After that, it's too humid for my sensitive ass. Oh, it is, girl. It is like soup outside here right now. If you walk outside of my house right now, it's like you feel like you're swimming in the air. It's disgusting. Take MGL with you. She loves Chicago. Hell no. Hell no. Could you imagine if I ever came face to face with that fucking asshole? Good Lord. I know I'm from Milwaukee, spent way too much time blowing money in Chicago. Like, I have never been. I want to see Chicago. I want to see like the Midwest, the West, you know, California. I'm definitely coming out to California though. That is a absolute 100% happening. Probably next summer. It should have happened in January, but it's probably not going to happen. So, and where I'm going to be, I'm excited because I'm going to be by somebody that I love on here. One of my good friends, one of my closest friends. No. Rhett's mom, no. What? Pugs is all over the place. Pugs, you're in. Girl, I'm going to be right by you. when my husband coached in Florida, stories of him were going around. He was banned from an entire what? No, girl, that's what I was gonna say. KB Bells, when I went down south for the first time, right? Because I've been to Florida and shit, but like Disney World. But I'm talking when I went into like a rural area, right? Like a neighborhood, not a tourist destination. I'm talking about just going down south, and I think I was in North Carolina, going into just like a rural neighborhood. Dude, I was fucking blown away, like, because I was like, I felt like I was driving into a time warp. Like there was what do they call those fucking stupid flags? I hate those things. And I see them up here, don't get me wrong. I see them, but not like I was seeing them down there, the Confederate flag down there and shit. And there was straight racist shit that I saw when I went down there. Like going down to this flea market, okay? I couldn't believe it. I was just like fucking blown away by all the racist shit I saw. Like there was this flea market that they were selling antiques, and like they had all this blackface stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck? I really felt like I was in another world. I just couldn't believe it. And I'm like that shit is, I'm not saying that there's not racist people in New York, because there's racist people everywhere. That would be ignorant to say. But I just think that it's more closeted here, because of the diversity. But down there, in certain areas, they don't give a fuck. Like, and I just can't believe how it was. I just couldn't fucking believe it. Like, I was just shocked. Because, like, for me, yeah, that is kind of a culture shock. I don't see that here. We don't see that type of shit here. Not like it was down there. And I was like, wow, dude, the South is still fucking like that. Like, fuck. Part of the reason why I probably would never want to live down there. I don't like that shit. That you have a nightmare that you and her mend things up. Dude, I will never mend things with that fucking asshole, ever. I have no desire, to have a conversation. When I know a narcissist when I see one, and that motherfucker is a narcissist. And there is no, what's the word? Holy shit, I'm having a total brain fart. There's no resolution with a narcissist. There's just none. Because they can try, I hear people say this shit all the time. They're like, oh, she changed. She didn't change, dude. They're fucking chameleons, narcissists. They know how to change and adapt to their environment. But they always tell on themselves. If you listen close enough, they always tell on themselves. You know how it is. You know how Laura always gives herself away. As you know, I'm in West New York, and you wouldn't believe how many people have Confederate flags up here hanging next to the American flag or plastered on the back of their pickup trucks. Dude, oh my God. Like, why? I've seen them on Long Island, but it's like when you see it, it stands out. I'll put it that way, because it's not something that you see all the time. I live in a diverse neighborhood. You don't see that shit here. You just don't. Oh my God, dude. It was hard. He was a good kid. S Mobs totally crashed and burned when I got a story. Who's that, Pugs? Several neighbors have Confederate flags in their yards and trucks here. You're down in the Bama, right? 2 weeks ago, we had more hate literature in our mailbox. I'm the 5th generation to own this land. They could get over it. That is so fucking disgusting, dude. They need to get the fuck over it. Seriously. I just feel like, how do you not tolerate other people? I just don't get it. You're ignorant. Then you have never tried to talk to another race. Like, how do you go through your whole life like that? You can't avoid other human beings. You'd have to lock yourself in the house. Like, that's so much, how much energy it takes to hate somebody like that? Like, I was watching this thing the other day, right? And they were talking about the Ku Klux Klan. So I looked up this shit about the Ku Klux Klan and how it started and everything, right? Because they were saying, it was a video that was saying, they were asking people on the street about Democrats and Republicans, and they're like, oh, well, who freed the slaves, right? And they're like, oh, no, it was, they were asking a black man on the street, and the black man was saying, they're the Democrats, and they're like, nope, wrong, the Republicans, So they're giving out all these facts. So I don't know, so I go do my own research, like I always do if I question something, because I was like, this guy was totally shocked, and I was shocked too. I don't know. I never really paid the best attention in school, not gonna lie. So I go look it up, and it's talking about the origins of the Ku Klux Klan, because I believe they said that the Democratic Party, which they were, was involved in that. They were involved in that whole fucking thing. And I was just like, I'm looking at these fucking assholes, okay, on this webpage with these stupid fucking hoods on. And I'm thinking to myself, here's the funny thing. One thing that I noticed that's funny, right? Why'd they need those hoods? You want to fucking hate? Show your face, dude. Show your fucking face. Why'd you have to hide in a hood? Why were they hiding their faces? Why, you were ashamed of your actions? I don't understand. You're going to do what you do, then fucking show your face. Don't hide under a hood. Pieces of shit. So I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, these people took all this time to sew these fucking outfits up, right? And all this dumb shit. They look like idiots, total idiots, right? And I'm like, that's so fucking consuming of your fucking time. Like, do you realize that? Like, why? Why would you spend your time in that way? I just don't, I can't. It's a dunce cap. That's exactly what I thought to myself. It's a fucking dunce cap. You look like a fucking goddamn idiot. Did anybody look in the mirror when they were fucking doing that? But I'm like, I was just like, wow, I could never imagine devoting this much time to something like that. Like, the hate, just to hate. You know what I'm saying? Just to fucking hate. You devoted that much time to sewing an entire fucking outfit for yourself to hide your face while you go do some bullshit, like burn fucking whatever, people's houses down and shit. Like, show your fucking face. Ugh, that shit makes me so angry. But the video I watched was correct. And I was like, see, that's the kind of shit that I didn't know, because I didn't pay very good attention in history in school. And now I'm educating myself on it. In a dunce cap. Like, I just can't imagine. Yeah, stealing your Nana sheets. Like, I just can't imagine putting that much energy into to that. Like, joining a fucking group, right? To bond in that. I mean, that is severe fucking hatred. That is severe hatred. Now, we might join groups and we're like, laugh at people and shit on the internet, but like, these people are actively going out to destroy and hurt people. And I just like, that's fucking crazy to me. Like, that concept's just foreign to me. Just very foreign to me. Yes, girl, that Reese ruined lots of friendships and put risk in family. What's that? Bonding in stupidity, hatred, and ignorance. Don't forget ignorance. It's just like yesterday, and I'm driving, right? I sent a picture to B-First because I was just like, what the fuck? This person's driving around in a van, right, with a giant flag on the side of the van that says fuck Biden. And then, but the middle the middle letters are blocked out by a flag. We all know what it says, right? And then they have Trump 2024. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? You're spending your whole life on this shit? Like, I don't know. I'm like, that's so trashy. Whether you like Biden or hate Trump or whatever, I'm not, you guys know, I'm not a Trump fan. I'm just not. Especially after the fucking end of his term, just the whole shit. No thanks. I don't think, why do we need him back? Yeah, was our economy doing a little better? Sure. Were gas prices lower? Sure. But why do we need him back? Like, is he our savior? No, fuck that guy. We need somebody new. I think we need a whole new I think our whole government needs a makeover. Okay. I'm not a fan of any politicians, but I'm like, this motherfucker, like, really legit spent that much time. Fucking, there's a guy near my son's school, okay, that literally takes a stencil, okay, a stencil from the store, and he spray paints his garbage bags with like fuck Biden and all this crazy shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, to me, the effort to hate somebody like that you're taking is insane. Every day when this guy puts his garbage out, he spray paints the garbage bags. Like, you're taking so much effort. So much fucking effort to me. I just think it's crazy. I'm sorry. I think it's fucking crazy. Like spray painting garbage bags in real life. You know? Because you hate the president? Like, okay. So you're spray painting something that's literally garbage. Like that's just gonna go somewhere and never be seen again. I'm like, this guy's mentally ill. That's what Trump, I feel, created. I don't want to get into a whole political debate, but I feel like he created, bye girl. I feel like he created a mental illness like in this country. You have your Jonathan Lee Richards and your Betty Bullhorns and you know that whole group. It's kind of crazy. It's extreme. They're extremists, in my opinion. Has been super political lately. Not good. I tell her to leave me out of those conversations. Oh, girl, Ems, my mom. Listen, me and my mom got along and we agreed on everything. But the one thing that my mom and I did not fucking agree on was politics. That was the one fucking thing that we didn't agree on was politics. I was definitely my brother. Definitely, I would say influenced like a lot of my political views, which I don't have many because I'm not big into it because I feel like there's no point of having political discussions, especially with somebody who doesn't agree with you because you're not going to change their mind. You know what I'm saying? Most people are just make decisions and they close down and they don't want to talk about anything else. So there's no point to me. You're just looking for an argument, you know, in that case. But yeah, my mom definitely, I didn't agree with her political views. And, you know, my brother was, I would say more influential on me with his political views. And so I really don't affiliate myself with any political party though, at all. You know, he definitely has a side. My mom definitely had a side. And I really just don't have, I don't have a side, you know, because I could see the good and bad and all, but mostly the bad. I don't know. Our country needs a major fucking makeover. The underlying racism and hate was made it acceptable to vocalize it and gaslight people on the topic. Wait, the underlying, okay, hold on. Was there made it acceptable to vocalize and gaslight people on the topic? I missed something, KB Bells. KB Bells, how's your, oh shit, I almost blocked you, Ems, by accident. How's your, I wonder if I did that. Remember Ash274 got blocked? I wonder if that was me. Well, yesterday at Trump's ex-wife's funeral, when the casket was being carried out the funeral, some girl, oh my God, are you kidding me? We love you, Trump 2024. He's not gonna get voted back in, dude. That's not happening. I think people need to just forget that and move on with their lives. You know, let's find somebody new. Please, for the love of God. For the love of God, we don't need that man back in office. Like our country has been good, you know, with other presidents. Yeah, the gas prices suck. So many people, I'd like base their whole fucking political belief around gas prices. Laura, talking to you, girl. I mean, the gas prices suck right now. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking blows, but there's more to, you know, our political decisions. I personally feel like it's more important at this point from COVID. It's more important to vote in your local government because that really has more of an effect on you than the presidential elections. You know, I feel like that's where I'm personally going to focus on my voting from now on is like the, you know, state and legislative, you know, in my state, because it's more important. They have a direct effect on my life. And I didn't realize that until COVID happened. and I saw how, different states were doing different things, and he didn't create all the hate. It was already there in a lot of people. He made people feel comfortable being openly racist about it again. You're right, KB Bells, you're right. He didn't create it, but I feel like he created this environment of these like sickos, right? That are just like these fucking loudmouthed. Like I said to B-Ferg the other day, I'm like, how come you don't see people, right, that are like, fuck Trump, on a van? I've never seen anything like that, but I see all these Trump supporters everywhere with this like, fuck Biden. And I'm not the biggest fan of Joe Biden, dude, by any means, but I see, but I'm like, why is it that it's all the Trump people? Because I feel like he definitely created an environment for those fucking sick people that, you're right, already existed. They were already there. But like, he gave them a fucking platform and created an environment for them, especially at the end of his term. I mean, we all saw what happened at the Capitol. So like, that shit was fucked up, man. The president did that. Our fucking president did that shit. He purposely did that shit. Yeah, Kimmy, I definitely tend to, now I'm definitely more interested in my local politics than I was in the past. Because that shit will affect you. Just like with this whole, Roe versus Wade shit. It's up to the states to decide. That's important, dude. Not for me. I'm never going to have to worry about that. I'm married and shit. But what if, something happened to one of my cousins, or, you know what I'm saying? Or a friend's daughter or something. I know people that have had to make that fucking horrible decision in their lives. I know women personally. I never had to, thank God, I've never had a, scare like that or ever had to make that decision. But I know women who have, and to take that away from people is just unbelievable to me. We're going so fucking backwards, dude. What's the matter with dolls? Hold on a second. I just want to... The argument with dolls. We are just having open dialogue and being honest with each other. No hate, not mad at you. Just sharing another viewpoint for you to think about. What's going on? No, dolls. Listen, I'm going to say this, okay? Sometimes, and I think we've all made this mistake before, when we read things, when you're reading something versus hearing something, dolls, and I want you to understand this so you don't feel that it's like so personal. When sometimes people are reading things versus hearing it out of somebody's mouth, right? And you hear the different inflections in their voice and their tone and stuff like that, it could very easily be misconstrued through text, because it's hard to determine the person's feelings behind it when it's being read through text. So it's not that people misunderstand you personally, but they might just misunderstand what you're writing. But I don't think it's you as a person. Come to Wisconsin. Trump is hated. Pugs, he's hated here. New York's a very weird state because Long Island is all Republican, mostly Republican, very conservative. But then when you go into the city, you're talking, a lot of liberal people and a lot of Democrats. And I can't stand when you see this shit on line where people are like, ooh, fucking liberals. Because like liberal is not a fucking party, dude. Liberal it's part of a belief system, that they're more like lenient, I guess, on certain beliefs and rights, people's rights and shit, but it's not a fucking party. It's not a political party, but like people talk about it like it is, and they just sound so fucking ignorant. And like, I don't know where I stand. I don't consider myself liberal, but I'm not conservative either. So I don't know where I stand. I don't know. I'm like a middle of the road type of person. It depends on the issue. It depends on the topic where I stand and how I feel about it. But it's just like, I don't know. It's so extreme. It's so fucking extreme. our political environment. It's just so extreme. Dolls, I don't want you to cry though. Don't listen, it's YouTube, girl. Don't take it that seriously. Okay? I don't want you to let it affect your mental well-being. If it does, then you need to take a break for a little bit. Don't let it affect you that seriously. My country, it's Trump country, but go up to Erie. Yep, it's so weird. If you look at the map of New York and how our votes go, but it doesn't, like, for you and I, Crazy Gemini, it's not even worth voting because the city beats us every time in every election. So it's really like there's more people in the city, right, in the 5 boroughs than there is in the entire state. So their vote always, they make up for, I think it's like 70% of the population or whatever the fuck it is. So it doesn't really matter what we vote because the city's always going to fucking overtake our vote, no matter what it is. That's just how it goes. Because I remember during the election, somebody was like telling me that, you know how Trump was doing a bullshit that, the votes, the voter fraud bullshit. And they were like, I had to like literally show them a map of New York and like explain like, this is how New York is. It's not, the votes weren't miscounted, it's that the fucking city always wins, dude. The city always votes Democratic. If you go in the last like 20 fucking elections, it always goes that way because of the city. Doesn't matter what the rest of the state is. The whole rest of the state could be, I always get the fucking colors confused, so whatever. Republican, but the city, as long as the city, whatever the city is, that's what's going to count towards the, votes. More so than anything. I wish Tulsi Gabbard would run for president. I don't even know who that is. She's a hot babe and doesn't suck ass, and she's smart. I think maybe, you know what? I think we need a woman to run the country. Maybe that's what we need. We still haven't had a female president, and not Hillary Clinton because she's Hillary Clinton, and not Kamala Harris. We do need a woman. Maybe that's the fucking change that we need. Might be the change that we need. Different party, maybe, perhaps, Maybe we need a different party to come into office. It's like, really, I don't even know why there are other parties. It's always Republican or Democrat. There's never, like, back in the day, there was this shit's crazy too. When I was reading about this Ku Klux Klan bullshit the other day. So like Abraham Lincoln, because that was another one of the questions, whether he was Democrat or Republican. He was a Democrat, but he was, Republican, but he was actually part of the Libertarian, I think is what they called it at the time. They changed the name of the party temporarily for the election. And then, but really he wasn't that party. He was a Republican, which I didn't know. Because again, didn't pay too much attention. I always remember the R Republican is red. Okay, there you go. That's probably a good idea. Hey, Winky, how are you, girl? I was thinking of you. Don't worry, Biden has COVID. Here comes Kamala. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's just like the fucking, what's her name? New York State, the governor. She could go. Bye. I can't stand her. So many other countries had women leaders. Oh, thank you, Rets. Mom, thank you. So many, wait, I just missed that. So many other countries have had women leaders. I still can't believe we're so behind at times. We really are, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, just those makeup videos alone show me how fucking far behind we are. Just seeing that like, we haven't caught up in any sense, just blows my fucking mind, dude. Really does. Really does. Like, our world does not cater to everybody, and we're like the country that's supposed to be known for equality, right? And it's like so fucking far behind, it's not even funny. With so many different things, women's rights, race, issues, like, just, it's fucking insane. It is. Speaking of, I'm so sorry to see him heading for another PCR nasal COVID test. Oh no. Did you guys move yet? Libertarian Mrs. Mises Caucus. Check it out. Not the wimpy hippies from when we were young. These are new, younger, smarter, and fiery people. Dude, like Joe Biden is old, dude. Old. Hold on. I'm sorry to hear that, Winky. I hope you're all right. How's the other, what do you call it? What the fuck is that thing called? Holy shit. I'm having a total brain fart. The rash thing. Not rash. Ugh. Why can't I remember the fucking name? My mom had it, and I'm having a total drawing a blank right here. For real, who cares what color you run for? Be human and not a jackass. Yeah. I am sorry you experienced that, but I'm glad you chose to see him for what he is, though. Who's that? Hold on. I want to scroll up here because I'm missing some stuff. I haven't seen any good options yet. I'm with you, girl. I need to check that out, Kimmy, because I have not voted in the last 2 elections, to be quite honest with you, because I'm just so, I guess, fed up, you know? Like, I won't even, when it's election season, I won't even, like, for a president especially, I do not even go on Facebook because I cannot fucking stand the political debates and shit. I can't. I'll read some shit, but because I know myself, I'll be for it, like I'll read some dumb shit and then I'll feel like I have to say something. So it's probably just best if I fucking keep off that shit. Because I'll be quite honest with you, during the last 2 elections, like there was people that were my good friends that I grew up with my whole life that I was ready to fucking like unfriend because of their ignorance. Even my own family. I was reading shit and I was like, holy shit, I'm embarrassed to even fucking be associated with this person on Facebook. Like, that's how fucking ignorant they are. Just stupid shit. My sister being one of them. I mean, she fucking really ran the gamut on fucking ignorance and stupidity. I was seriously like, I think I might have to block her, but we ended up blocking each other for other fucking reasons. Like, politically, I just wanted to fucking, I was just like, dude, you sound so ignorant. You just sound so fucking ignorant. Her level of entitlement, and then I kind of found out, in a sense, I don't want to say racist, but she was definitely, let's just say she's not tolerant of other fucking cultures. And I found that out the hard way, which blows my mind, really, because she grew up in the city, right? Like, I grew up in a fucking white ass neighborhood on Long Island, and she grew up in Queens, dude, like in the city, where she's surrounded by all different types of people. And I'm like, how the fuck are you that ignorant? Like, holy shit. Discord there. Libertarians are the only normal people now, I feel. I have learned of some of the libertarians. Were you vaxxed? Dude, the vaccination don't matter, chick. You still get it. Fuck the vaccination. That's why I don't have it. When I found out that I probably wasn't going to get it anyway, but I'm just saying, when I found out that it doesn't fucking even stop you from getting this illness, I said, no, thank you. I'm not getting it. And I don't know why I'm paranoid. Now they're going to start pushing the monkeypox vaccination on us. I'm not an anti-vaxxer by any sense of the word, you know? Just, I've told you guys before, it's just the newness of it and the lack of study of it and the lack of, it's also a different type of, what do you call it? A different type of vaccination. mRNA, whatever the hell it is. That's what made me nervous. Just makes me nervous, you know? I want to know what the long-term effects are before I put it in my body, which sounds crazy coming from somebody who smokes cigarettes and shit, but I know the effects of smoking cigarettes. I'm well aware of it, you know? And I stupidly still choose to do that. But why put another fucking potentially toxic or, you know, harmful substance in my body that I don't even fucking know anything about? It's just kind of scary. So now the monkeypox thing, and of course, New York is the fucking epicenter, because we always are, of the monkeypox virus, and that's going around, and now it's you know, I'm like, what? You know what? We're just gonna have to send our kids to fucking school in a hazmat suit this year. Elections have been wonky for a while, so I only vote locally, but have not voted in the national election the past 2 times. Either have I. And I haven't voted locally, but I will this year. Like, I will definitely, you know, especially this year, because I think our governor, I think there's a governor race this year. So definitely for my state, very important, because we got the other asshole out, Cuomo. Now we need to get out this stupid asshole that took over for him. And one of our local legislators, actually, his name is Lee Zeldin. He's running for governor, so that should be interesting. But he's running, I think, on the Republican ticket. I don't know. And that's another thing where, like, I don't know. You know, I have to, like, research it. I do not walk into a voter booth and just press buttons because of a party. I literally, like, read the issues and, like, try to understand their stances before I vote, because I feel like it's a waste of time to just walk in there blindfolded and just, you know, go, ooh, I'm Republican. You know what I'm saying? Because I might not agree with every Democrat or Republican or whatever. That's why I'm registered independent, because I don't affiliate with a party. But even though independent is kind of its own party, I don't know. I just, because I can't pick a side. I just can't. 2 dead as Ghana confirms its first outbreaks of the deadly Marburg virus. Great. More viruses. Where are all these fucking viruses coming from? At least the smallpox vaccination has been around for years, but wait, and even then, people who were supposed to get it could have been exposed to monkeypox, couldn't find it, and ended up getting monkeypox. So is that what they're giving, the smallpox vaccination? Shingles has always been there. That's what it is, shingles. We get outbreaks every 20 years. No, shingles is different than... Shingles is a virus that stays within your body from the chickenpox virus, right? So that stays in your body, and then it could reactivate, you know, 30 years later. It embeds itself in your nervous system somewhere. Make a mouth or no, I must go for now. Just got to location. Okay, Winky, good luck. Let me know how it goes. Please, I hope you're okay. The first shingle vaccine was approved and done. Really, was it? I didn't know that. I'm not getting it, even though I have a feeling I'll get shingles, because that's just my luck. And also, I had a very mild case of the chicken pox. I feel like it's not done with me yet. It's the same virus as the chickenpox. White House says Biden's COVID symptoms are tired, runny nose, dry cough. Normally each year here in Alabama, it hits 50 plus age group, but younger ages are popping up more frequently. Several colleges saw it during the summer term. What's that, KB Bells? Guys, do you guys remember that and shit? Like, I remember my friends had the chicken pox, and my mom wanted us to get the chicken pox. Like, they would fucking push you, you know, to hang out with somebody who had it so that you would get it and then just get it over with. I had it very mild, like to the point where I almost don't even remember having it. But my brother, he got it bad, dude. I have pictures of him actually, because my mom took pictures of him when we were kids in his little fucking, you know, tighty whities with his fucking, dude, he was, I mean, covered in the chicken pox. Covered. I didn't really get it that bad. There's no pictures of me, so it wasn't that bad when I got it. And I was like all upset when I got it that I didn't get it as bad as him. Like, I was like, my mom's not taking pictures of me. Because he really did have it. Probably one of the worst cases I've ever seen of the chicken pox. Yeah, we'll just send them in the bubble. Rhett's mom, I think I saw you. Were you in the comments? Did you watch that Cherie video? Is that her name, or am I saying it wrong? That was calling out MGL. I think I saw you. I always look in the comments. It's so funny how you run into people from our community in other places. Because I was in I watch After Prison show, and I was in there, and all of a sudden I see Paige Davis, you know, and then I see Rachel. What's her name? Rachel Wild Stacy. I seen her in there, and I was like, oh shit. 30 years ago, very rare anyone over 50 got shingles. Over 50, or you mean under 50? I thought it was more, I thought older you are, the more likely it is that you would get the shingles. Sherelle, is that her name? Am I saying that right? Girl, her hair, I want her hair. I want her hair. I just want to know what it feels like to have that much hair. Like Alicia's hair. I want her hair. Even if it's extensions, I want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want it. But Alicia's hair is beautiful. She has such nice hair. So does B-Ferg. She has like nice. B-Ferg sent me a picture of her son with his hair, his head of hair, and I just couldn't believe it, because you don't see that commonly when kids or babies are born with a full head of hair. They look so cute. My cousin was like that. She came out, and my mom used to call her a what was it, a Monchichi or a Chichi monkey or something, because she literally came out as an infant with this full head of black hair. I mean, just full head of black hair. And it was just like, it's so weird to see hair on babies that young. So cute. I used to watch Sherelle a few years ago when she had a small channel. Oh, so she just blew Don King. He's so cute. He was so cute, B-Fergs. So cute. Just so cute. Breaks my heart. I can't believe that though, but that's definitely from you. You have some head of hair, girlfriend. Like, you have a lot of hair. A lot. And I've seen pictures of her from like the 80s, the 90s. So she's got the hair, girl. That was before, like, white people, we didn't do extensions in the 90s. I didn't even know they had such a thing. I had no idea that there was like extensions. Another thing that I had to learn on the internet, you know. And I love watching the whole process of Black women getting their hair braided. And then, like, I didn't know how much goes into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of the weaving techniques or the knotting techniques that they do, and then they take, you know, at the end, like the boiling hot water, and they dip the braids in it to kind of like seal everything. Like, to me, that, I don't know, I find that shit interesting to watch. I love watching any type of like hair videos, but like, that's something that I've never seen or experienced. I had my hair braided when I was in Jamaica, but not, you know what I'm saying? Like, to watch the whole process, I just think it's so fascinating, so cool to watch, like the transformation. You know, the girl coming with like short hair, and then all of a sudden, boom, she's got braids down to her ass. I wish like that looked good on me, but it just looks like there's so many different cool styles you could do with the beads and I love when they put the not beads at the ends, but you ever see when they put like the little, I guess, like silver and like gold, like beads, like throughout their braids? I just think that looks so cool. It's so cool. Like, you could dress your hair up and accessorize it. And I think that's fucking awesome. I also love the big braided buns that they do. Like, there's so many different tricks. Even the girls who do the wigs, the way that they do that, and they just seamlessly get it into their hair. Like, and it looks like fucking real hair, dude. It is fucking amazing to watch that shit. That's an art form. Total fucking art form. And then some of them braid so fast, dude. My fingers can never move that fast. But I guess it's like muscle memory. I guess when you're doing it all the time, you just kind of, you know, remember the motion of doing it, and your hands just go so fast. That was one thing I can never do, is like braid my hair, because my hair is so fine and so slippery. Even to do like a French braid, it's hard to like grasp onto my hair to actually get it to stick in a braid. I have to like wet it or something. I told her daughter, I can't imagine her kid's hair. She marries someone with as much curly hair like hers. I know, B-Fergs. It's so cool. That is like, I will sit there for like hours watching those videos, just because like that's an art form to me, man. They're fucking so creative. There's so many different things you could do. Like, my hair is so boring. I can only really just straighten it. There's not much I could do, because even like I watch on TikTok, like it just gets me so mad. It was the funniest video, because I felt this girl, even though she was Black and I'm white, she's watching this video of this girl, because you know how you see those videos where there's this white girl and she's like doing some trick with her hair, but like she has like a fucking handful of hair. You know what I'm saying? And she has long, flowy, beautiful hair, right? And she's like making this bun, and I'm like, yeah, my bun is never gonna look like that because I don't have that much hair, dude. Like that, and it's not that long. But that's always what the hair tutorials are. They're always like these girls with these long ass fucking nice luscious hair, you know? And I'm like, oh. So this black girl was watching one of them, and it was the funniest thing. This girl like took her hair, puts it in a ponytail, right, on the top of her head, and she's kind of like flipping it through. And so the black girl takes it. She's watching the whole thing. She takes it and she has her hair down. And then, you know, she puts her hair up in a ponytail and it's just like sticking straight up in the air. And she's like, oh my God, it was so funny the way she did it. She tried following it. And then like at the end, she just like makes this face like, yeah, that doesn't work. And I was like, all right, I feel you, girl, because my hair wouldn't work either. Whatever the girl was doing, my hair ain't working either on that one. Definitely not. Like I can't, there's no way I can make my hair look like that. It's just never going to happen. Even braiding that fast, it still takes hours to do braids. Yes, it takes a long time. I would love to just try like a wig for like one day, like a not like the ones Laura wears. You know what I'm saying? Like a legit lace front, nice wig with long hair. I used to put extensions in sometimes, but I feel like everybody notices, you know, because it's like, all right, all of a sudden one day I show up to work and I have this long, you know what I'm saying? Like crazy fucking hair, like that. It's obvious. I'm thankful for YouTube. I'm able to learn to do almost any style my daughter wants. I am proud of myself for learning and grateful for the videos she has ombre braids for the summer. Ooh. See, like that? I love when they put the different colors in them. Like you could just have so much fun, I feel like, with your hair and do so much creative, and everything looks good. Everything that they do looks so cool. And I can't do that. My hair is so fucking boring. I hate it. Just quoted a song in the show Hair. There's a show named Hair. I get my wigs on Wish. I like to play dress up at home. Sometimes play with makeup, but now my hair is thin. Don't cut it off. Or you could cut some of it off. It will feel, dolls, if your hair is starting to feel thin, actually a good cut will make it feel a lot thicker. It'll really make it feel thicker, because I have very thin hair too, and when I get my hair cut shorter, it feels thicker. My hair is too thin for extensions. Well, my hair is too slippery for extensions. Like the clip-in ones, I can never do those because my hair is so like slippery. Even if I tease it at the roots, it'll slip out. Like my hair won't even hold the tease because it's so fine and slippery. So I can't really wear them either, which sucks. Oh, Hair the Musical. Okay. My never mind. My daughter has the thickest, most beautiful long hair. I love doing different breeds and styles with it. See, like I love remember like a couple years ago, like people like breeds got really big. You know, people were doing like all different types of breeding styles and shit. I can't do those. My hair is just like so fine and it just never looks the same. Like, remember, like people would part their hair on the side and then kind of like braid it across the front and it looks so cute. Mine, I can't do that because my braid will be so tiny. It just doesn't look right. It never comes out looking right. I think we're getting some thunderstorms, which hopefully it'll cool down, but probably not. Yeah, YouTube is definitely awesome for learning different stuff, though. Definitely. The first time I ever even knew that they used weaves on anybody, like, was when I watched that show, fucking, oh, shit, what was the name of that show? America's Next Top Model. Like, I had no idea that they fucking sewed hair into people's heads, you know? I was like, what? Like, I didn't know. I don't know. How would I know that, you know? And I'm like, holy shit, that's when I realized that. I'm like, my whole life has been a lie, you know, because you look at all these celebrities and you're like, did these people just get lucky and they all have thick, beautiful hair? No, most of them don't. Most of them are wearing extensions and shit and wigs. Kim Kardashian is pretty much always wearing a wig. Like her hair, that's not her fucking hair. That's a wig or a weave. It really just sucks though because most of my family has thick hair. I take after my dad because my mom had really thick hair. Most of her sisters do, except her one sister actually has thin hair. My aunt, her younger sister, she has the same exact fucking hair as me. It's the same fucking kind of hair. It just like it doesn't do anything. It just lays there flat. I'm going gray and letting it grow out for years now. So I use purple shampoo, but I don't see a difference yet. What are you looking for, dolls? What do you mean? Purple shampoo is not going to turn it purple. It's just going to make it brighter silver. That's it. That's all it's going to do. And be careful with the purple shampoo. I don't know what type you're using, but some of them are really damaging and drying to your hair. And you should only really use them like once a week or once every 2 weeks. Depending on like if you're using the Clairol shimmer lights, use that shit sparingly because that shit is ultra drying on your hair and damaging. She's Armenian. She does have thick hair, but her hair is not that long. She has short hair. I mean, all they have to do is go look at her Instagram. Every day she has a different hairstyle. My hair is pretty fragile too. Amber Heard most definitely had extra hair put in during the trial. No, her hair is not that thick. Yeah, she had like that big, like swirly S. I don't know what the fuck kind of hairstyle that was, but that shit was weird. She had like an S on the top of her head. It looked like she had like a fucking, I don't know, French crawler or something on the top of her head. I was like, what the fuck? Her hairstyles were definitely interesting. But yeah, she has fine hair too. I'm not sure it's a small bottle. Paul Mitchell. I personally, my favorite purple shampoo is, and it's not probably so much because it probably doesn't do much color wise. I mean, it does, it works, but it's the smell. Oh my God, this shit is the best smelling shampoo on the fucking planet. It's Sexy Blonde Hair. It comes in a gold bottle. I used to have Marilyn Monroe on the front, but I don't think that they have that anymore. But it's Sexy Blonde Hair. That's the name of it. Dude, I'm telling you, you're welcome because it is the best fucking smelling shampoo. I used to use it when I had brown hair just because I love the smell of it so much. And it's sulfate free. So I won't be, when I start getting to the point where my hair is like, let's just say 60% gray, when I hit over that 50% mark, I'm just letting that shit go, dude. I'm not going to fucking dye it. I think gray hair does not dye well all the time. So I'm not quite there yet. But when I get there, I'm just going to fucking grow it out and rock the gray. Like my husband, his oldest brother has fully like salt and pepper. At this point, it's probably fully white. And my husband's like, I don't know why he doesn't dye his hair. And I'm like, I don't like, he's like, it makes him look older. I'm like, I don't personally like on men. I don't think gray hair looks bad at all. Like, I don't know. I think he looks fine. I'm like, he doesn't look older because his face still looks young. You know, he has my husband's oldest brother has like a very baby face. You know what I'm saying? And his hair is very like light. It's like white basically, but I think it looks good on him. Like I can't picture him with, you know, black hair or anything, you know. My husband's like, it makes him look old. I'm like, I don't think so. I'm like, I don't know why you're like, you know, so hard on him. I like it. I like his hair. I need my hair healthy and gray. I see a lot of gray hair. It's nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's this woman that I actually follow on here that she's gorgeous. Her name's Monique something. I can't remember her channel. I believe it's Monique, her first name. And she was an actress. She was in a couple movies and shit. And she grew her hair out all gray. And I think it looks beautiful on her. She looks like a beautiful older woman. There's nothing wrong with having gray hair. It is such a different texture, Crazy Gemini. those motherfuckers love to like stand straight up when they come out. I just hate where my gray hairs are. They're on the like sides. So if I put my hair, if you guys ever notice, I rarely wear my hair like this, like I have it right now, because I need to wash my hair like a bun, because this is where all my gray shows. Sorry, I'm smoking over my fucking kitchen. I just walked through the house. I was gonna go in the back, but it's raining. I don't smoke in my house, so anyway, my hair gets gray right in there. That's where all my grays show out of. I fucking hate it. So I usually wear my hair down because, I mean, what is it, like a month? It's actually not that bad though, but it's like a month. I get my hair done, highlighted, and then like a month later, my grays are sticking out. So I really don't wear my hair back like that anymore. I used to wear it like that all the time, but ever since I started going gray, I'm all fucking conscious of myself, I don't wear my hair straight back anymore. I am today just because it really needs to fucking be washed. I think I'm on like day 4 hair here. I don't wash my hair like at all. Because I put like shampoo in it, dry shampoo and shit. Or I have foaming shampoo, because if I washed my hair every day, it would be fucking so dry. So dry. Hey, Vinny. Oh, my nails. Hold on. I just did them. I'll show you. Hold on. I'm actually pretty proud of them. I have to put I'm carrying my laptop. I'm wearing sunglasses because they're prescription, but they came out. I'm pretty happy with the way they came out. I've been filling them instead of what do you call it? And I was totally not into this shape when I first started doing my nails, but I like the little bling bling. They're like, I don't know if you could tell, but they're kind of like what's the word? Aurora. They're like see-through, so they turn a bunch of different cool colors. You probably can't really tell in here, but they're super cool. But anyway, when I first started doing my nails, I was like, oh, I'm never doing the almond shape or the pointy nails. They're gross, right? I'm turning my camera off because I look fucking horrible right now. Well, I watch this lady that I follow on here, and she made a good point. She's like, she wears her nails like this, like in the almond shape or stiletto shape, whatever you want to call it, because you could do more with them. And she was so right. I don't know. It's almost like they're not there, like, because you could kind of use that little corner, I guess, the way that they're tapered. So I've definitely been liking the thing. Yeah, they're talons. They grew. I had them a lot shorter, but it's so weird because you actually do get used to them. And then it's when I cut them off in between, because I usually file them all the way off and then start over, but I've been filling them in just because like I'm still learning, you know what I'm saying? And I fucked my nails up. I fucked up a couple of my nails with the drill, like last year when I was first trying it, So I wanted my nails to just grow out a little bit. And so I've just been doing fills, and they are pretty long underneath. But so I have to kind of keep this shape until I file them all back off. But anyway, when I file them all back off, I feel so weird, dude, with no nails. Like it just feels so weird. I can't even type on my phone. Thank you, Crazy Gemini. I ordered this color off of, it's not a nail polish. It's like the actual color of the gel that I use to make the nail. It's off of Amazon. My rings are, thank you, Beefers. I love my rings. My husband bought all these. I'm waiting for my next one because for our 10-year anniversary, I always told him since we've been married, I'll show you guys, hold on. For our anniversary, so you see how I have my wedding band and then my engagement ring is on top of it? This is a collection from Jared Jewelry. It's the Shy collection, and I love their collection. It's just so pretty. But anyway, I always told him I wanted another wedding band on top of this one, and then I want to get them all welded together or whatever the fuck you call it, attached, because this always happens. right? This one spins this way. So I always told him that I wanted that. So we just hit our 10-year anniversary. So I'm waiting for it. It had to be specially made. The ring, So I'm basically getting another wedding band, just like the one I have, and then it's going to be flipped over on the other side, and then I want to get them all connected so that they don't spin anymore. So yeah, but this collection, I can show you guys. They make the nicest jewelry. It's called Shy. They sell it at Jared Jewelry, and I think somewhere else. I forget where. But I follow them on Instagram, and they just have the most beautiful pieces in their collection. I love jewelry. Like, I absolutely love jewelry. But I really like rings for some reason. And I just like every ring in their collection is just so pretty. I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. Shy jewelry. Like, they just have such nice pieces in their collection. How the fuck do you spell it? Jewelry. Oh, here it is. Mostly sold at Jared's, I think, but I think they sell it elsewhere. There's that, and then there's this other collection called Effie, EFFY, and I love their shit too. I definitely got the jewelry bug from my mom. My mom used to work at the flea market at a jewelry stand, and like she just always used to bring home like really pretty stuff. So hold on a second. Oh, you know what? Oh, Shy Studio. Okay, here we go. This is just their website, but they just have such pretty stuff. Is this it? I don't know if this is the same one. Hold on a second. None of that shit looks familiar. Yeah, I don't know if that's it. Hold on. Oh fuck, I closed the window by accident. I always do that. Instead of going back, I close it. All right, let me see if I can find this. Shy Jewelry. Jared's. Let me see. What time is it? Because I gotta leave soon. Jared. Jared Jewelry. All right. Let me see if I can find Lisa. I don't know if it's SHII. I forgot. But they have really pretty stuff. Jared Jewelers is the best. I love them because everything's warranted. You could go and what do you call it? You could go and you could basically it's just covered. It's warranted. So you could go back and they'll clean it for free. Anytime you need it resized, if you gain weight or lose weight or whatever, they'll resize it for free. So they have they really stand behind their products, their jewelry. Oh, here it is. Shy Creation. My bad. All right. Hold on. Now I can do a share screen thing. They really have just such pretty jewelry. I also have a necklace. I think a necklace and a bracelet by them. Shy Jewelry. It's just so pretty. It's like I guess I would explain it as like a more contemporary collection where it's more not as like nothing gaudy. They don't have anything really gaudy looking. Well, maybe this might be gaudy to people, but it's minimal at the same time. So they have like super pretty rings and necklaces. Let's see. Earrings, bracelets. There's some bracelets I might have put on my little wish list. Maybe. Let me see their bracelets. 47 items. Some of them are just plain. I don't feel like there's no justice of looking at jewelry on the internet. Like it just doesn't look the same. What the hell just happened? It just doesn't look the same on the internet. You need to see jewelry in person. I don't know how people shop for it. Oh, there's my rings. I probably shouldn't be showing how much, but like, look how pretty stuff is. Super, super pretty. Hold on. Fuck my life. I can't scroll down because of stupid Mac. It's expensive. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I just like the simplisticness of it. Some of it. Super pretty collections. So I have a necklace that matches this ring, but I told my husband no more rings. He always buys it. That's usually my anniversary gift every year is a different ring. Oh, I like that. And then you could also get it. I think they make everything or mostly everything in whatever metal you want it. So if you want rose gold, if you want yellow gold. I like this ring. The little diamonds. I think that's so pretty. The little cross. Like, I don't know. I like simple jewelry that's not too ornate, I guess, is maybe the word. And I know some of this might be a little much for some people, but for me, it totally fits my style, my aesthetic. That's the new word that everybody uses, right? Nowadays, aesthetic. My aesthetic, my house aesthetic. But yeah, I don't know. I just find it really pretty. They have pretty necklaces, bracelets, everything is super pretty. MGL over there preaching the Lord of miracles. Oh, she needs to shut the fuck up. She doesn't even know who she believes in. Is it God? Is it fucking Buddha? Who is it? She has no idea. She don't know. She don't know. She don't know. She don't know. Holiday spirit. But yeah, anyway, beautiful necklaces. Like, that's so pretty to me. This little bolero looking type thing. Like, I don't know. To me, that's beautiful. Just a plain V, like with diamonds in it. That's simple, Oh my God, do you guys hear that thunder? I like the little feather. It's super pretty. Just simple stuff. I have not this necklace, but one very similar to it, which I was scared to wear because, this one. No, that can't be the one I have. Because if I find out he spent that much fucking money on this thing, I'll fucking kill him, dude. That's no, that can't be. No. Yeah, no. That can't be. I have one that looks like that, but it's not that big. Maybe this one. I don't know. Kind of like that. I was like, no, he did not spend $10,000 on a fucking necklace. Would fucking piss me off more than it would make me happy. I get mad at him because I'm like, dude, honestly, like, I don't need these rings. I know you spend nice. I'm thankful for them. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate them, but like at the end of the day, they're not something that I fucking need. So like, I get kind of like, don't spend too much money on jewelry. I love jewelry. I love all types of jewelry though. Like I still wear sterling silver and shit. I don't need to wear diamonds. I like, all types of jewelry, but I'm like, don't spend too much money on jewelry because I think it's crazy, like that. Didn't she get Taco to put spells on people, but she's preaching the Lord's word? Yeah, I was one of those people I was like the first person that she put a fucking spell on, that she asked her to put a spell on. I have a video somewhere on my channel. It's called I've Been Hexed. And she tried to put a fucking hex curse. Well, guess what, bitch? Didn't work. Didn't fucking work. I'm still here. She tried a lot of shit. I mean, she must have really fucking hated me and been desperate. She's trying to put hexes on people. Like, for real, girl? You really believe that shit works? Get the fuck out of here. She's such an asshole. I can't watch her. Red tail hawks. I have an owl using her husband's Bible. No, she's probably using the Bible she stole from fucking where was it? Excuse me. She stole the Bible from I don't know, some church that she went to for George Michaels. Yeah, Tacos agreed to do it. I think Tacos was the one who was under her spell, to be quite honest with you. I think Tacos was under his spell. Here was MGL's asking her to do, some shit. And it's like, oh no, girl, you're the one who's under a spell right now. You're under the spell. Not the other way around. Because I mean, I don't know. I just didn't get how people didn't see through her ass, dude. That'll never, just never make sense. But anyway, all right, I got to end this because I really do have to go get my son. And it's raining, so it's probably going to take me a little longer to get there. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. We've been live pretty long. It was a long live today because I didn't expect it to be, but we were all just bullshitting. And, you know, thank you to Elove for coming up and hanging with us and educating us and just having a good open conversation with honesty, because I feel like we need more of that in this world, just in general. You know, I appreciate the honesty and the raw feelings and emotions about, you know, her place in this world and how it affects her and how it makes her feel and her people feel. I appreciate that. So have a good day. Be careful, because if you're going out, because it's thundering and lightning over here in New York, but wherever you are, just stay safe. And I will see you guys sometime in the near future. All right, I'm out of here. I gotta go get my kid.